Thank you very much for watching another Jordan Live banger. Do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I just want to say, man, I look around at my peers, I look around at my contemporaries, I'm one of the youngest doing it. I am one of the youngest doing it. Banger, this is Random Thoughts episode number 20. Damn, dude. I'm so damn fast. Morning, the following clip is pump it up. It's another Friday. It's another Friday. It's another Friday. Hit the like button. Here we go. Here we go.
Pump it up, you came to get it wrong. For the day, let's get it drunk. You came to get it on. 45 over your bank to get it on. Roll up like that plank to get it on. Plank to fit it on. Came to get it on. Oh shit! Hold up, come on, work that. Let me in, let me hurt that, murk that. See, you gotta hurt back. Can't spit it out, boo, you gotta flirt that. Can't cuddle after we done, it wasn't worth that. So we are responsible for bringing dirt back. Oh shit! She asked the bar salad, she rolled it up. She drank a little bit, no throwing it up. But I'm only dealing with you that wanna cut mine. If you agree, and one nut can't go to get it played late night on BT Uncut. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fella. Do your thing, let me do my thing. I mean, do your thing, let me do my thing.
Hit the like button.
Thing, let me move that thing.
Hit the like button.
Thing, let me move that thing.
Hey.
Do your thing, let me do.
Here we go.
Pump it up. I see some ladies chillin'. I see that girlie I've been plotting to get.
What up, everybody? What's good with you?
Pump it up. Okay, we was leaving, we was done. Then she said, "Can my people come?" Here we go, I see you, don't stop. They wanna ride something with a rim, don't stop.
Whoa.
Baby, you fine, but your girlfriend's not.
Here we go. Here we go.
And then she wanna hold out, getting cute on the phone. I ain't gotta be bothered, be cute on your own. My jump off doesn't run off at the mouth so much. My jump off never asks why I go out so much. My jump off never has me going out of my way. She don't want nothing on Valentine's Day.
Hey,
my jump off don't
6 people. Hit the like button.
She don't mind hanging out with the fellas. My jump off not insecure and jealous. Do your thing, let me do my thing. I mean, do your thing, let me do my thing. Move that thing, let me move that thing. Come on, move that thing, let me move that thing. So do your thing, let me do my thing. Pump it up.
What's going on, YouTube family? It's the guy Jordan Live. Thank you very, very much for tuning in to another Jordan Live banger, man. It's your boy, the live one, Mr. Friday Night, aka your boy Jordan Live. Thank you very much for watching another Random Thoughts episode 54. Damn, 54 episodes. Never thought it'd happen.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Anyway, man, I gotta salute to each and every one of y'all for tuning in. 6 people up in here. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with your boy Jordan Live, and you got that straight from the live one. Let me go ahead and salute to everybody up in the building. Let me go ahead and salute to everybody in the chat. Let me tell you something. All you gotta do is hit me up with a salute. What's good with you? Jordan Live. What's good, my man? Salute. Anything. Just say Jordan Live. All you gotta do is just say Jordan. And I'm gonna go ahead and drop a bomb for you. So with that being said, let me go ahead and salute to each and every one of y'all in the chat right now. Gabe, what's going on with you, man? You said you've been looking forward to this. Well, I hope you enjoy this because I got an absolute banger for you. An absolute banger. Down Philly, what's going on with you, player? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Salute to you, player. Mark Adams, salute to you. Hope everything's all right. Dirty Kenzo, my guy, salute. Dirty Kenzo, salute to you. And Queens Kells, hope y'all doing okay. Salute to the family. And then I see Lotus Flower Bomb. Oh man, peace and blessings to Lotus Flower Bomb, one of the most peaceful moderators inside of YouTube. And I also do see MC the Shiznit, man. Like I said, every time I see family up in the building, I got to go ahead and drop a bomb for y'all. Each and every one of y'all in the chat, hit me up with a salute or a Jordan Live. This one's for you. Thank you very much. Oh man, see, and then the fam just keep rolling in. It just keep rolling in. How long I've been live for? 6 minutes? 6 minutes?
Oh shit! I
already got 8 people up in here, and I already do see family up in the building. Oh man, I do see K up in the building. He says, salute, little bros. What's going on with you, man? Every time I see family in the building, I gotta go ahead and drop a bomb for you. K, what's going on with you, player? Oh man. Oh man, everybody, man, do me a favor. Hit me up with a salute. Hit me up with a Jordan Live. Hit me up with a salute in the chat, man. Hit me up with a salute in the chat so I can go ahead and drop a bomb for you. I do see people up in the building. I do see family up in the building. I'm just waiting on that salute. I'm waiting on that salute. Waiting on that salute. Big bro, I see you up in here. I'm waiting on it. The GOAT. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it. Like I said, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all for doing me a favor and joining up, man. Like I said, do me a favor, man. If you have the ability to share, please do me a favor and share. I definitely do appreciate that. And also hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. I definitely do appreciate that. Let me just say this, man. Each and every one of y'all, man, I definitely do appreciate this. Let me just say this, man. Next week, next Friday is the season finale of the Random Thoughts podcast. We're going to end off this crazy season with 55 episodes, man. 55 episodes, man. Like I said, dog, I've been doing this since 2019, man. I've been doing this since 2019, and I'm telling you right now, it has been a journey. Okay, Murray, I see you behind the bar. I see you, man. I'm just waiting on the salute. I'm waiting on the salute so I can drop the bomb for you fellas. Let me get that salute so I can drop a bomb for you fellas. BDB. Kid Murray, I see you up in the building. Let me just go ahead and get a shout out. Hit me with a Jordan Live in the chat. That's it, man. And let me just say this, man, since I see K out, man, I really do appreciate, you know what I'm saying? Let me just say this, man. And I'm gonna adapt something that he says, man. Just leave the BS at the door, man. Leave the BS at the door. This is the Party Central. This is the podcast where you know when you made it all week, you've been working all week, you've been dealing with your kids all week, and you here on a Friday night to celebrate what you got on the live, and that's a fact. Oh, there it is. That's all I'm waiting for. There it is. Every time I see family up in the building, I do have to drop a bomb. BDB says salute, so I got to go ahead and salute you back. This bomb is for you, player. Okay, so I do hope that you see the title right now. The title right now is Freestyle Friday. So let me go ahead and let you know about Freestyle Friday. Oh, man, right before I go ahead and do so, every time I see family in the building, I got to go ahead and drop a bomb for you. Crafty Leo, how you doing? Thank you very much for tuning in. Let me go ahead and drop a bomb for you, Crafty Leo. So listen, man, the title says Freestyle Friday. So pretty much what that means is typically what I like to do. I like to have videos. I like to play videos, you know what I'm saying? Lighten the mood up a little bit. Then I hit you with the Friday night playlist. And then I typically hit you with the main topics. And then that's typically how the podcast works. But tonight is a Freestyle Friday. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be completely honest with y'all. I really don't have much of the main topics to talk about because, you know, and I'm not trying to bring down the mood. Trust me. I'm going to bring up this mood in a second. Trust me.
Oh, shit.
But I'm going to be honest with y'all, man, because of what's going on in the world and especially what's going on in the incident in Buffalo, I'm going to be honest with you. It'd be kind of not even disrespectful, but I really don't have any other main topics to talk about. And I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm not even really going to touch on that topic, but I am. This is what I'm going to do since it's a Freestyle Friday. I'm going to drop the panel link. I'm going to drop the link at the end of the Friday night playlist because I want to hear y'all opinion. And again, this is random thoughts. So you can hit me with your random thoughts, hit me with your anything that you have in mind. I want to talk about it. If you want to debate what happened in Buffalo, I'm willing to debate about it as well. This is Freestyle Friday. With that being said, when I play the Friday night playlist, this is an opportunity for you You, the people, you get to tune into the Friday night playlist and you get to kind of curate the Friday night playlist. All you got to do is just hit me up in a song. Let me know the songs that you want to hear in the chat, and I will play them for you on a Friday night playlist. That's what you get on a Freestyle Friday, man. So like I said, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in, man. As you can tell, your boy is running on fumes a little bit, but let me just let y'all know right now, man, I appreciate this. And every Friday that comes around, man, I'm just like, you know what? The show's coming. The podcast is on its way. And so your boy is here, man. So listen, enough talk. Let's get to the shit, shall we?
Oh shit!
Okay. So let me tell you something. If you don't got a Ring doorbell, before I go ahead, let me just go ahead and go to y'all in the chat real quick. Crafty Leo says Freestyle Friday real quick. Really? Oh, man. Listen, Freestyle Friday, this is it. I'm going to be honest with you, Crafty Leo. Freestyle Friday is when I really don't have too many topics to talk about. So, you know what I'm saying? We're just going to freestyle it. That's how we're going to do it here. Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. I didn't even know that. I did not even know that. MC says, Crafty Lil, hey. Crafty Lil showing love as well. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. I really do. But again, enough talk. If you don't got a Ring doorbell, get a Ring doorbell. If you don't got security cameras over your house, get security cameras in your house. Because you never know what kind of stupid shit or kind of stupid people can show up on your front porch. This man here experienced what happens when said camera is staring at him. Y'all, check this out. Now, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me just go ahead and let me pause that real quick. Now, as you can tell, bro, man, he is trying to snatch something real quick. He's trying to snatch something off the porch and run off with it real quick. The brother had other ideas. Now I need you to now I need y'all to pay attention. Because as you can tell, he's digging in his ass.
Oh shit!
So there's gotta be a reason why he's digging in his ass, right? Oh, but y'all about to find out right now. Let me tell you something. I scraped the bottom of the barrel of the internet for you, the people. So I hope you enjoying this. Because I lose brain cells every single time I look at one of these videos.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Now, you know, usually Friday nights with your boy Jordan Live don't usually start until we get into some shit, right? I mean, let's be honest. This is my main drop right here, right?
Oh shit!
But this just takes it to a whole new level. There's some nasty people up in this world, isn't it? Let me shut up so you can see the whole video.
Shit on my shot. I wasn't trying.
Oh shit!
They on the way. I'm from next door. I wasn't trying to steal no crackers, bro. God damn.
I mean, nigga can be caught red-handed, and still come up with some bullshit.
Bullshit.
I mean, I just don't understand it.
Stupid. I'm not gonna let you get the chance.
I'm sorry. I said I was gonna let the whole video play, right?
And the law's on the way.
Fuck shit on my shot.
Dirty ass nigga.
I wasn't trying to
Fuck you
steal
want,
it.
nigga.
Damn.
Bitch, what you call
They
it,
on the way?
nigga? Yeah, they on the way.
I went
Law's on the
down.
way, nigga.
I'm from next
Ass
door.
up
I'm
with
from
your
next
bitch
door.
ass
I wasn't
up.
trying to steal no crackers, bro. All
What
right,
the
damn.
fuck you call it then?
What was in that bitch? Say that phone.
Nah, bitch ass nigga, booby trap, nigga. Ex-military, nigga. Marine Corps, nigga.
Damn.
Bitch ass nigga.
Get
Sit
the
your bitch
ambulance,
ass down,
too.
wait for the law, nigga.
I'm just,
You should have killed your motherfucker.
nah, my bad.
ass,
I'm
nigga.
gonna bring that package back.
Nah, fuck all that, nigga. Law's on that way. And I'm on the way from work, bitch.
That man said ex-military, Marine Corps. Nah, man. Hey, only one thing to say to him.
Hey, yo, fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You dishonest, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Anyway, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and talk to y'all in the chat. Let me go ahead and talk to y'all in the chat real quick, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. For real, for real. I really do. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Let me go ahead and talk to you. Oh, man. Well, first, let me go ahead and salute to each and every one of y'all who I see up in the chat, man. I think I see some new people. Oh, Jay Savage has arrived, man. Jay Savage has arrived. And not only has he hit me with his signature, but he also hit me with a salute. And I definitely do appreciate that. And I also do see family as well. I also do see Yaya up in the building. Every time I see family up in the building, I got to go ahead and drop a bomb for you. Yaya, Jay Savage, what up with you? Gabe said, "What he put it in gunpowder or something?" Maybe that was very powerful, was it? That was very powerful. I'm just saying. The call to ambulance. That's what he said too. Country. Shut up. Crafty Leo says, "Hey, yeah." Behind the boss says, "F out of here." By the way, that is Behind the Boss, you know what I'm saying, drops. I gotta say, man, you know what I'm saying, Behind the Bar, it's an honor if Behind the Bar hits you with a drop. So what better thing that I could do than to hit my brother with his own drop, man. Salute. Y'all puts up the hearts. I definitely do appreciate that, sweetheart. Thank you very much. And also Big Chaos says, "Jordan, turn up, man." Salute to y'all, man. Y'all are rocking out in the chat, man. I appreciate that, man. Okay, folks, it's not over. It ain't over. Again, I scratched the bottom of the barrel of the internet for these videos. Here's a perfect example of road rage gone bad. Not necessarily road rage, but let me tell you something. If you're going to be mad and pissed off and you're in your car, and let's just so happen to say you just so happen to want to get out of your car, the least you can do, I said the least you could do, is to make sure your car is in park. You don't believe me? Do you not believe me? Well, let this woman be an example of it. Check this out, y'all.
It's your car. You understand? This is why we're concerned, ma'am. Wow. Oh, shit! JMD. Oh, God. Please tell her to stop. Oh, my God. Tell her to get...
Oh, shit!
I mean, people just get so pissed off, right? You get so mad. You want to get out the car on some aggression. And then you can't even put your Hyundai on in park.
Oh, shit!
Just one more time, because I'm going to be honest with you. There's videos like this that just really makes the heart feel good. Because instant karma is the best kind of karma.
It's your car. You understand? This is why we're concerned, ma'am. Wow. I think we need to call the police. JMD. Oh, God. Please tell her to stop. Oh, my God. Tell her to get away from the car.
Ain't no saving that car, player. That car is done. That car is over with. These videos are so damn stupid.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Stupid. I'm not gonna let you get the chance.
But this is the random thoughts that you guys tune in for every Friday night. Let me go ahead and talk to y'all in the chat real quick before I continue. I got 2 more videos for you. I got more videos for you, but you know what? I got 2 more videos, and I want to get into the Friday night playlist, one of my favorite playlists, one of my favorite sections of this show. The whole show is my favorite. Listen, Red Thoughts Podcast is one of the longest running weekly episodic podcasts inside of YouTube. All right. So with that being said, the whole show for me is fire. But the Friday night playlist is fire as well. Let me just say this. So stick around for that. Stick around for that. 2 more videos. Lady Fresh says salute. Every time I see family up in the building, I got to go ahead and drop a bomb. Lady Fresh says salute. Salute, Lady Fresh. Gabe said, put on the break. It's so simple, isn't it, Gabe? So simple. Yeah, I said we on it tonight, and I appreciate y'all too. I appreciate y'all ladies rocking out on a Friday night. Thank you very much. You can be anywhere in the world on a Friday night, but you hear what you got, Jordan Live, and I appreciate that. Hey, you know, MC the Shizness says, Lady Fresh, Chaos said, smash that like button. Please hit the like for me. I appreciate that. Shout out to Lady Live. I almost wanted to play her drop. Shout out to Lady Live. MC putting up the smiles. It's crazy. I know you Team Chevy, man. She was Team Hyundai. It's in the ditch now.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Man, Militant said, oh man, every time I see family, oh man, I don't even think I said what's up to you, dog. My bad, man. My bad. You know I'm in producer, host, and fucking director mode. Let me go ahead and drop a bomb, man. Let me just say this, man. Each and every time I see family in the building, I gotta go ahead and drop a bomb for you, man. Thank you very much, man. Militant, thank you very much. Big Ki said, what's up? Big Ki said, what's up? Listen, I appreciate this, man. Let me tell you something. This is the peace zone, man. Every time I see family in the building, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Lady Fresh says, MC the Shizness, salute. Man, I really do appreciate y'all, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Man, let me just tell you something, man. 54 episodes. 54 episodes. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it. The drunk uncles is up in the building. Jay Savage, Bonnet Like Body, the drunk Savage. All we're missing is Fresh Breezy. All we missing is Fresh Breezy. Let me go ahead and drop a bomb for the drunk uncles. The drunk uncles is in the building. Lady Fresh, let me just say that was a fire podcast you had. Very dope episode. I like the episode with the drunk uncles. I also like the episode with the lady as well. So salute to you. Very, very, very cool commentary. So listen, this video, I'm going to do something a little different for this video, okay? I'm going to do something a tad different in this video. Because let me just tell you something, right? I'm international, baby. I'm international. So with that being said, I love you know what I'm saying? All races, all nationalities, I do. But there are just certain things that I may see that may contradict my thoughts. And yeah, it makes me do the people's eyebrow on them, the people's eyebrow.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
But before I show you the video, I want you to hear the video. Before I do that, every time I see family up in the building, I do got to drop a bomb. I do see Diesel up in the building. Salute, brother. Do me a favor, hit the like button. So before I show you the video, 17 people in here, do me a favor, please hit the like button. Before I show you the video, I want you to hear the video, okay? I want you to hear the video. And yeah, just take a listen. Just take a listen. Well, hold on.
For my daughter's graduation.
How can you hear without sound?
Okay, so I am so excited. I am at Michigan State for my daughter's graduation. Y'all see it, Valentine's Day colors, because I am in love with her. And I made it on time. Boy, it took a lot, but I made it there on time. Woo!
I'm leaving it at that. I'm leaving it at that. One more time. I'm going to play another 10 seconds. Focus on the voice.
Okay, so I am so excited. I am at Michigan State for my daughter's graduation. Y'all see it, Valentine's Day colors, because I am in love with her. And I made it on time.
That's all I'm going to play right now. That's all of the voice I'm going to hear. So by now you should probably have a good idea, maybe a visual in your head about who may be attached to that voice. But it may surprise you. It may surprise you. MC, good guess. Good guess. Check. And I'm sorry for anybody who thinks I'm wrong on this. I'm so sorry. If anybody thinks I'm wrong for doing this, but it just caught me off guard, and I gotta bring it to you, the people. Check this out.
Okay, so I am so excited. I am at Michigan State for my daughter's graduation. Y'all see it, Valentine's Day colors, because I am in love with her. And I made it on time. Boy, it took a lot, but I made it there on time. Woo! And there goes my baby.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. When I heard that voice, and it turned out it was this face, I said, well, I'll be damned.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I said, I'll be damned. But I'm going to continue the video because I don't know. I don't know about this video. Well, let's continue this.
Y'all see it, Valentine's Day colors, because I am in love with her. And I made it on time. Boy, it took a lot, but I made it there on time. Woo! And there goes my baby getting her degree. Oh.
Now, again, I'm sorry, but hey, mixed families is beautiful. A mixed family is beautiful. This one just caught me off guard, y'all.
She is so beautiful, and I love her. My mom, my dad.
A family's family, right? Right?
Black grads matter. That's right, girl. Had to give me head to toe. You know what I'm saying? Givenchy.
Ooh, you hear her? Ooh, you hear her? You hear
Head to
her?
toe. You know what I'm saying? Givenchy. Yeah, this had to give me head to toe. You know what I'm saying? Givenchy. Yeah, this was the only place we could get reservations. So she wanted a Chanel bag. But guess what? Gave her the money instead. Make your own decision. Okay, so I am so excited. I
don't know. I don't get it. I suppose. I don't know. Maybe. But I'm just going to drop a bomb for that, okay? Can I just drop a bomb? I'm just going to drop a bomb for that. That was that was strange. That was weird. That was really weird. Let me go ahead and talk to y'all in the chat real quick. Again, MC, that was a great guess. That was a great guess. First as a boy. Not a man. Here I said a little bit. I thought that too, Yaya. I thought that too. Man, the pastor's wife. Got the pastor's wife. Oh shit, it's an Asian cat. Hey, it is what it is. D-Sizzle shouting out to everybody but the chat, man. All righty then. That Jay Savage, no. Jay Savage, no. Oh man. Shout out to my boo. I hope she comes enjoy Random Thoughts with me one time. I really do. Man. Listen, man, like I said, I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Man. I saw your comment. Y'all be cool next month. Y'all be cool. But I have one more video to show y'all. I have one more. Oh, man, every time I see family up in the building, I got to go ahead and drop a bar. Oh, Jen, it's been a while, Jen. It's been a while, but I appreciate you joining in. Every time I see family up in the building, I got to go ahead and drop a bar for family. Jen, I see you. Thank you very much for tuning in. I have one more video to show y'all before I get into the Friday night playlist. And by the way, the Friday night playlist this week is going to be my favorite 2000 tracks. It's my favorite 2000 tracks. You know what I'm saying? Some of my favorite 2000 party tracks. You know what I mean? So I'm going to play some of those for you. But I got one more video to show you. So again, please do me a favor and bear with me. Please do me a favor and bear with me. Let me tell you something. I've been in my fair share of scraps. I've been scratched. I've been pinched. But nah, not this. This is on some other shit. This is on some nasty shit right here. So I'm going to play this in YouTube. Again, this is, I don't know how educational this is, but this is for you not flagging me down purposes. Oh, shit. Because, yeah, you might see a little swing be thrown, but these are little princess punches. These are little punches. So YouTube, don't hit me on no bullshit. I'm going to play this video. These young kids need to take some martial art classes or some jujitsu classes or something. This shit right here, this ain't culture. Check this out, y'all.
Y'all grown ass man, bro.
Why you get my dick, bro?
Hey, just stop swinging down your head, folks.
Stop
Yeah.
touching my dick! Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait!
Bro, stop.
Let go!
What?
Hey, just stop swinging down your head, folks.
Stop
Yeah.
touching my dick! Bro!
Now, normally, on a normal night, this would be enough for me. On a normal night, when I see this video and I hear that part, it'd be it. Y'all, it's the scream for me.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Rolling go, please, God, please! Rolling go, please, God, please! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Stop.
I'm letting go, bro!
Stop letting this dick, bro.
Bro, let go of my dick. Please, let go of my dick.
Bro, let his dick go.
Hey, yo, fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You dishonest, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. You know how many deaths. Oh, sorry, YouTube. I know you hate that word. You know how many crimes were committed in this little 34-second clip? But you know what, though? When that's some shit like this makes me think that y'all was probably, I don't know, was this a lover's quarrel?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Was this a lover's quarrel? I don't care where they were. Clearly, it looked like these are in some barracks somewhere. I don't know. But I know the following sentence should never be uttered in a scrap.
Please, bro.
Bro, stop.
I'm letting go, bro.
Stop
I'm
letting
letting
this
go.
dick, bro.
Bro, let go of my dick. Please, let go of my dick.
Let dick go.
That nigga said, please. He said, please, y'all. Only one thing to do for that.
Hey, yo, fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You dishonest, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Yo, yeah, y'all are bugging up in this chat right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Jay Savage, no. Jay Savage, no. Okay.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Come on, man. Yeah, no, it's not. No, in any culture, no, it's not. About it, come on. Matt Militant, no. Nah, D Sizzle, that ain't the fair one. That ain't the fair one. Nah, yeah. That's weird shit right there. The whole eco. Oh shit. Nah, that's some suburban shit right there.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And I done seen some good fights in the suburbs. That wasn't it. That was on some other shit. I don't know. I don't have a slightest idea. I don't know. Let me just drop one more bomb for the singing though. MC, he was singing like Luther, wasn't he? He was singing like Luther. Anyway, man, it's about that time. It's about that time for the Friday night playlist. And this is what I'm gonna do. Again, I'm gonna switch it up real quick. I'm gonna play the Friday night playlist. Again, this is my favorite 2000 tracks, but you can let me know in the chat if you want to hear a song or not. You can definitely let me know. And then I'm going to come back. When I come back, I might play another video or two, and then I am going to drop the link for anybody who want to talk to me, man. Anybody want to have a random thoughts conversation with me real quick. Listen, this live can either go another 20 minutes or it can go another hour or two. It's up to y'all. It's completely up to y'all. So listen, man, it's about that time. It's about that time. I usually tell y'all what I usually tell y'all. Y'all already know. 17 people up in here. Please do me a favor, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you haven't shared the live, please share the live. I really do appreciate it. But you know what time it is. I usually say it, and I'm going to say it again. If you got your blunt, get your blunt. If you got your joint, get your joint. If you got your smoke, get your smoke. If you got your drink, get your drink. This is the time where we set the mood and we groove a little bit. Enough talk. This is the Friday night playlist. Let's go. We're gonna start it like this. We're gonna start it like this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Here we go. Hit the like button. Jordan Live, baby. Hey. Oh. Your favorite 2000 tracks. We're gonna start off like this. Gotta suggest and let me know. Here we go.
Mississippi putting it down.
Oh.
I'm the hottest round. I told y'all mother, y'all can stop me now. Listen to me now. I'm lasting 20 rounds. And if you want me, then come on get me now. Is you with me now? Then biggie bounce. I know you dig the way I switch my style. Holla, holla. People sing around.
Hey.
People gather around.
Whoa.
People jump.
Here we go.
Get your freak on. 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 Get your freak on.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. We about to turn this shit up real quick. My name is Jordan Live. I'm one of the best to do it. Hope you entertain. Here we go, baby.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Turn your speakers up. Here we go, baby. Yeah. Every Friday night, I do this podcast. Hey, this is a Jordan Live banger. Come on.
Cornrows and manicure toe.
Hey.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I rise to Diddy and City with 1 or 2 throws. I'm dropping them out of high school straight into the pro. Who knows? I know. And I love it when you make your knees touch your elbows and bring it down low to the floor. There you go. Now throw it on me, showing every time I bust a rhyme, baby, give me some more. You say you like it.
I told you, man. I told you. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, that's my very next line. I use it time after time when I'm speaking my mind. It's no matter from shooting game to a pigeon.
Hit the like button.
Who that is talking this shit about the ticks? Somebody probably jealous cause they bitch got hit. But ain't nobody else dropping shit like this. Should we apologize or fuck them? Just leave them pissed.
Hey.
Mommy, E-I. Uh-oh.
What up with y'all?
Underlay, mommy, E-I.
Happy Friday.
Underlay, mommy, E-I. Uh-oh. What's up? Underlay, mommy,
E-I. Oh, shit.
Oh shit! Nigga, money long, nigga, pass up the skirt to talk to the
Drink with me.
Some say I'm wrong, but fuck it, I'm wrong, nigga.
Oh shit!
Money invested on, nigga, I'm flashing. Double takes when you walk past me, nasty. Don't be scared, go ahead and ask me. I drive fast, see, call me Jeff Gordon.
Hey.
Black SS with the navigation. Frank blaze on, something smells amazing. Got a chick rolling up, half black and Asian. Another one page telling me to come home. Her husband on vacation and left her home alone. I use the beat.
Rock with me. Rock with me.
From fat form, the iceberg slim in one shower. Get a room at Trump Towers just to hit the.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Underlay, mommy,
Yo, every Friday night, I'm your boy Jordan Live. I do this. Smoke some.
I like the way you look in them pants, yeah, you fine. Your mama a quarter piece, she far from a dime.
Oh shit!
Girl, that'll get you up and go make you grind. I'm thinking about snatching her up, dirty, making her mine. Look at her hips, look at her legs, ain't she stacked? I so wouldn't mind hitting that from the back. I like it when I touch her cause she moan a little bit. Chain sagging so I can see her thong a little bit. I know you grown a little bit, 20 years old, you legal. Don't trip off my people, just hop in the Regal. I swoop on her like an eagle, swoop down on his prey. I know you popular, but you gon' be famous today. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Switch your hips when you walk and let down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Lick your lips when you talking, that make me stir, make me stir. I like the way you do that right there.
Hit the like button.
When you walk and let down your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Lick your lips when you talking, that make me stir, make me stir.
Joe cracked the dawn,
Let me tell you something. I'm one of the nicest to do this. I'm nice with this. I'm nice with this. I'm nice with this. I told you, man. I told you. Don't fuck with me.
I told you, man. I told you. Don't fuck with me.
Got to do with it.
What's love? It should be about us. It should be about just me. What's love?
One more song after this. One more song after this. I got more videos.
Too much, man. You ruining my wanna lose the feeling cause the roof is chilling, it's on fire. And you looking good for the getting I'm a rider. Whether in a hoodie or a linen, a provider. You should see the jury on my women and I'm living it up. The squad stay filling the truck with chicks that's willing to trizz with.
Y'all remember where y'all was at?
You got a man and you're in love, but what's love gotta do?
Where was y'all at when the song came out? Where was y'all at? I love the 2000s and the 90s. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Got to do with it.
What's love? It's about us. It's about just me. What's love?
Got to do with it.
What's love?
Yeah. Let's take
It's the classics. I love the classics. We're gonna bring it back with this one. Here we go. Here we go.
Confused, my mama kissing the girl. Confusion, the girls coming up in the cold world.
Oh shit!
Daddy ain't around, probably out committing felonies. My favorite rapper used to sing, check out my melody. I wanna live good, so shit, I sell dope for a 4-finger ring. One of them gold ropes. Now they tell me if I'm fancy, be the sheepskin go. I can move a few packs, I get that. Now that'll be dope. Toss to turn to my sleep that night. Woke up the next morning, niggas just stole my bike. Different day, same shit, ain't nothing good in the hood. I run away from this bitch and never come back if I could.
Hit the light button.
The underdogs on top.
Hey,
I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead.
Envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere so you can get to know me.
Hated the love of the underdogs on top. And I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop.
Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere so you can get to
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Since 2019, I've been serving fire content. I don't get the respect I deserve. I don't. I'm the most underrated podcaster out here. I'm underrated, but I got one of the best shows out here. Every Friday for the past year, it's been me, just me. And this is me. My name is Jordan Live. I'm the live one. I'm the great one. I'm the big man. You feel me on that one? And I'm Mr. Oh Shit too. And Mr. Friday Night. Let's get it.
Oh shit!
Go show, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip a party like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give up, cause that's your birthday. You'll find me in the club, bottle full of bub. Mama, I got what you need, you need to feel the buzz. I'm in the having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug, you're in there getting rough. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bub. Mama, I got what you need, you need to feel the buzz. I'm in the having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug, you're in there getting rough. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you feel like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. The homie ain't nothing changed, roll down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Bro, you watch how I move, you mistake before I play up.
I appreciate y'all.
Now
I appreciate y'all.
Good in the lady saying 50, you hot. They love me, I want them to love me like they love pop. But holla in New York, the show to tell you I'm local. When the plan is to put the rap game in the choke on. I'm fully focused, man. My money on my mind, got a meal out the deal, and I'm still in the grind. Now shorty says she feeling my style, she feeling my flow. A girl from Wooded, they buy, and they ready to go.
Slow motion for me. Slow motion.
I lied.
Moving slow motion.
I said one more song, and I lied. This is my favorite 2000 tracks. My favorite 2000 tracks. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I can like that shit. Bringing that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Moving slow motion for me. I like it like that shit. Bringing that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Moving slow motion for me. I'm a dick thrower.
Her neck and her back hurting. Cut through to have you like a brand new version. It's like when she get used to it, then you start serving. Hop up on top and so jiggy jerking. Slow down for me. Oh shit, moving too fast. My fingers keep slipping. I'm trying to grip that ass. Keep being hard headed and I'ma make you get on me. Gotta human up disguise with my face to dog it. If you loving my fault, let me bury my bone. I got 4 or 5 bad married bitches at home. One of my bitches fell in love with that outside dick. Oh shit, shit. Keep them hoes sick like I like it like that. She working that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Moving slow motion for me. I like it like that. She working that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Moving slow motion for me.
I'm not done with I'm not done. I got more songs. But before I get into more songs, let me go ahead and drop the link, man. Let me go ahead and drop the link real quick. Anybody that want to go ahead and talk to me, man, give me your random thoughts. Let me know of a few things. Let me go ahead and drop the link real quick, man. And now that I done dropped the link, let me just say this, man. You could be anywhere in the world on a Friday night. You're here with your boy Jordan live, and I appreciate it. I went ahead and dropped the link. Anybody who want to talk to me real quick, now's your time, man. Right before I do that, let me play one more 2000 hit real quick. I'll be right back with it. Oh, shit. Where was you at when this was dropped? This was a culture moment. And I love this shit. Oh, shit.
We do it for fun. We just do it for fun. Dirty ENT. We do it for fun. Bad boy. Nelly, Diddy, Murphy.
Hit the like button for me.
This is history, baby.
Now people up in here. Hit the like for me.
Come on now.
Smoke some. Drink some. But have a blast, man.
Let's go.
I'm so glad you came here. I'm still a sucker for cornrows, so I never changed that. Your body is baby mama, but where your brains at? Still the same cat when I was younger, running with bad boys. Now I'm older, it's full of running with bad boys.
Hey.
Here come another man, unlike no other man. Candy coated, switching every other lane. Y'all help me, won't you please help me? Hey girl, this week and it's only Tuesday. I like the cocky bow-legged ones, like white and Dominicans, Hispanics and Asians. Be shaking for Nelly's son. Tell everybody and they riches when you do it when you take it low. Girl, don't take it low. We can even do it slow. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, where you wanna go? Take that ass to the floor. Hot something, move something, shake your tail feather. Girl, don't take it low. We can even do it slow. Either way you wanna go. Take that ass.
Hey.
Hot something, move something, shake your tail.
Woo, what the deal is?
Every time I see Philip in the building, I gotta
I
drop
can't.
the shit. What up with
I
your
can't
play?
hear. I can't hear. Let me see something.
You said you can't hear? I can hear you loud and clear. Everybody can hear you loud and clear right now, brother.
You hear me, Jordan?
Loud and clear.
Could you hear me?
Loud
I
and
can't
clear.
hear.
You gotta come back. Come on back.
Oh.
You're gonna have to come on back, lead the stream, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. Once again, let me go ahead and try to get MC back in the building. Can you hear me now, bro?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear.
Come back. Yep, come back. Come on back. Let me go ahead and talk to y'all up in the chat. Y'all was loving the Friday night playlist, man. Oh, yeah. I can't lie. God. Bad Boys 2, that was what, 2003? Yo, almost 20 years ago. Never mind, I found it. Gabe is in the song too. Salute, man. Said it reminds you of it do remind me back in the day, don't it? This is slow motion. Whoa, Crafty Leo.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to keep this channel PG. I'm just playing. Did you see the videos? I can't even play. This ain't PG.
Oh shit.
This is far from PG. This is Southern hits. Played a little 50 Cent. You know, that's New York. You know what I'm saying? Shiznit, let me go ahead and drop the link for you again. Go ahead and drop the link for you again, man. I appreciate that. I think I done tapped out as far as like the party hits now. MC, you got to come on, man, before I play some Erykah Badu, man. I'm feeling neo soul right now. I'm feeling like neo soul. Again, and I'm gonna just say this right now. Let me just say this right now. Right now, people up in here. Whoa. Hold on, Diddy. Hold on, Diddy. This is my show, damn it.
Oh shit.
What the hell you doing, Diddy? Anyway, else I was saying. I think I'm gonna play some neo soul. I'm feeling neo soul right now, cause I'm gonna be honest with you. Music is the basis to my soul. You know what? Nah, I got another video to show y'all. Again, the videos just get crazier and crazier. And then MC, again, the link is in the chat. You can drop down. Y'all, black people don't like dogs. Black people don't like dogs. I love dogs. You know what I'm saying? I got a pit bull, a pity right down. You know what I'm saying? Downstairs. My boy MC the Shiznit got a pit bull. You know what I'm saying? And right before I play this video, let me make sure my boy can hear me. MC, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
All right. Right before I join you in, I was just about to play a video and I already kind of teased it. So let me just go ahead.
Go ahead.
Man.
All right.
Black people don't like dogs. Don't get me wrong. You're talking to two black men right now who own dogs. So some black people own dogs. Most black people don't like dogs. I know what you're thinking. Jordan, that's racist. That's wrong. I come with receipts, brothers, sisters. I come with receipts. Check out what I mean when I say black people don't really like dogs. Check this out.
Oh shit.
It's too fucking phony, man. Crafty Leo, what up with it?
See, if you notice what she's doing, he's coming behind and he's playing dog barking right behind him and scaring the shit out of these Negroes. Ooh, she was running. Notice he was running right behind her, right?
Oh shit.
Anyway, I got more. I got more of that video too, by the way. Anyway, families up in the building. MC, what's going on with your player?
Hey, man, blessed this Friday, man. Glad to be here. Oh, another day, another dollar. You know what's up with me.
Oh, man, another day, another dollar. You already know, man. How's it going?
Man, it's all right, man. I did some hard work today. I'll help somebody out on their car and scrape my hands up and all that on some stuff that I should have just turned it down, but it's all right, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, MC. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Again, this was a Freestyle Friday, man, and I gotta ask you. You know what I'm saying? You family, but you my guest here,
right?
Is there anything that's coming to your mind? You know what I'm saying? Any random thoughts that you want to talk about? You know what I'm saying? To the people.
Oh man. I want to talk about the guy who did that to the community in Buffalo, but I don't want to talk about it.
Let me go ahead and crack some. Let me go ahead and crack some happiness before I talk about that.
Oh shit!
Oh man, I'm already cracking some happiness, man. I got more. I'm over here taking some shots, man. It is Don Julio.
Oh man, yeah, it is. And Crafty Leo just asked what you were sipping on. Hope you got your answers, Crafty Leo. So yeah, man.
Who has that? I'm sipping on that Don Julio and Jose Cuervo.
You know what I'm rocking with, man. You know what I'm rocking with.
Yes, sir. I feel you, man.
You know what? People up in the building, man. Let me just tell you something. Random Thoughts Podcast is a feel-good podcast, but every once in a while we do got to talk about some real things. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's the reason why I really don't have any main topics for y'all. Because Nothing I seen this week can match what happened in Buffalo. Nothing.
Nothing.
Not a thing. So to come up here and be like, yeah, let's talk about some main topics here. Yeah, that'd be corny on my end. So if you want to talk about it, brother, please feel free.
Hey man, I just gotta say, he killed. How many he killed?
If I'm not mistaken, I got to pull it up, man. Since we're talking about it.
13? No, 13, something like that.
Something like that. I got to pull it up just to be sure. And the crazy thing about that is, man, we're talking about this is a white supremacist.
Man.
White supremacist. Let's call it what it is. Yeah, the manifesto talking about the great white replacement theory that's going on Fox News. D Sizzle up. If you're still in the building, this is your time to shine, brother. D Sizzle, this is your time to come on up here. Because I'm just saying right now, this dude, Game Ain't Fair just answered. Game Ain't Fair just said 10. This is your time, brother, because this guy had the idea of this white replacement theory where what I'm saying, saying the brown people is taking over. We want to take over the white people and replace the white people, which is absolutely ridiculous. But at the same time, though, there is a browning of America that's very real. We just keep having babies. Oh shit! That's all that is. But I don't want to get into too far into that. I'm just saying in general, MC, you've seen that, and I don't know. It keeps happening, brother.
Man, it's gonna continue happening. You know what I'm talking about? Look how nice they treated him when he got caught. That couldn't have been me or you. Nigga, we gonna be broken arm, cuffed up like a hog, shot, killed, man, whatever, ran over. You're not just finna go to jail, man, smiling, dog. This man got cold water. They wiped his face off, made sure he was okay. Man, I'm talking about making sure he okay. That's their job, though. They got to protect the criminals and everything, but they really do their job when it comes to certain people.
I carry, I carry arms. I believe in the right to protect yourself, right? So, the ability to carry arms is very important to me, right? But at the same time, though, we're talking about an 18-year-old who had guns before he was 18, just turned 18. And here's the thing, though. He was only targeting people who look like us. He came across a white man and said, no, sorry, and kept it moving. He was targeting us.
That's
targeting our elders.
That's coward shit, man, because let me say something real quick, Jordan. Listen, y'all gotta listen to this real quick. If let's say it's 13 of us, Jordan, we outside kicking it, right? We drinking, we kicking and drinking. A white girl pull up, her car break down. Out of 15 of us, 13 of us finna try to fuck. 2 of us finna really try to help out of being genuine. Ain't none of us finna say, man, forget us, she white, or this or that, or this. But if it's the roles reversed, and the sister break down, there's 13 bikers outside, they gonna start talking about this stank around there. They smell chicken, this and that ignorant stuff, man. It's different, dog. Black people not racist. You did? You just got some mad black people. They not racist, though. They just mad. We not racist, man. We can't be racist.
Tell you what, man.
What's that?
We're not doing this. We're not doing this. People want to make up and say, forgive me, MC, but I just got to bring up the talking points. People want to bring up Chicago. People want to bring up, you know what I'm saying? People want to bring up all these places, you know what I mean?
That's killing. That's killing, right?
Right. But
he did that. What y'all talking about Chicago? Man, that's different. Yeah, black on black crime need to stop. But hey, since they ain't kill him, I guess they don't care.
Absolutely.
But to each his own, man. In that city where he at, he gonna have to suffer consequences. It's gonna be at least a group of black men that's gonna want to go do the exact same thing.
Absolutely, man. And
regardless. So it's gonna be a bad situation anywhere.
And I definitely do see family up in the building, man. I see you in the backstage with the cool lights on, staying back, leaning back, brother. I see you. Urban therapist is in the building. Let me grab a bomb, man.
Hey, what to do, man? What to do, y'all?
Damn.
Hey, brother.
Man, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Man, I to jump up here. I have no idea what y'all talking about, bro. I just tuned in. I'm like, man, let me go and show this boy a video out real quick. I like, you know what? I'm gonna jump on the panel too.
Oh, I appreciate the love. You more than welcome. You shared the video. You're more than welcome, Urban. You're more than welcome. This is Urban in the building. Dope channel.
Hey, MC, what's up with it, bro?
Man, I can't call it, brother. You did.
Yeah,
Another day, another dollar pimping.
Hey.
Just here to support my boy, man, every Friday.
Hey, man. I mean, we was just talking about, you know what I'm saying, the tragedy that happened in Buffalo with the white supremacist, you know, the massacre. And we just started talking about it, really touching on it. I know some people left already, and I understand things like this is kind of triggering for people. Completely understand. I'll holler at y'all next Friday. But Urban, I want to get the massacre that happened in Buffalo. I just want to get your honest opinion, if you don't mind, sir.
Man, but when I gave my opinion about that massacre, bro, they literally deleted my video.
Really? You did a lot? Oh, really?
Yeah, I went in on it, bro. For real, I went in. I had a lot of receipts. I was showing everything, bro. They're like, hell no. But no, my.
Oh, you froze on me, Urban. You froze.
Okay, I'm back.
Yep, you back.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. It's like I'm having bad weather over here because it's kind of affecting my internet a little bit.
You good?
But yeah, I was telling everybody that that dude don't deserve no trial, no nothing. They need to. They should have executed that dude right on the spot.
Yeah. Don't
because that's what happened with us, right? But when they see us with any type of, they don't ask questions. They shoot first, right?
Yeah.
So what's the difference in this situation?
Yeah. Put them on PC. Don't put them on PC. Put them on general population.
Facts.
Why would you want to spend 50 years in a cell coming out 1 hour a day? You that much of a coward? You shouldn't have did it, man. You should have killed yourself if you ain't want to face the time in jail.
Yeah, I be thinking that they know that they could get away with it. That's why they just surrender the way that they do. They know all they got to do is go to trial and nothing's going to happen to them.
They gonna play crazy. They already trying to say COVID made them do that.
COVID?
Yeah, they talk about COVID ate his brain up.
What the hell?
Man,
no, Call of Duty what ate his brain up.
I mean, okay, so let's ask the broader question. Let's really get into the crux of it, right? Is it time to start naming these people as domestic terrorists? Domestic terrorists. Because he did do a mass shootings against Americans. Black, put that aside. African, put that aside. They were Americans gunned down in their own land.
Yeah.
Are these domestic terrorists?
Yeah, they terrorists, man.
They are.
They used to say that all the time about us. They were very un-American. That was an act of terrorism. Anything we do, all we gotta do is yell at a restaurant, knock open a couple of drinks. They gonna label us as a terrorist, dog. This man shot senior citizens, though. He ain't killed no young black nigga. That's how you know he just was a brainwashed goofy.
I want to open up the panel. I want to open up the panel to two people, right? Because they're not in here yet, but Game Ain't Fair and D Sizzle, Mr. Crystal. I want you brothers up on here, man, and I'm gonna tell you why, right? Game.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. The white replacement theory that this young man, 18 years old, went off of is a theory that is being shown over Fox News over and over and over again. He was one of the people who voted for you know who, number 45. This is another example of how these guys are domestic terrorists. And D Sizzle, you also spoke about it as well. So I want to get you brothers' opinion. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all could talk. I just wanted to.
I hope they pull up. Come on through, man. Game ain't fair. D Sizzle. Let's get this ball rolling, bro. I want to hear
So we're gonna say that 45 wasn't the greatest president ever in this country.
Man, come on, man. Stop it, please.
40, come on, bro. 45 was the greatest president ever, bro. Come on now. Come on.
Who is 45?
Trump.
How he the best?
That dude helped our economy out, and he helped out everybody. Everybody,
Man,
including African Americans.
That dude dumb's a box of rocks, man. That dude don't care about no African American. Neither one of them dudes, Joe Biden or Trump, they the same people. They in the same place right now, smoking cigars, tricking us to think they hate each other. Man, they got the same goal, brother.
Trump did one thing for me. He did one thing personally for me that helped me out, right? And I disagree with his dismantling of Obamacare. But when he dropped that federal mandate, I ain't gonna lie, I saw a couple $100 in my check. Oh shit! In my refund check.
Everybody did, bro. Just about everybody did. They trying to clown. They trying to clown on Trump. Boy, I tell y'all so ungrateful.
You want to know who benefited?
I don't care about Trump.
Let me ask you a question then, Urban, right? Who do you think benefited the most from the Trump administration? Who do you think benefited the most from that administration?
To African Americans?
Nah, Urban. You know it was the
African Americans.
You know it was the corporations. He gave the biggest tax cuts in the history of this company to the Fortune 500 companies. It was the corporations, the CEOs, the multi-million-dollar executives. We didn't benefit much from it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a couple things here and there, but
facts.
And he helped out all the HBCUs. What more do y'all want? Then gave out free money. What more do you want from them?
What free money?
What has Biden did? What has Biden
when
did?
he give out free money?
He gave out free money.
When?
During his administration.
When? Why I ain't getting none? Man, where I was at?
But bro, you didn't get that COVID stimulus check.
Yeah.
Your reparations.
That was my money though. That one here, I ain't give me my own money because he gave me. I understand y'all, man. I ain't give me what he give me. I'm saying what free money he gave me.
They're reparations, bro. They're like we've been on Crowd Smart. When we gonna get our reparations? He waited until COVID hit to give y'all reparations where you really needed it the most.
He ain't give me nothing, man.
And I think I got two $1,400 checks. They could have added some more zeros to that. Listen,
what they give them goofies over there? 81 billion.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all, right? I'm gonna get shit on for this. I'm still a registered Democrat. I'm not gonna lie, but let me tell you something. I'm more independent thinking because I see the corruption on both sides. I see it. I can't ignore it. And I say it's on both sides. Y'all just said something that, you know what I mean? I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. That's what happens when we vote 70-year-old men into office. But I definitely do agree with that, Yaya. I just think that the last two presidents were very unstable for different reasons. But both unstable. I do see a guest up in the building. Hold on 1 second, MC. Hold
How
on.
old is Trump? 25?
I do see Behind the Bar up in the building. Let me go ahead and bring Behind the Bar up in the building. What's going on with you, player?
Yeah, I'll be right back, Jordan. All
right. I'm sorry, MC. What was you saying, brother?
How old is Trump? 25?
If I'm not mistaken, 74.
Well, what you mean we bring 70-year-old man in here? He's 72. He's 70?
Trump was I think he was 70 when he became
president. So what old got to do with it? He ain't no younger than Biden.
70. No, I'm just saying. I don't think a 70-year-old man should run a president. I just me personally. I think between the ages of, I'll say 40 and 65.
Yeah.
I think those should be the years.
I'll say 40 to 50. Shit, fuck that.
Maybe. But the last two presidents was in their 70s when they got in office. So it's kind of, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You have anything to say?
I don't know what you talking about.
Now, we were just talking about how just, you know, the last two presidents, let's be honest, they were the oldest presidents in American history.
Goofies too, man.
Do you think that attributes to, you know what I'm saying, some of the, let's be honest, I think Trump was unstable. Biden, he's falling apart as we speak. So I don't know, Urban. Talk to me, Urban.
Man, say, they need to go and get Biden out of the office. That's what they need to do.
And then who they gonna get in there?
So should we got what's her name? Kamala, whatever her name is. So
who we gonna put
let
in
the
there?
woman run.
Biden gone.
Don't let that woman run.
Boy, stop playing.
Let's be honest, Urban.
That lady prosecuted so many black men. It's unbelievable. Let her run if you want to.
MC, that was in the past though. She had to do what she had to do to get to where she was at.
She ain't gonna do nothing for no black man. She married to a racist motherfucker right now.
Oh, I agree with you on that. She absolutely not gonna do nothing for black people. I know that.
I'm gonna be honest, and this is where I'm in the mid. I'm centrist in this. I don't think Kamala would be a better, you know what I'm saying, a better person, honestly, than.
Hey, you know what though? Honestly, let me stop playing. I'm sorry. I don't get in people's business, man. That's their business. Ain't none of them did nothing for me, never in my life. So I don't care about what they got going on. Really?
It's one of those
things.
It's one of those things. I don't know. Because I feel I'm gonna be honest with you. As a 30-year-old black man, I feel almost obligated to vote. Because I know of the history. I know people have fought and died for my right to vote and continue to fight and die for my right to vote. So for me to not vote when I have the right to, it almost seems wrong not to vote. You know what I'm saying? But the last two times I voted, I feel like I was, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I was choosing between poison and a freaking headshot. Like, I don't know. And I feel for people who feel like me. Or we feel obligated to vote irrespective of the fact that we may not agree with the person we're voting for a policy. Hillary Clinton, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Now, don't get me wrong. I would prefer her over Trump. But oh my God, are you telling me that it's going to be it would have been any better? But no, thank you. No, thank you. Biden, he wasn't my choice.
It's a wrap.
I'm just saying. I hate when, and I know I'm not the only one who feels this way, who feels like he has an obligation to vote, but his vote is not taken seriously. Or they don't talk to me, or they don't speak to me as a young black man trying to change shit in his life.
Right.
I'm a fucking homeowner. The home industry is crazy right now.
Facts.
I would benefit. I'm a homeowner, right? This is an example. I'm a homeowner. I would benefit from selling my home right now. I would make record profit if I would have sold this house the last couple years.
Yeah.
I would make more money today than any other time. However, where the fuck am I gonna go? Paying fucking you know what I'm saying? Freaking $180,000 houses are now $300,000 houses.
Yeah, man.
I'm cool here.
They starting at 350,000 now.
For shit houses, MC. We're talking about houses smaller than this bitch. It's a 2-story.
I know, boy. It's true. Ooh, they crazy.
We're talking 1 stories going for 300,000. Come on.
What can we do about it?
I haven't heard any solutions right now. I really haven't. Let me go ahead and drop to the. Oh, every time I see family up in the building, I gotta go ahead and drop a bomb for you. Craig Durbin is in the building. Friday, Craig. Let me drop a bomb for you, family.
Damn, my boy Craig Diggity Durbin up in this thing, man.
Miss T with the T might be asleep, but salute to her, man. I met some
Craig Durbin know where she at. No,
yeah. No, MC, no. Oh shit. Urban's back in the building.
All right, you was asking about well, you was talking about voting, right? Let me ask both of y'all this question. Do y'all only participate in voting when they're dealing with the presidential election, or do y'all vote locally too?
I also vote locally. I voted for my local mayor.
Gotcha. Because that's where we be messing up at as a community. Because when we do vote, we only try to vote like the presidential elections, or we try to vote the governor and mayors and stuff like that. But we don't never vote the.
Damn, Urban, you cut out again. But I definitely see what you were saying on that. That is a big criticism. A lot of people do focus on the presidential election more than the local election. So I definitely do agree with you. Hope you can come back, Urban.
Yeah, it's the one. Yes, the jujitsu system where we need to focus on, bro, because that's where it matters to us the most. But we don't participate in that, and so
let's see what Craig.
Yeah, so these clowns come up. Any clown come up and be in office, and these are the ones who we be complaining about, right?
That's a good point. Game ain't fair. Is that you?
Yeah, buddy.
Let me go ahead and drop a bomb for you, damn it. You've been up here.
Game ain't fair.
You've been up here, as long as MC. So you know the deal, man. What's going on with you? How you doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
All right, talk to me. Oh man, and then I also see behind the bar, man. I'm gonna bring him back in here, Game. But I saw you here first, man. Talk to me. What's going on with you?
Nothing much, man. Sitting back listening to the show, man. Getting called out, man. Getting called out. Just...
Not called out, man. You know how it is. Game. Don't do that. I ain't calling you out, man.
Let me put my blunt out for a minute.
Hey, nothing wrong with it. Behind the bar, I see you up in here, man. What's going on with you?
Hey, I got a bone to pick with the urban therapist.
Go ahead, bro.
Shit.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me bring everybody there.
Hey, what's up, urban therapist? How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
You had a very interesting perspective today on the whole DJ Academics. I want to interview the young lady who was with Kevin Samuels or whatever, and I have a way difference of opinion than you. My question to you is, why shouldn't that young lady be compensated if DJ Academics reached out to her for an interview, and by being on YouTube or whatever his platforms that he's on, Spotify, his own podcast and shit like that, off the record podcast, he's going to get compensated for the interview if he was to able to interview her. So why shouldn't she be compensated? I'm just curious.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah, what was your question again? Yeah,
all right. So earlier today, you did a show about the lady that was the last lady that was with Kevin Samuels, and DJ Academics reached out to her for an interview, and the young lady wanted to be compensated, and you felt as though she should not have been compensated. My question to you is, if DJ Academics was to interview her, when he puts her on his platforms, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Spotify, or the record podcast, he will get paid for it, for the views and Google AdSense or however else he gets paid for his views. Why is it okay for the host DJ Academics to be compensated? Why you felt as though that she shouldn't have been paid for an interview that he reached out to her for?
Oh, well. First of all, I'm just giving a general perspective about that. Now, my personal opinion about that, it just depends on her intent. That's why I was arguing. Now, if her whole intent that she really cared about Kevin Samuels, then I can understand that she don't need to be compensated from that because she's grieving over Kevin Samuels. But the other way around, then that's different. If she was just there, just be there, she was just a pump and dump, and DJ Academics wants to interview her, then by all means, get paid by it.
So she should only get compensated if she was a pump and dump. Yes, is that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah. If that's the reason why she was there originally, then I mean, why not? Because she was getting paid by Kevin Samuels. right? To be there, right?
So if that was his wife, if suppose they was married and that was his wife that was at the last moments with him and she was trying to resuscitate him, you don't think that the wife should be compensated as well for interviewing? Because obviously she's going to need money for whatever expenses that he left behind with her. You don't think that she should be compensated if somebody reached out to her for the story? I just thought that your perspective was pretty strange. I don't understand why you think she shouldn't have got paid, regardless of whether that's his side bitch or a wife or just a jump off or a pump and dump, as you said.
Yeah, but yeah, like I say, that's the reason why. Because if that once again, if she does that pump it up whenever, then I mean, why she should be compensated for that? You know what I'm saying?
The reason
But
why she should be compensated is because DJ Academics will be compensated by when he interviews her. He will get paid off her interview. Yes, he just said even on you played a clip of DJ Academics says I'm about to make $5,000 off of just talking about you not wanting to interview me. So obviously, DJ Academics is getting paid for the content. Why is it okay for the content creator to be compensated, but not the person that he's damn near? Basically, it was like he was pimping her. You go ahead and do this interview, and I'm not gonna give you a dime. She doesn't want clout. She's a businesswoman at the end of the day. So if she was a lady of the night and Kevin Samuels, compensated her for the time, then it is what it is. Allow her to get her money. It's a business at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
well, I mean, I can understand that point of view, but I'm only going by the conversation that DJ Academics was saying and stuff. Because at first she didn't even want to do the interview.
I
Hello,
think
I
Urban cut
can't
out
hear him.
again. I think Urban cut out again.
Okay, and this is what we have to do, Jordan. As far as like even being content creators, like Urban's therapist receipts what DJ Academics says is just by what DJ Academics said. So according to DJ Academics, at first she didn't want to do the interview, blah blah blah, but there was no receipts on that. That's just his word for it. You know what I'm saying? People have to realize that. Go ahead, Urban.
No, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, what you have to realize is that DJ Academics is a troll. What I mean by that is that he will sometimes hype up a story to fit his narrative. You know what I mean? So by you saying what she said, there's no proof of what she said. That's what DJ Academics said as someone who is a so-called journalist that is a slash troll at the end of the day. DJ Academics is a super manipulator and he knows how to, get the people talking and shit like that. So by you saying what DJ Academics said that she said, where's the proof besides DJ Academics saying that she said that? Where's that particular audio? You know what I mean?
Yeah, understandable, but I mean, it's just like the same concept of us being content creators. At the end of the day, we all appear to troll. Not all the time we're going to have evidence or proof about certain situations unless that information be released. Just like I said on my live and stuff, I'm just going by his words. I'm not saying that his words is ones we're seeing on facts or anything because I don't know. I don't know if he even had an encounter with her. You know what I'm saying? But I
Right,
do. Yeah, then like I say I know that DJ Academic is a troll. I know that. Without shut it out. I know he is. That's what he do. That's what we
right,
out there.
exactly. So I'm glad you and I at least agree that he's a troll. You know what I mean? So he's gonna try to manipulate the audience to fit his particular narrative of
Hmm.
how the conversation went. You know what I mean? But like I said, if that was me in the situation, I was in the last moments of a female and she passed away and she was somewhat of a celebrity or whatever you want to call it, and people reached out to me for an interview. Why should I do the interview for free? You know what I mean? I think $5,000 is actually fair, especially because she'll probably be the first
Hmm.
person that gets that particular interview. There's a lot of people that's interested on her perspective besides the telephone call, the police 911 phone call that came out. I think that particular interview has the potential to reach a million plus views. So obviously,
Gotcha.
obviously academics will get compensated by the traction that the views pick up, and so should we, and so should she. You know what I mean? Like, why do it for free? That's why I wouldn't say I was confused, because you have the right to have your own opinion, but I totally disagree that she should not get a dime for her story.
And also, you know, say that's your opinion as well too. It is fair. It's valid. Did you what part of the show did you watch? Did you only see that part and that was it, or did you see the remaining part of my show when I was giving different perspectives about that?
Yeah, so everything I said just now is probably pretty much all I seen. I gave you about a good 20 minutes, and then I
Hmm.
had to get to work, and I couldn't really be on the phone like that. But
Gotcha,
you know,
gotcha, gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah, because later on, I gave another perspective, and the other perspective was based on exactly what you was talking about, boy. Where I was saying like, well, then again, let's say if he would have gave her that opportunity, right, to do that, then that's when I started saying like, well, that's by him being a content creator, make twice as much as that, well, actually more than that, because he would be the official first person to actually interview her out of everyone, including TMZ. So everyone is going to be tuned into that. You know what I'm saying? So he'll be making there'll be a good investment to him.
Absolutely, absolutely. I totally agree with that. You know what I mean? And I think that was even distasteful of DJ Academics. Like we both agree that he's a troll. So a professional person who has a credible platform to interview people, they get turned down by interviews all the time from people that they reach out to. How professional is it to have a private conversation with someone who turned you down for an interview because the numbers wasn't looking right, to go on your platform and kind of clown and disrespect the person just because the transaction didn't go through for business purposes. You don't think that's tacky that academics went on his platform and put her on blast like that?
I think it's unprofessional on this part. Yeah, I agree to that.
Absolutely. You know what I mean? So I think academics overall was all the way wrong, either way, by wanting to pimp her out and not compensate for the young lady for a hot story, and also putting out that particular private conversation in front of his audience. He's somebody that's almost as bad as recording a phone call with somebody without somebody's consent at the end of the day. Like, god damn,
Mm.
like if you and I are urban therapists, you and I behind the scenes, and we talking numbers as far as us working together, and say we're about to do a live show somewhere, and we about to book something right quick, and you want me as a guest, but I know
Hmm.
that you're going to get tickets. You're going to sell tickets at $20 a pop. You expected 500 people in the audience, and then you tell me, well, man, I'll fly you out, and I'll pay for your hotel, which is probably average hotel is what, less than $200 a day. You know what I mean, for a decent hotel, 3.5 star hotel, and you say you'll pay for my plane tickets or whatever, back and forth. So at the end of the day, that's just for you to get me to where you're going, so you can make money off of me. And I come back to you and say, well, I appreciate you offering to pay for my plane tickets and my hotel fee, but I would also like to have a couple of dollars in my pocket as well, because here you are about the profit. I'm just gonna give a random number. I ain't do the math on it. You're gonna make $10,000 for this particular show you about to have me, because everybody coming there to watch you interview me. I should be compensated, even if it's a small percentage of the profit that you get. Even if it's a 10%, I get 10% of the profits. You know what I mean? Like, I just thought that DJ Academics at the end of the day was trying to manipulate her, and at the end of the day use her. And because she didn't allow academics to use her, she went and moved on. You know what I mean? And that's, people are still interested in exactly what happened. I'm pretty sure that now that academics put that out, other people are going to be throwing offers at her, maybe double and triple the price that academics didn't want to pay her for the 5,000. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what though?
Yeah.
Let's call it what it is, fellas. Let's call it what it is, fellas. Right. The reason why is because, and y'all mentioned, right, like let's just say if he had a wife, you know what I'm saying? I think it would be a different story, because let's be honest, DJ Academics and really everybody who believes and thinks like DJ Academics think the same thing. She ain't nothing but a trick. She ain't nothing but a trick. They think she don't deserve a dime. Why? Because like you said, she was the lady of the night. Why does she deserve a dime? Because she just so happened to be there when the man decided to croak? I don't believe that, me personally. Get your money. Get your money how you get your money. But
Hmm.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. What's your slogan on your show? It's always
Which
on the
one?
what?
It's always on a bitch.
So you know what I'm saying? So it's surprising to hear you have this opinion. I think you're right. I think you're right. She does deserve to get paid at the end of the day. But it's surprising to hear you say that, man. Thinking,
I mean, I'm just talking from a logical standpoint. You know what I mean? Like, whether I feel as though she's a bitch or not, a bitch still gotta get paid at the end of the day. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
I
So
feel you.
even that slogan, respectfully, what you just said, that we say on the show, which isn't my words, it's words for somebody else. But um, regardless of the fact of that particular saying, it's kind of irrelevant to the point I was trying to make. You know what I mean? Like, that saying always on a bitch is basically, it's always a female's fault. So whenever things go wrong, whether it's in a relationship or anything that goes down between a man and a woman, The first person you should blame is the bitch because the bitch should know better.
No.
Right, right.
Blame the milkman, not the Random Thoughts podcast. Go ahead, brother.
Right, right. That's what I got out that particular saying, man. No matter what it is, no matter what the scenario, the situation is, it's always on a bitch.
Now, man, I got one thing to talk about, man. I got one thing that I have a bone to pick with you, kind of sort of, right?
Let's go. Turn up.
All right, man. So you seen somebody in the
Hey,
chat?
hey guys, my internet is still cutting in and out. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna jump down.
Take your time, man. Come on back. I'm gonna drop the link for you, so you want to join back up. MC and games, you want to join back up too, you can as well. But man, you seen somebody in the chat tonight, right? You saw somebody in the chat tonight, and I was aware of a certain situation that happened between you and the gentleman, right?
I mean, before you even say what you're about to say, right? Why are you afraid, right? As a content creator, I'm just want to give my perspective. Why are you afraid to, if this is public information, to just do subliminals? I don't really do subliminals too well, but out of respect for you and your show, I'll go with it. But I mean, call it what it is. If it is what it is, and you've seen a particular thing that happened on the show, call it for what it is. This ain't nothing secretive or private, but go ahead, talk freely.
Okay, respect. I respect that. I respect that. So you seen Bonnet in the chat earlier, right?
Yes.
And you made a
Hey,
comment.
hold that thought one more time, because I love to give you game sometimes. I'm sorry to keep interrupting you. I apologize. This is your show. So when you're talking subliminals, you have people in your audience that's not familiar with behind the bar or anything that goes on behind the bar. So when you talk like that, your audience, your own audience is scratching their head. They're confused. What is Jordan talking about? The particular person. I'm lost. Yeah, me as being a consumer of content, when a content creator does that and I'm out the loop, I'll stop watching them for a while because I think that they're not good at what they do by teasing the audience but not telling the audience what's going on. One thing about what Star says is the listener shall not what?
Oh, you already know, not being a nod.
All right. And you denying the listener when you say stuff like a particular person. Let's keep it real. It is what it is.
Well,
But I'm
it
sorry.
is-
I won't
you're
disturb you no
fine.
more.
Because it's absolutely up to you. And again, hey, listen, this is your turn to speak. You know what I mean? But you seen Bonnet in the chat and you made a comment, right?
Yes.
So, right. So, do you think that situation, and if you want to explain it, you can. Do you honestly think that situation can be savaged?
Me and Bonnet fall out every 6 to 7 months. Every time. You know, there's things that he's done that the average person wouldn't have forgiven. You know what I mean? For anybody to compensate somebody, and I didn't ask him for a dime, to compensate somebody and say how much you love them and how much you support them, and give them $1,000 that you did not ask for, just to ask for it back within 24 hours, it's grounds for dismissal as far as a friendship is concerned. You know what I mean? The average person would have never returned the money back, but since I'm not a broke bum, I returned the money and I moved on. But Bonnet has been continuing to do sucker shit. You know what I mean? Sucker shit that a lot of people be like, yo, how the hell you still talking to this man at the end of the day? You know what I mean? Like to dox my address and let me know that you know where I live at, and basically you're threatening me. Like, why else you want to know where I live at? Do you want to come to a tea party? Have I invited you over to a birthday party? Are we going to play bingo or spades? So you're threatening me, basically letting me know you know where I live at. So I take that threat very seriously. I have children I have to protect. I have a wife I have to protect. By him telling me he know where I live at, based upon a story that he sold me. So if anybody knows the story, he was compensated by me and people that support behind the bar for him to give us the story, similar to a TMZ. When the TMZ gets a story, it's not a guy, it's not an employee from TMZ randomly at a particular place recording something and they return it to their boss. It's a random person. This is Random Thoughts Podcast. So if Jordan so happened to be in the vicinity of a celebrity that gets caught doing something that's crazy, suppose you are you so happen to see Kanye West walking down the street. Kanye West getting into a fist fight. You record it on your phone. You sell that story to TMZ. Who owns that story now, Jordan?
TMZ.
All right. So Bonnet was compensated If I want to say a number over $100 worth of money to tell his story. So now I own the story because he was compensated. He sold the story to Behind the Bar. Is that? Are you with me, Jordan? Are you like on the same page as me right now? Are you paying
No, I'm
attention?
with you. I'm with you. You paid him to have a story pretty much out there, and
Exactly. So now that I own the content as far as the story is concerned, because he was compensated for the story, he doesn't like the fact that homeboy that he was in a discrepancy with had an opportunity to tell his side of the story, and everything was put on blast like that. So I'm the person that he's mad at. He's not mad at the person that's downstairs from him. He's mad at the person that lives 100+ miles away from him that has nothing to do with nothing. I had nothing to do with him being throwing having teeth thrown on him. I had nothing to do with their argument. I wasn't there. He came to me with the story. I said, Bonnet, this is YouTube gold. How much you want for it? He says, hit my Cash App. I blessed him as along with many others blessed him in his Cash App. He sold the story. Now he didn't like how he looked in the story. Now he threatens me. So, make it make sense. It doesn't make sense at the end of the day. This guy is a crybaby at the end of the day. And it is what it is. But talk freely. You have any more? Did I answer your question or no?
no, you did. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, the doxing thing, man, that doxing thing is gonna get somebody hurt one day. You know what I'm saying? Just doxing in general. Somebody on these YouTube quote unquote, or just anybody in general who you are somewhat familiar with on YouTube, somebody's gonna end up getting hurt with this doxing thing. So I definitely don't agree with that. But it's just a thing where you seen him in the chat and you said something to him. And typically here, I consider this a neutral zone. I consider this a neutral territory. So I feel like anybody who at least rocks with me can be in the chat. But you seeing him, I feel like I had to ask you that question because when you saw him, and I'm sure this was probably the first chat that you've seen him in since that incident. And I wanted you to just kind of, I don't know, see where your mind was at. Because when I seen that comment, I was just like, okay, Main seen his op and he said something. But I want to know how far it stems because I understand that doxing addresses and whatnot, that's serious stuff. And I fuck with both of y'all. I do. The Drunk Uncle podcast, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Lady Fresh real quick because I can't lie. I'm fucking with that whole trio. Hey Savage, Fresh Breezy, Bonnet. I would hate to see something good kind of be, you know what I mean, split over this, which is serious, but that's where I want to see because let's be honest, both of y'all have crossed at some point. I feel like because of what happened previously, lines was crossed then. Now here we come with a new line that's being crossed. Are you drawing the line at this line? I'm guessing what I'm asking.
I said last part one more time. I'm sorry.
Are you pretty much drawing the line here? Is it pretty much you're pretty much done with Bonnet Like Body, and every time you see him, pretty much in the chats, it's gonna be on site? Is that what it is?
See, when people say stuff like on site, this ain't real to me. Until it's real, it's not real to me. So if I decide to, address somebody in the live chat and do what I do, that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna speak my mind. You know how you've been rocking with me for 4 years now, so you know how I get down. I never bit my tongue for anybody. You know what I'm saying? I say what's on my mind, and it is what it is. Whoever want to challenge me, they could go ahead and hit the link. I never been afraid of a nigga or a bitch. That's just who I've been. You know what I mean? I'm the same guy that when I've been called out on some internet shit to pull up in real life, I've done that before. You've seen it. So this is not me making up stories to make it sound like I'm bigger than what I am. I walk the walk and I talk the talk. These are facts. These are people where I was doxxed before when someone was outside of a property with me, and I came outside at where they said they was at, ready to end it all, whether it was me or them. You know what I mean? And I'm not even a tough guy. I'm just a regular motherfucking. I'm a working, law-abiding citizen. At the end of the day, I have the right to protect me, my property, and my family. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of time I'm on. You know what I mean? So.
Absolutely. I only asked that question because remember what you just said about how the chat and people who's not familiar with this conversation will probably look at something and be like, huh? They probably, because they're not informed. Where's the thing? I understand you saying that this isn't real, but here's the thing though. When you type this in the chat, and I get what you were saying when you said this, Bonnet don't like me, Bonnet don't like me, the way you did Man the Milkman, nigga, that was shicey. I see where that was coming from. That was coming from the song that I like. Shout out to Champ.
Right.
But people see that and they go, huh? Really? So again, I guess it's kind of going back to what we were saying in the beginning about kind of addressing things, because when I seen that in the chat, I was like, damn, I know he was gonna see Bonnet, but I didn't think he was gonna type that. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't seen Bonnet in the chat since. So
Because he can't. How can you defend that? How can you defend? How can he came up today and say, "Yeah, I was justified. I'm glad I did it." Like, what can he say at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? He can't say nothing. So when I have one up on somebody, I'm gonna take full advantage of it. Like I have one up on that nigga because what he did was wrong. You know what I mean? He never met my kids before or my wife before, but he used to say those are his kids. You know, don't ask me why, Jordan. I don't know, but he says my kids is his kids. That's when I say. And you and I had a conversation about this a month ago. Remember when I said about friends to none? Remember how I said that? Hold on? Is it starting to make sense to you now? Is it starting to make sense?
I still think it's a defense mechanism, but I see where you're coming from a little bit. Yes.
But what's wrong with it being a defense mechanism? What's the opposite of being defensive?
Offensive.
I was gonna say, and you're absolutely right. But the word I was looking for was the opposite of defensive is defenseless. You know what I mean? Basically, not defending yourself. So if you are being attacked, say somebody, a stranger out the road, come and put up his dukes and starts trying to fight you. He starts swinging at you, and you don't put up your dukes back up. What's gonna happen to you?
Well, you already know.
You'll get knocked the fuck out.
So
when somebody's saying, "Oh, you're being defensive," I never understood how that was a bad thing. Someone that is defensive is defending himself. In the game of boxing, they have a saying that says, "What? Defend yourself at what?"
Yeah, all costs.
At all times, at all costs. The moment that boxer puts down his gloves and start allowing the other boxer to well on him, what does the referee have to do? Stop the fight, because he would potentially kill his opponent, because his opponent is not even defending himself. You know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, and this is why I like your channel, because it is a neutral ground. You're very unbiased. You allow people to go ahead and get it off their chest. This is my first time where I had an issue on my channel, and you allowed me to be able to express myself on your channel. You know what I mean? So I definitely appreciate that. Even though I'm gonna be petty. Never mind. But go ahead.
I know. I heard it. You started. It was on his way. You tried.
It was almost there, Jordan. I had to bite my tongue. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You tried it. And you know what? And I think Craig in the chat, man, he's definitely on it, man. You know what I'm saying?
I can't read the chat. You got to help me out. I can't read.
Nah, like one of the statements he said is, my thoughts on it is, if you don't want to be on a headline, control your role. You didn't wild out. He did when he decided to go in on it with someone that he earned the results. That whole situation was crazy, Craig, if you've seen it. And, it's tough, man, because, again, I rock with you, man. And, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to front. I fuck with Bonnet. I think he's hilarious. So to see that, it's kind of just like, damn, man. Damn it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? This is how this YouTube thing goes. But I just wanted to just know where you was at, trying to catch your temperature. Because let's just say, for example, next Friday, I'm going live. If Bonnet decides to be in the chat, what's the result going to be? Because you know how I'm going to be. I'm going to see it and be like, I'm going to drop the link and I'm going to ask somebody about it. I have no choice. I can't help it. Oh, shit. I can't help it. You know what I'm saying? So
I never answered your question. I just realized I never answered your question. You said, what happens to the Drunk Uncles podcast with this debacle? And I don't understand how this will affect what they got going on over there. This doesn't affect that. This actually probably gave the Drunks podcast some publicity for the next episode for people to look forward to it. If you ask me, this is what the Drunk Uncles podcast is about. 3 gentlemen get on there, they get twisted, and have random topics in a nutshell. And Jay Savage is definitely going to be egging on and asking him questions. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely. It's just, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know Fresh Breezy as well as you. You've met him a couple times now, right? But just speaking of hearing Fresh Breezy talk, seeing how he's living his life, right, with his beautiful wife and child, it seems like that there's a certain morale about him. There's a certain code about him. That's something like that where I know he got love for you, and I can't speak for him, but I know that, you know what I'm saying, he rocks with you, he rocks with the fam, something like that, where potentially violence, even if it's a small bit, violence can be there. I just feel like Fresh Breeze is not gonna rock with that. That's why I asked, you know, because I don't know the temperatures, right? I really don't. I don't even think this has been spoken about since then, right? If I'm not mistaken, you know. So I'm just kind of really seeing. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just seeing the temperature, man. Because listen, I'm gonna say it again, man. I said it before. I'll say it again, man. I rock with the show. Behind the Bar, man, it's fucking fire. You know what I'm saying? Fire.
And I appreciate you that. I appreciate you saying that. You know, I've been asking the Game Ain't Fair for like 3 weeks now why he stopped supporting Behind the Bar. And he refuses to answer the question, and I don't know why he'll. Like, I just be wanting to know. Like, I don't know what it is about me, Jordan, but because it makes me a better content creator if I could see where I'm fucking up at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember him always supporting me, and all of a sudden haven't been in my chat in months, and I'm trying to figure out if I did something to offend him. But when I ask him the question, he ignores me. I don't know what I did to the guy, but that's neither here nor there.
I just dropped the link for him. If you want to come up and answer, he's more than welcome to answer. You know what I'm saying?
This is what Random Thoughts is all about. This is the neutral zone where people be able to come over here and be able to get it off their chest. You know what I'm saying?
Let me drop a bomb for that, man. That's it, man.
Listen, Jordan, I'm giving you the exclusive, man. What's popping?
Hey, man, listen. I appreciate it, man. I know you say friends to none, but I know you fuck with me, man. I know you do.
Hold on, Jordan. You and I had a conversation after that conversation of friends to none behind the scenes, and I think that we had a clarification. Listen, anybody listening right now, I can't read the chat right now. Jordan is a day one supporter of Behind the Bar. You know what I'm saying? He supports me. I support him. You know what I'm saying? I never met him in real life. It's one of the main reasons why it's hard for me to sit back and say, like, we're real life friends, because I haven't met you in real life. But I'm pretty sure if I ever went down to your city in your state and you and I hung out for a day, me and you would click, and me and you would bond, and we would get along, we'd have a drink, and everything would be good, and I probably could be able to finally say, yo, Jordan is my real life friend. But until we able to look each other in the eye, shake each other's hands, that's just how I feel, and that's not nothing personal to you. That's just how I feel about everybody. Like me and Breezy, once me and him met in real life and we solidified our friendship, that's when it was more realistic to me that I know that the person that I met online was the same person, even better than what it is in real life. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I can definitely see that. I could definitely see that. And actually, speaking of them, Fresh Breezy is in the building. Every time I see family, I gotta drop a bomb. Fresh Breezy, what up with you, big bro? You know?
That's my guy right there. You know? I didn't even know he was in the chat just now. I'm just driving this shit.
Yeah, man. So I just, you know what I'm saying? I'll drop it for right now, man. So I appreciate you being open and honest about that, man. I really do appreciate that, man. You know, I'm just nosy, man. I'm a Negro meteorologist, man. Oh, shit. I'm nosy, so.
But listen, you somebody that has access to me. You know you can call me whenever. You know what I'm saying? You call me. You and I don't talk all the time, but when we do talk, you know, we have great conversations. Like, you know, even though this things happen on YouTube, if you really want to know some information and we're not online, just call me up, like, you know, and say, yo, am I good? What's going on? And, you know, man, you can chop it up, man. This ain't about nothing to me, man. Like, my life, as you probably can see, man, like, a lot of content creators hide their real life, bro. Like, I don't hide my real life. You know what I mean? Like, I saw you leave a comment on my last post I did with my son's birthday. Like, I don't hide. Like, it's nothing to hide. People can look me up. If they want to look me up to see if I'm some type of predator, some type of motherfucking bad guy, you can look me up, and I don't have a record. I don't have none of that type of shit. Never been to prison, never been to jail, never been none of that type of shit, my nigga. Like, I'm Gucci, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm one of them niggas. I ain't got nothing to hide, bro. You know what I mean? And
absolutely.
It is what it is. What you see is what you get at the end of the day, bro.
Absolutely. And that was a great video, and I would be remiss to say, man, happy birthday to Maine the Milkman Jr., man. Happy birthday, young king. Yeah, love to see the youth enjoy their day. But you know what, man? Right before you leave, called him. You said something, and he came up. Urban, I know you're still there. I'm gonna bring you down. I'm gonna bring him down too. I'm gonna let you talk to him. Game, what's up, man?
Yeah, buddy, what's poppin'?
Hey, what's up, gang? What's up, gang, man? What's going on?
What's up?
Hey, man, I just, I'm just thinking, I'm very curious on why, you used to support me from the first time I ever went live, and I see you supporting everybody else but me ever since me and Ivan G fell out. Is there any correlation why you don't fuck with me anymore with Ivan G or what?
What do Ivan G got to do with this?
I'm curious. So what's the issue with me? Why you don't support Beyond the Bar no more?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I'm cutting my own lane. You know what I'm saying? What you do, the attention that you bring is not my way, not my style. You know what I'm saying? So I just backed off.
Okay, and I respect that. I'm glad you was able to give me that clarification, because when people leave behind the bar, they never give an explanation. Not saying that you have to explain yourself. You are a grown man. You don't have to explain yourself. But I appreciate you for letting me know that. But my question to you is, have I not been the same crazy, wild guy that you met from day one? I never started off pretending to be nobody, Mr. Nice Guy. You met me blacking out and shitting on people. So what's the difference between what I do now and what I did when you started messing with me back 4 years ago?
Exactly what you said. You haven't switched levels. You're still doing the same thing, man.
Respect.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was a supporter. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to say it and sound. I don't want to sound disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? You're getting stale, man. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think you better than what you are, and you putting yourself in a position as far as. I just believe that you a whole lot better than what you're doing.
And I totally respect what you just said, and you have the right to your opinion. Although I disagree with your opinion because of the content that I provide, if you look at, you probably haven't watched me in a while, but I've been stepping my game up as far as even having big name people on my channel and doing real big things and giving away money and giving back to people. You know what I'm saying? There was this incident where one of my biggest supporters.
I watched the show earlier.
Real big things and giving away money and giving back to people. You know? All right, hold on. I hear feedback in the background. It's throwing me off. Whoever that is.
That was me. Go ahead. That was me. Go ahead.
So now my question to you is, if you watched my show earlier, why are you watching somebody that's stale? I'm confused now. Like, are you saying that?
I mean, what you call it? No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, as far as for me right now, it's like I'm trying to distance myself from a lot of different people because of that energy, because I'm trying to concentrate on something else.
Wow, and I can respect that. I can respect that.
You see what my channel is. You see what I'm trying to do with my channel. It takes a lot of concentration to pay attention to a lot of different things. And I'm already part of the state gang, and I got to keep up with my crew. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that I just started cutting off and stuff like that. I'm the black, so I don't swing around and be hitting nobody barely. Or I'm in the chat for just throw up, what's up, and I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And listen, I respect you. You know what I mean? Like I definitely respect you. I got irritated with you the other day in the channel if you see me, because I felt as though you was ignoring me for no reason. You know what I mean? So I kind of do a little shot at you just because I felt as though you was dissing me.
I thought you was trying to poke the bear. You kept throwing
symbols
and shit.
I was. Cause I would try to get your attention. You know what I mean? Because I felt as though you was ignoring me. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm an owl. You always got my attention. I got everything. I'm looking at everything.
Right, but like I said, I think, and I'm glad Jordan said what he said before I said what I said. Jordan just confirmed in his personal opinion that I'm one of the, one of the best shows that he watches. Me and Jordan talk behind the scenes, and he tells me how much I inspire him. So I'm not going to win them all. Like, it is what it is. I get it. There's going to be people that I'm going to lose in my journey of doing what I do with content. It's not easy. I still support you. I'll be and this is not me being disrespectful, just like how you said you wasn't being disrespectful towards me. I'll be the only person in your chat. If there's not one, maybe another person, and I would sit back and I would listen to your content for over an hour, and I would soak up the knowledge as far as what's going on in the country with the world and everything like that, and you warning us of what's going to happen in the future. I'll sit back listen to you for a whole entire hour, just listening to everything that you posting on your joint.
What you
So I
call
still support you. Unfortunately, you don't support me anymore.
what you call actually it might be the static that you cause. Man, in the last 2 years, do you know how many supporters I watched you lose? You know what I'm saying? It's like you really mean what you say, like you friends to none. All I did was draw a line that we never have to come to that. You know what I'm saying? To where I'm close and you backstab me too, or whoever backstabbed too. I'm not sure how it went down. I stopped paying attention after a while. You know what I'm saying? You have to realize the energy that you bring.
Okay, and I respect
If
what
you
you
get what
said.
I'm if you get what I'm saying. A lot of
Yeah.
folks don't play with that. I hold friendships and all that close. You know what I'm saying? It, that's not my kind of energy. Even though I tripped out, I bugged out, you know what I'm saying, with you back in, you know what I'm saying. After a while, it's like, are you, are we all gonna be still doing the same thing next year, or are we gonna be better than what we are?
Right, right. And you know what? And like I said, I think this conversation is very healthy because you are the only person that actually gave me the time to talk to me. Because most people just do what you just said and just leave, and there's no type of understanding of what happened. So I'd be confused. My main concern was if I did something or said something that directly offended you without me realizing it. Because sometimes when I'm talking, and people have to realize, I'm sorry, hold that thought. People have to realize the name of my channel is Behind the Bar. You are dealing with a man behind his bar in his home, drinking and talking shit. So this is what happened. This is not nothing fake about it. I'm not taking shots of water or Kool-Aid. I'm literally sitting back drinking and talking shit. So that is the quote unquote, theme of the show. I was watching me and drink and have topics on the table and talk shit. But people never highlight the positive things that I do on my channel. They never do it. When I have a gentleman like Psych L get into a situation where he breaks 5 of his ribs and he can't go to work, and I hold a fundraising thing on my channel for him to be able to feed his family and feed his kids and pay his bills. People don't realize the things that I do for even a bonnet when he was in a situation, how I raised money for him. People don't see that type of stuff. People don't realize that when niggas didn't know where bonnet was and thought he was dead, I made sure I kept on calling to make sure that he was okay, to the point where, all right, cool. So people only highlight the negativity. Negativity is always going to outshine the positivity. That's just the way of the world, unfortunately. But if one day I'm gonna do a compilation of all the good things that I've done for people, even behind the scenes of people that you would never know of, where they call me and say they can't feed their kids. They call me and say they need diapers for their kids. They call me and say they need gas money for their car to get to work. They call me and say they about to shut down their electric bill. And I come out my pocket and I give it to these people that you would never know of, because some of these things are private. Some of these things are public, but some of these things are private. So you only seeing what scratches the surface, rather than have a conversation with me and be like, yo, man, what's really going on with you? One thing you have to realize the game is that for the most part, I am an entertainer. My job is to entertain the people. You have your particular channel where you give the people knowledge and you feed them some game and you teach them things that they need to know that's about to happen to this country. What's going on with the presidents, what's going on with the food shooters, what's going on with this, what's going on with that. You have your lane, I have my lane. But I just think it's unfair for you to paint a picture of me of being pretty much negative, and you got to protect your energy. It's more than that to Behind the Bar. But like I said, I 100% respect what you said to me, and you actually gave me an open mind to be able to look at things from a different perspective.
I mean, you still got my attention if I'm still watching shows, trying to keep up a little bit. But you know what I'm saying? It was just me not responding. I didn't want to flare nothing up. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like that. You sitting in Urban's chat, you and Honest. If there was a real problem, something would have been said by now. You know what I'm saying? It's just I cut off a lot of people. It wasn't just you.
And I understand that, man. And I feel as though I support everybody, man. I shared your link a couple times before. I shared Jordan
I
link
appreciate
a
that.
dozen times before. I show people love. I share people's link. I do everything to people. I try to donate to people here and there. I try my best to be able to get. Listen, I'm at the end of the day, man. I'm shooting from the hip. Game ain't fair. I have no big homie that's really helping me put myself out there like that. So I'm gonna make mistakes. You know what I mean? That's what people have to understand. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? But people, and not saying you, I'll make this clear. But people put me on a particular category because I'm married and having children that I shouldn't be online doing certain things that I do. And I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck does me being married and being a father, taking care of my kids, have anything to do with anything? I'm confused with that shit. So people look at me and put me in a particular category of I shouldn't do this and I shouldn't do that. It got me fucked up. It's weird. You know what I mean?
True that.
Well, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, you never gonna hear me fuck with you anymore. Like, you know, they like trying to troll you in the live chat. I was just trying to get your attention to figure out what happened between us. Because you used to be a big supporter, used to hit my link all the time. And it's not even about the money with me, because you sent me donations in the past and shit like that. But I just would like to see you. I just didn't see your face anymore for a long time. And I'm like, damn, what the hell I do to my boy? You know what I mean? But it
Just
is what
trying
it
to
is.
concentrate, man. Just trying to concentrate. You know what I'm saying? Just keep working hard. We'll be back. Or whoever left will always come back. You know what I'm saying? It's just right now. It's like I'm trying to fly on my own right now.
All right.
That's
Hey,
And
about it.
listen, you would
I
never.
could see.
Oh,
Hey,
let
I
me
could
say this
see.
one thing, therapist. Let me finish this one sentence. I promise. I'm sorry. And you just let you know the game ain't fair. You're not gonna hear me. You're not gonna hear me. Actually, no more questions. You made it loud and clear for me, man, and I appreciate you for at least giving me the time to have this conversation with me, because you don't understand how I actually needed to hear this. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I said this about 3 times already, but nobody was man enough to sit back and have this man-to-man conversation with me. You know what I mean? And this is just a case where, you know, two men is going to have to agree to disagree, and it is what it is, you know, and that's all I have to say. But what's going on, Urban? I'm sorry to cut you off.
Oh, no, you good, you good. Now I was listening to both of y'all point of views and stuff, right? And I get it, I understand it, but let me offer another perspective too, all right? And I'm talking to on game as well too. Now, based on everything that forced me seeing the bar content for us, what I see, and also what he's explaining to you as well, uh, it appears that he's doing this for a greater means, meaning that since he's doing it this way, that means that technically speaking, he's evolving himself. He's not being stuck at the same condition where he started off originally, and that's why I see what a lot of content creators do for us, like being in, the beef and all the stuff that they don't never get out of that. They don't use it for a greater means. They do it because it's easy to do and they know it's going to get them instant views by being in beef. But to me, it appears that the bar is using his characteristic, his character for a greater means to to elevate his platform and stuff. So you got to respect that, bro.
Yeah.
Well, where he's showing that that evolution, a change,
Oh yeah, that definitely gets respect. You know what I'm saying?
And change takes time. Nothing that happens, especially for good, nothing happens overnight. So I definitely understand, you know what I'm saying? You have to give, especially if somebody wants to try to change, you have to give them a chance to change. So I appreciate you brothers for having this conversation. We can continue it, but I just appreciate this, man, because let me tell you something. 9 people up in here, thank you very much for joining in. This is grown folks conversation right here. It's grown folks.
Hey Jordan, real quick,
Yes,
Jordan. I do got to ask the boy this though. I'm listening to you, bro. But my question to you is that why do you feel like that you have to push so hard for people to accept who you are?
And you know what? That is a great question, and that is a weakness of mine. You know, I will admit to it. I'm 35, so I'm not that young, but I'm not that old either. So pretty much what I'm saying to you is that I still have maturing to do. I still have growth to do. You know what I mean? So you're right. By me not seeing him anymore in my chat anymore, stop supporting me, I shouldn't give two shits about it. You know what I mean? But deep down inside, I still do, because I feel as though like I'm trying to make myself a better content creator. But how can I get better if I don't know how I'm fucking up at? You know what I'm saying? So by him being able to elaborate and tell me what I'm doing wrong, well, maybe I can sit back and reevaluate myself and what I'm doing in order to become a better content creator. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was concerned on why he don't support me anymore. You know, and it is what it is. And
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
yeah,
Urban
got you.
Podcast, you have supporters who you always see supporting you in your live chat, If they went missing for 3 months, you're gonna be concerned, like, are they even still alive or what's going on and what I do to that person? In the back of your mind, you still want to wonder, like, what happened between this person and that person, where me and this person was cool, and all of a sudden they gone cold turkey. You know what I mean? But that's just my personal opinion. And I'm glad, like Jordan said, this is a mature conversation, because most conversations like this, what I hear on YouTube is SMD this, SMD that, well, F you this, F you that. Me, me,
Yeah,
and
true.
me in the game didn't use one profanity to each other at all. You know what I mean? I wasn't planning. Even if he did turn up on me just now, I wasn't even going to turn up back. I was going to allow him to get it off his chest, and then that's how I know where we stand at. But that's not even
I'm
his
too hot for
character to
that.
do that. Yeah, I know you're not like that, so I wasn't even worried about that. You know what I mean? But like I said, it was good for us to have, like Jordan said, a mature conversation without disrespecting each other, because one of us is in our feelings. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which it is. That's good though, bro. Because I could, that's by listening to you, I could tell that you have a lot of maturity based on what I've seen in this YouTube streets with other people. Yeah, I could tell that you have a whole lot of maturity in you, bro.
Well, I definitely appreciate that, man. I like to have fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go live maybe once, twice a week on a Saturday night, and I get together with the people who support me, and we get together and we have fun. We talk shit. I have topics every once in a while, and we turn up, And I used to do, and this is probably what the Game A Fair is really referring to. And correct me if I'm wrong, but a couple years ago, I used to try to keep up with what's going on with police brutality, and even what happened just now with the shooter in Buffalo. I probably would have touched on that topic 2 years ago, but I found myself not being qualified to talk about that type of stuff, because I don't know. That's not me. Like, don't get me wrong. I feel horrible what's happened to black people in this country. It hurt my heart to see that. Sometimes I got to turn off the TV and I don't want to watch it, because it breaks my heart to watch our people literally getting slaughtered left and right, and it seems like nobody gives a fuck. But for me to put myself in that lane and bring up topics like that on my show, knowing I'm not qualified to speak on that, it will be an injustice. It will be disrespectful for me to even do that, because that's not my lane. I'm an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? So that's why maybe the Game A Fear probably turned off and probably
Oh
looking at me
no,
like,
that's not it at all.
okay,
Even though, why you think you're not qualified though?
uh, because
I mean, you just
I know.
asking the questions, starting the live asking the questions. You know what I'm saying? To me, seeing my people so distracted that they don't know what's going on makes me upset. We
But there
partying
you
too
go.
much.
But
We
there you go.
partying too much, man. I mean, every day is a party up this sucker, and nobody know what's going on.
And I'm glad you said that. And to answer your question, the theme that I have for Behind the Bar is come on to Behind the Bar and forget about all the problems that's going on in the world. We're gonna forget about everything for the next 2 to 3 hours. We're gonna play music. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna tell jokes. We're gonna clown. We're gonna have fun. Fuck everything. Fuck about you. I don't care about your bills, your child support, your baby mama drama. Nah, let's go behind the bar. Let's take a load off and let's have fun and relax. So that's to answer your question, man. I don't want to have my channel be on. If I was gonna do that, the game ain't fit to answer your question. I would rather start up a whole different channel and not try to scare away my core audience. Because once you do YouTube for a while, you kind of understand what your core audience wants to see from you. You know what I mean? Like, before I do a show, I could always know whether it's gonna be a good show before I even push live, and it depends on my mood, my energy, and the topic I'm going to talk about. When there's a juicy story going on, especially when it comes to like another content creator, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have at least 50 people in my room today. I know the cash that's gonna be going off like crazy, because I know what my audience wants. Now, if I was to do a show talking about Joe Biden, I'm gonna have 7 people in the chat, because my core audience don't want to hear that from me. So once you learn how to study the analytics and understand who does what and what your audience wants and this, that, and the third, you'll have a better perspective on the things that you should stay far away from. Respectfully.
You do perfect in the lane that you in. The problem I have is just you lose too many people that's close to you that I see actually cared for you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
It wasn't just the Ivan G. You brought him up earlier. You know what I'm saying? It's the Larry. It was the Roz girl. I think, matter of fact, I told Jordan, if he lose Roz girl, I'm done. I think that was it. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
did.
think that might have been I think
All
that
right.
might have been the button right there. You know,
Wow,
it was like,
wow. Oh
come
my
on,
God.
man.
This
It's like,
conversation.
what you
Yeah,
call it?
I'm loving
It's
this
like,
conversation. Oh my
and
God. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't, and tell you the truth, I don't know what happened. I just look up one day and stuff, and she ain't dead. I'm like, he lost her too. His growing up, man,
Wow.
she gone, yo. God damn, I mean, come on, man.
Wow. You know what? I'm
This
about to give
ain't
you an exclusive, yo. The game ain't fair. I'm about to give
what.
you an exclusive. Jordan, you about to get an exclusive. I'm just gonna tell y'all what it is. And you have to pay attention to what my guy, the game ain't fair, said. He said, listen, I don't know what happened. All I know is she wasn't there. So basically, he automatically put me guilty as charged, but I must have did something to her, and I'm got to be in the wrong because why isn't she here? So, but just to give y'all just a little bit of clarification, I did nothing to that girl. I promise you, I did nothing to that girl. Long story short, she was doing a show with Lady Fresh. She was doing a show with her, and every time it was time to do a show, Razgirl won't answer her phone call. She won't communicate with her co-host. Nobody know what's going on. She was going to hiatus, not speaking to nobody, not talking to me, not answering her phone call. Come to find out, she changed her phone number. She cut everybody off. She don't want to talk to nobody because she has bipolar disorder. Now, somebody might say, well, Maine, you should be, empathetic to her medical condition. I mean, as black people in America, we all have some type of mental issue that we're going through. I don't care what nobody says. Some people just never been officially diagnosed with it. I don't care what anybody say.
That's
So,
that's
but
actually true, bro. That's actually true.
I know it's true. You know what I'm saying? So somebody that had been diagnosed with bipolar, every time they get in a situation, they blame it on their I have bipolar, so you should understand because I have bipolar, I have bipolar. Okay, that's cool, and it is what it is. But if that's going to be your excuse for everything, then God bless you with life because you're going to end up losing a lot of friends by you using that as an excuse. Now, to be able to be more clarification, all I did was tell my audience this: the game ain't fair. It was to a point where I felt as though she no longer wanted to do that particular podcast that she was on with Lady Fresh. She no longer wanted to do it, but didn't want to come out and be honest. You know what I'm saying? So I came out on my show one day and I said to my audience that's asking me because I'm the one who really kind of like, in a sense, I didn't put the group together because they came together on their own and thought of the Rise and Fresh show, but I'm the one that helped them really get their channel moving and off the ground. Now, on the first episode of Rise and Fresh, they had technical difficulties, so they had to do it on my channel behind the bar. And I streamed it from my account, and it did great. It did like 800 views on their first episode on Behind the Bar. And at the time, her laptop was acting up. That's why she couldn't do it on hers, because her laptop was acting up. She went on another platform, this guy named Mike 777, and told them that I sabotaged her first show, and it was my fault that her laptop wasn't working. She blamed me for her laptop not working. And the white boy was his name 777 was like, yeah, I think Maine the milkman sabotaged your show. And she was co-signing him on his show. Yeah, you might be right. Agreeing with the white boy that I sabotaged your show. Yo, the game, all I did was try to help her show. All I did was teach her how to use StreamYards, teach her how to use YouTube. I gave her every tool she needed. I gave her all the promotion she needed. I did that for her. But she turned around and let a white boy manipulate her to turn against someone who she called her brother, which was me. So long story short, I don't want to keep you going too long. She's yeah, she let that white boy turn her against
What?
me. I swear to God. I swear to God. So anyways, long story short, I went on my channel and I told my audience, I said, listen, I don't think there's going to be too much episodes of The Rise and Fresh going on. I don't think they want to do it anymore. I think it's going to be canceled. This is me speaking the truth. People always say they want an honest person to online. When I be honest to my audience and tell them the truth, I'm the bad guy for telling y'all the truth. And she came on my channel and was like, I'm suffering from bipolar, wondering if the people on the left or the right of me is real fucking people and not having conversations about me on YouTube. So fuck you, man. That's the last time we ever spoke. Me and her never had an argument. Ever. You know what I mean? And she turned on me for that. And she never came back. Now, people, no disrespect, but people like you that didn't do, the research and find out what really happened, because I told everybody what happened on my channel already. They automatically look at me as the bad guy because Razgirl is looked at as the princess of YouTube. So if anybody did anything to Razgirl, it got to be the other person's fault because Razgirl can do no wrong, not knowing that absolutely I didn't do nothing to her.
Actually, no, that was just the line and shit. Cause it was like so much stuff was going on, man. It's like, man, you always got something going on. It, it, and just for me, that's just wasn't my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? You see how we rock over here. You know what I'm saying? We keep a low profile. I just didn't want to have that around me. You know what I mean?
The one thing I didn't quite understand, and let me just put my little 2 cents in this real quick. The one thing I didn't quite understand, and listen, Roz girl didn't do anything to me. I haven't done anything to her. She hasn't been in the chat since that happened. I guess she associates me with you, man. I don't know why, but it is what it is. The one thing that I was confused about, right, when she said that people on the left and the right of me, see, it's one thing to say the left of me, but when you say the left and the right, that makes me think that the you think are good and the people that you may have questions about, you're questioning all of them. That was the one thing that I was confused about. Maybe she was just emotional and said that, or that's the only part I was confused about in that whole thing. But man, let me ask you a question in all objectiveness, right? You do you think an issue was the fact that you said you think the show is over instead of maybe not confirming it with Roz and Lady Fresh? Do you think maybe that's where some of that might stem from? Just in all objectiveness.
Well, to answer your question, as you know, I knew information behind the scenes and in front of the camera, so I knew more than what the audience knew.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But it was
That's fair.
to answer your question, it was never confirmed. But some things is obvious. If a person's not answering their phone call for weeks, they change their phone number and don't really want to be bothered not answering the phone call when it's time to do a show. What does that tell you?
Fair enough.
Jordan, me and you want to do a show together. We said we're going to do this every Friday. We're doing brand new thoughts, and 2-3 Fridays go by, and you calling my phone, and I'm not answering the phone call, and you see me in other people's chats, other people's panels, so you know I'm not dead. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
2 plus 2 is going to equal 4, no matter what. So most people in life, they rather just let things blow over, and they'll get the point. Oh, they'll eventually get the point. So I'm the type of person that I would speed up the time. Like I want to play, I want to speed up the time and say, you know what? Let's cut the bullshit. I think this shit is a wrap. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
It is what it is.
Wait,
you know what I mean?
I got you.
Maybe that's a bad thing that I'm too brutally honest. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey man, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I just had to ask that, man, because like I said, the comment about people on the left and the right.
Oh, let me answer that. So the person on the left of her, if you look at, there was 3 people on that particular panel. So it's look at your screen right now. So it's me, you, and who's underneath me? I can't see. Who's underneath me on the left hand side?
Urban and MC.
MC. All right, boom. So MC is Raz Girl. Jordan, you are Lady Fresh, and I'm me. So she's looking up. She's below us, and she's looking up. She said, the people on the left, that's you, Jordan. The person on the right is me. It's real fucking people. So she's talking about Lady Fresh and Maine the Milkman. She's thinking that me and Lady Fresh is behind the scenes talking shit about her, and we're fake people. She said it. You gotta stop. Sometimes you gotta stop this overthinking. She said what she said, and she meant it. The people on the left and the right, it was me and Lady Fresh. She's talking about us. Point blank, period. And it is what it is.
I thought that when I heard that too. That's all. I just wanted to put that little perspective on there. Oh, April Showers is in the building. Gotta go ahead and drop a bomb for April Showers. Thank you very much for joining in, April Showers. She says hello to everyone in the chat and the panel. Go ahead, bro.
I want to say one more thing to the Game Ain't Fair, because like the Game Ain't Fair. I don't know if you realize that this conversation was something that I definitely needed to hear. I said this about 7 times already, but let me say something, man. Sometimes when you're a channel holder, and suppose somebody, one of your supporters or somebody that comes up with you, it doesn't like the way you run your platform. So however you run your platform, they're telling you that they don't like how you're running your platform. The best thing they could do is the door is wide open. You can go. I don't beg people to stay. The Game Ain't Fair. So if somebody has an issue with how I run behind the bar, I mean, I'm not that arrogant and ignorant to just think that I'm always right. I hear you out, but ultimately, it's up to me to decide whether I'm going to continue doing what I want to do or not. So a lot of people that left, had an issue with how I run behind the bar. And what they have to understand is I built behind the bar for the most part, by myself. And people come on behind the bar to see Maine the Milkman, not to see nobody else. Everybody else that hits my link is just a bonus. You know what I mean? And that's all due respect. A wise man once told me, it's not on you, it's in you. So my audience that watches me to watch Maine the Milkman. Now, don't get me wrong, there's probably a few people in the crack that came to me to watch, say, a Raz girl or watch a Larry or whoever. But for the most part, my audience come there to see me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing what I do. I'm trying my best to entertain my audience. Like I told you earlier, I kind of know in a nutshell what my audience wants to see and hear from me. So I had to run behind the bar how I run behind the bar. Now, those that don't like it, they're free to go ahead and start their own channel and see if they can figure it out, because I had to figure this out on my own. You know what I mean? There was no big homie to come over here and put me under their wing to really help me out and put me out there. I did it on my own from the Queen Slip days, because the game ain't fair. You've been around me since the Queen Slip days, and you've seen what I had to do. I damn near put my life on the line for what I believe in behind the bar by myself. I went inside of a studio with people who hate my guts. They could have beat the shit out of me because they beat the shit out the next nigga that came after me. They beat the brakes off of that nigga, bust that nigga nose.
Do you think you better than? Do you think you better than them?
I think I'm.
Do you think you better than them?
As far as a person, as a human being,
No,
absolutely.
as far as content.
Yes, I think I'm the best. I think I'm the number one person.
Nigga. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
Oh shit! I like that. There you go. Drop a bomb, Jordan. Drop a bomb, Jordan.
I know it. I like this. I like the confidence. Talk about it.
Absolutely.
My high coming down now.
I like that. Yeah, listen. And the game, and to be fair, like I love your name. The game ain't fair, and that name speaks volumes because the game ain't fair. So to answer your question, listen, I'm not going to hit it all the time. I'm not going to get it right all the time. Sometimes I go live and I might have a bad show. But to answer your question, I'm trying. You know what I mean? I'm trying my best to be able to come out here and give people some awesome, original content. You know what I mean? And it is what it is.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Another reason why, you know what I'm saying, I rock, man. I respect the underdogs, me personally. I respect the underdogs. First time I met you, dog, it's just like when I met you, man. You want to know how I met you?
Was it Osmo?
Nope. It was with Flip. You was being called all kinds of F's and this and that, and then Flip hung up on you. That was not even to you. And I said, wait a minute, time out. Whoa, wait a minute, hold on. I done seen a whole lot of people come up in here with some fuckery and shit, but you calling this guy out and saying he a struggling podcast? Let me check out that nigga struggling podcast. Oh shit, oh shit. And I've been rocking out ever since. So it's the underdogs for me that I fuck with. And I kind of got to go back to why, the situation with Bonnet is just so unfortunate, because I think Bonnet is an underdog as well. What he went through with his home being on blaze, that's crazy. Could have lost his life. You know what I'm saying? And man, you as well, you know what I'm saying? You had your own scare with a certain virus we're not going to talk about. Oh shit, oh shit. But you know what I'm saying? You had your own health scare and you got out of it. So it's just like to see two underdogs, you know what I'm saying, that I fuck with personally go through their issues. It's tough to see. And as somebody who's a supporter, it's also tough to see. But again, I believe in credit. You build credit with people. Just because somebody cusses you out one time or says something disrespectful to you one time, I don't think that's cause for you to just cut the whole friendship. But there is a line, however. There's a line. And there's a real life outside of this YouTube thing. When I cut this camera off, I'm gonna go to my real bed in my real life and go to real sleep. So when we start blurring the lines, that's when it gets choppy. So I don't know. I thought the last time, honestly, man, I don't want to be too long-winded. I thought the last time you and Bonnet was not gonna really see eye to eye, and then y'all got cool again. Who knows if that could be the case again? I don't know. But I respect your opinion. I can see how you feel the way you feel, because I would too if one of the brothers, and I consider Game, I consider MC my guys, but come on, man, you put my address out there. Where we gonna go from there? So
There you go. You know what I mean?
I don't know, fellas.
Who
I just
put-
appreciate y'all having this conversation.
who put out whose address?
Exactly, game. You hang on. Before we answer your question, game, you see how you just asked that question? You see how you just asked that question? Who put? Because that's a line cross, right? You agree that that's a line cross?
Man,
I know, man.
Somebody gonna get fucked up.
That's why it's fucking heartbreaking. I'm telling you, as a supporter of both gentlemen, it's tough seeing.
Jordan, answer the game ain't fair. He asked you a legitimate question. Answer this question.
Yeah. Bonnet put out Maine's address out there on the chat on a video.
That's not cool, man. That's not cool.
Man. And anybody who rocks with, you know what I'm saying? And again, this is all due respect with Bonnet, but anybody who rocks with Bonnet would even say, come on, dog. Come on. But I don't want to get in grown men business. That's the one thing I do. I try to stay out of family business because when you get in family business, you end up getting burnt at the end of the day. So I'm gonna just try to own it from that.
Man, see, that's why I'm talking about news on my channel where I'm going to find the white folks and shit, man. Black folks.
Oh, okay. What you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It was just a moment, man.
What are you talking about, Gabe?
Like, niggas doing too goddamn much. Goddamn.
Oh man. There you go. There we go. And like I said, I'm gonna drop the link again. Anybody want to talk up? You're more than welcome. You know what I'm saying? But man, I appreciate your honesty, game. I appreciate your, you know what I'm saying, your honesty as well. You know what I'm saying? And
try to keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep it real with each other.
So let me ask you a question, then, game.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see yourself back there rocking with Behind the Bar?
No, hold on. Hold on. Slow down, Jordan. Listen.
Hold on.
This conversation wasn't. Listen, I respect the hell out of what he said. You know what I mean? Like, don't even. If he comes back, let him come back without even being pressured. You know, let it happen organically. But don't put him on a spot like that because it's kind of uncomfortable. Because he made it clear that my content is stale. Like, let him just. You know, I step my game up. If he doesn't like it, then he doesn't like it. You know what I mean?
Look at Maine taking constructive criticism like a G. Look at this. This is refreshing, man. This is refreshing. Okay, I respect the hell out of that. Okay.
That's all it is. I see him bigger than what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? I see him over there on that. Who's that little scrawny dude? Everybody be liking. I don't. What's the guy's name?
Come on.
Little scrawny content creator and shit. You be doing all the news and shit, all the stories.
Game, now you got me curious. Who you talking about, brother?
It was a few weeks ago, about a month and a half ago. He was up there with us smoking homeboy, the dude that ran into the wall and shit.
Bonk?
Lansky. It was Lansky. I was smoking him and shit.
What the hell? What?
Man.
Oh, he lost me just now. Rewind.
Talk about it, Gabe.
The dude showing shit. It was Behind the Bar, I Smoke, and Lansky sitting on the panel and shit. I can't think of the content creator's name.
The Star Report?
Star Report.
Okay.
Oh, he scared me for a second, Jordan. I thought he said he wanted me to be more like Lansky.
Me too.
Oh, no,
I was like, huh?
No, I'm saying that you bigger than Star. With the energy that you bring, you bigger than Star.
Wow.
The thing is,
man, that's the biggest compliment you've ever received. Jesus.
And that's the part.
You have to prove it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? You stop fucking around with these little motherfuckers. That's what I see you doing, man. You bigger than them. We watching you. You was ahead of us. You know what I'm saying? You sitting here fucking with the little dudes, man. You bigger than this, man.
And you know, and what you said was deep though. But the problem is, even though I said what I said just now, that I think I'm the best content creator, but I still feel as though I'm a small, tiny little channel that I'm in the same category as everybody else that's so-called struggling podcast. So you know what I mean? But you're right. You're absolutely right.
Get them. Start getting some big interviews, man. You did the Hassan Campbell. You had Sarnetta. Go bigger. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? Stick in that frame of just dope interviews. But that drama and stuff like that, that's keeping our people distracted, though. I just
Respect.
I
Respect.
can't support the drama no more.
Respect.
We got enough of it with the state game. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Oh, y'all got drama in the state game. Y'all have drama.
oh no, we stay low key. We ain't got no drama over
Bullshit.
there.
Yo, Jordan, I smell bullshit like a motherfucker, man.
Bullshit.
God
Bullshit.
damn. So
Yeah,
listen, Jordan, it's
I don't
Jordan,
know
it's
what
so
game. I don't know what game talking about. We stay in drama.
yeah, right. See, exactly. So listen, Jordan, see, Jordan, what's good for
see,
the goose? Jordan, what's good for the goose isn't good for the gander. So I gotta stay out of
see
drama. It's hard as hell to stay out of drama, man.
that shows you who's trying to run away from it and who ain't, man. Yeah, Urban, you can have this conversation.
No, don't try to throw me on the bus. You want to put it out there.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Exactly. That shit is hard. It's hard as hell. Listen, the needs of the many far outweigh the needs of the few. However that shit go. Basically, like you're not gonna be able to satisfy anybody, no matter what, yo. The game ain't fair. You can find a cure today for cancer. There's gonna be people that's mad at you. The pharmaceutical company's gonna be so mad at you because now they can't make their billions of dollars by keep feeding us this medicine that only temporarily take away the pain. You know what I'm saying? Like you cannot please everybody, no matter what. It is what it is. That's the name of the game, unfortunately. Like I don't be looking for trouble. The game ain't fair. But when I see a snake in my camp, I call them out, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, that also deal with every time you want to go up. The more you go up, the bigger devils you're gonna deal with. That's what it is.
New levels, new devils.
Yep.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
A wise man once told me this: the bigger you become, the smaller the world becomes. Meaning that the game ain't fair. You could be in a mall with your wife and your children, or whoever if you got grandchildren, and you could be. Suppose you're like a content creator where you're popular. You go to the mall, you got all these people. Hey, the game ain't fair. Hey, and you don't know none of these motherfuckers because you they see you, but you don't see them. So they could sneak up on somebody that don't like you, could sneak up on you and fuck you up based upon something that you said on the internet that they didn't like. So some of these people, like you named Hassan Kimball the other day. Hassan Kimball got thousands of people who hate his guts that never met him based upon his opinion or based upon they feel as though he was never molested. So they take their personal feelings against him on some internet shit and they have real hatred for him in their heart, which I can never understand how you can hate somebody online that you don't even really know and they don't even know you.
So the late Kevin Samuels deal with this,
man.
What'd you say, MC?
He be talking crazy, dog. That was super disrespectful, dog.
Mm.
Like if a nigga did that to me, the rest of the world wouldn't be. I wouldn't waste my breath being disrespectful to nobody but that guy only if it was that serious.
But that's the key word to MC said. The key word what MC said was if it was him. If it was him, Hassan Kimball is not you, so you can't speak what that man should do. Right. Everybody's their own individual, and I mean that by all due respect. I'm not trying to disrespect MC at all.
Always the suckers from that area always forgiving the person who done something to them, but tough to the rest of the world. You can't pick and choose who you want to be with.
I mean, you say you can't, but people do.
It's supposed to be off with his head a long time ago, and people still honoring dude. Need to be put in the same box he do.
I get it. Trust me, I get everything you're saying. Everything you say makes sense, but not everybody's caught from the top.
About none of that stuff. I'm different, dog. I'm born different. I'm raised different. I've been through hell. I spent 2 years coming out of room for an hour a day, dog. That shit changed you in different ways than y'all talking about and doing all that little extra stuff. That little stuff he whining about getting $50,000 a month. Man, dude, milking y'all. That boy he liked all that happening to him, nigga. Ain't no way dude Bambaataa still be walking around proudly.
You see what my man name is The Game Ain't Fair, and I gotta keep referring to his name. So some people might look at Hassan Kimball like, damn, that's not fair that he's able to get $50K a month over here milking the people and shit according to you. And you're like, yo, that's not fair. Like, come on now, he's sitting here manipulating the people, but like my man name says, the game ain't fair. You know what I mean?
Game ain't fair.
I mean, it ain't his fault YouTube pay people, but I'm just saying, if you gonna keep talking about it and showing your face like that, disrespecting everybody, be prepared, dog. Hey, ain't no big eyes over little U's. I'm not bigger than you. You not bigger than me. You might make more money than me, but you not bigger than me, man. I don't know more than you. I can learn from you. You can learn from me. That's what big eyes over little U's mean. He gonna learn that one day, real
Absolutely.
soon. I don't wish that
Absolutely.
on nobody, but I know he gonna learn it because I learned it. Everybody else, people who did stuff to me or my family, they learned it. It's something you'll never be able to change. I'm a person that make the world go round, dog. My little opinion make this whole world go around. My one opinion I'm telling you now, that's making this world spin, nigga.
Boy,
But
I was waiting
anyway,
for it. You dig? Boy, I was waiting for it.
fuck it, you did, man. Ain't in the big mood right now, man. You did. I'm talking real facts right now, gang.
I know you is.
But nah, I don't got no problem with nobody, man. Behind the bottom, none of that. That little lightweight stuff y'all be doing, that ain't nothing, man. I thank God for them type of little beefs like that. That's nothing. Cause I couldn't. It was 7, 8 years of my life. I couldn't even be caught at a grocery store without having a major shootout. So that little stuff y'all be doing, that's fine.
It's interesting, man. It's really interesting, and I don't know when it comes to the Hassan Campbell thing. He's very controversial. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand. Do you think that there's people, and this is just for everybody, do you think that people's trauma bonded to Hassan? And when I say about trauma bonded, I mean they resonate with him in a way where he's getting support by real people. These aren't little people, you know, he gets support by real upstanding people. What
Yeah,
do y'all
man,
think?
that's all. I'm just saying, you already know how I'm is, dog. I'm stuck in my ways, B. Ain't nothing gonna change me. That dude is phony and faking it. Man, I couldn't be sitting here talking to you right now if that happened to you 20 years ago. You want me still the same? You'll be still trying to find that dude, dog. You ain't finna just start a whole platform, meet new people, meet new relationships. You're not gonna do that, dog. Why you think women still be in mental health facilities when they get raped, dog?
But man,
It ain't gonna go away overnight, man.
let me
Can't nobody trick me, is what I'm trying to say. Nobody. I don't
into
care
him.
how slick you is. Can't no man in America trick me, dog.
So MC, do you believe what happened to him or
Yeah, it happened to him. People was liking that stuff, dog. Was like, let's just take for jail. You say, I ain't going to jail. They be raping people. No, they don't be raping people, man. Everybody who has sex in jail willingly wanted to get piped down in jail. You ain't taking, don't nobody go, hey, you, come here, come here. That's all movie stuff. People in there in line waiting willingly, like a nigga waiting on the crack whore out here on the street. Niggas in jail waiting on the fag in there to do the same thing.
so trying to so going back MC, and I hear what you're saying. So are you saying that you believe what happened to him, but you think he's exploiting it for money and somewhat fame?
I
Is
believe
that
what
what I'm
happened to
hearing?
him. I'm saying how
Yeah,
he
I think
tough
that too.
towards the rest of the world. But when it come to dude who within 5 miles of him, he not tough. He don't care. He don't want no retaliation, nothing. But he want blood for everybody else that's 2,000 miles away from him. Some just ain't adding up to me, man. Like he
Interesting.
want blood. He want them locked up or dead. Don't care about their kids. He talking about dead people overnight. Niggas ain't even used to talk like that till they heard 1,000 people from Chicago talking like that. Now the whole world is talking about smoking dead people.
Because I believe what happened to him was real, but you know it. Hey, it is what it
It
is.
happened to him because he wanted it to happen to him.
Oh man.
Don't nothing just happen. If somebody, that's what I'm telling you. If something happen, I can't even use you for example, dog. I don't even feel right using you for example.
Right.
But I'm saying if that happened to somebody I know, they not finna be wait 10 years later and become a YouTuber. flogging on everybody, getting in other people's business. How, man? That's the biggest business in the world. You should be focused on that only. I spent 75 years chasing down the person who done that to me.
The
If
game
they
ain't
done
fair.
that to
I'm
me.
sorry. MC the Shiznet. Do you believe in the condition called Stockholm syndrome? Do you think that's a real thing?
Nah,
Yeah.
man, I don't believe nothing, dog. But my kids, man, and me, I don't play with all that silly stuff. Nothing. I don't believe in nothing but my family, man.
I don't know.
Nothing.
Basically,
Nothing. I'm talking about like if I buy a new car, I don't believe it'll make it to my house the same day I buy it. I don't trust nothing, don't believe in nothing.
all right. Do anybody on the panel? For those of you that don't know, Stockholm syndrome is when like the victim protects the person who abused them. You know what I mean? No matter what, because they still got love for them.
According to Google, Stockholm syndrome is a coping mechanism to a captive or an abusive situation. People develop positive feelings towards their captors or abusers over time. This condition applies to situations including child abuse, coach athlete abuse, relationship abuse, and sex trafficking. According to Google.
Right. Right. Yeah. So,
Can
maybe
mental abuse be part of that too, or is they considered in that relationship?
Well, it does say people develop positive feelings towards their captors or abusers. So I would guess, yeah, that would count.
Lotus said it good on this part. It says the victim shows empathy towards their predators. I agree with that. Yeah, and they will protect them as well. But pretty much, they don't want to see nothing happen to the person that abused them.
Okay, so Maine, so asking you, so you think that he's definitely suffering with this particular syndrome?
I mean, he said it. He tells people that he put food in his refrigerator growing up, and he didn't have a place to stay, and he was a father figure. So
Right.
I don't have to say that. You gotta listen to the words that he said, and then you could draw your own conclusion. But he says that, not me.
Got you. Got you. Got you. And that's real. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely, it's a real thing. It's definitely real. And just, yeah. It's we getting a lesson up in here. Good God. I didn't think we was gonna get this far, but here we
Well, let
are.
me say something. Since y'all brought up Hassan, and you guys know that I have a rapport with Hassan as far as he came on my channel. He came on my channel 3 times, and he allowed me to interview him 3 times. Never charged me a dime. Every time I interview Hassan Campbell, the numbers are in the thousands. I would chop up the interview and I would upload different highlights of the interview, and it would get 10, 15, 20,000 views per video, which brings in subscribers, which brings in views, which brings in money at the end of the day. So, like I said to y'all earlier, there's no big content creator that helps behind the bar out. So I'm pretty much doing everything on my own as far as content is concerned. So I can appreciate someone like Hassan Campbell that gives me his platform, or even him as a brand, as a person, to come on my show to help grow my channel. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Yeah,
I'm never
I feel
I'm
that.
yeah, so I'm not gonna go
I
and
know.
disrespect the guy.
I know. I ain't trying to make you be like that. I'm just saying I wouldn't do that. Just for his, because he could help me get an extra 600 views. I still wouldn't mess with him. On the strength of what he been through, I wouldn't mess with him. Is what I'm trying to say. Not your situation here. Me, I wouldn't mess with him at all. Like, mm-mm.
So you're telling me as somebody that's an inspired quote unquote journalist that likes to interview people, that I should discriminate who I interview
Nah,
on?
that's it. I ain't talking about you personally. Me, I wouldn't even touch him. I wouldn't even mention his name. I wouldn't even care how many views he can bring me. I know he can bring me some views, but
Okay.
I'm just saying he does disrespectful stuff, man. But when he get around people like you, he ain't gonna show that side, dog. You ain't gonna know what he been through. It's people
Mm.
willing to drive 2,000 miles to shoot dude in the face. That's how disrespectful he been to certain people that I know.
MC the Shiznit, would you if you had the opportunity, even though you're not a journalist or someone that interviews people, but if you had the opportunity to interview somebody like R. Kelly, would you interview him or no?
Man, I seen R. Kelly like 74,000 times in my life. I ain't never run up on him. I knew where R. Kelly hung in McDonald's at High Park every day. Now I know why he was there. But I'm just saying, we want, oh, this is R. Kelly, this is R. Kelly. It don't be like that. I wouldn't interview him now.
Okay, respect.
Not because of what he did. I'm just saying, I ain't that type of guy who, hey, man, I'm finna go. I'd have been around. You could ask Mad Military, you could ask Jordan. I just showed my receipts, bro. I done been hanging out with Jay-Z, Twista, 50 Cent. I done hung with all these guys. Not finna be, you using that to try to, I don't care about that, man.
Respect.
I don't care about none of that stuff, bro.
See,
I'm
and
just
that just
happy
go,
to be alive, brother. That's it. If it
and
ain't
that
got
also
nothing to
goes
do
to
with being
lanes.
alive, man.
That also goes to lanes too, because my brother MC, you know what I'm saying? He does his car thing, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I definitely interview his nasty ass.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah. I wouldn't hesitate. But again, that's me. That's me.
So Jordan, would you interview Hassan? Would you interview Hassan Campbell?
Would I interview Hassan Campbell? Me personally, I'd have to do more research on him. I have to do more research on the story. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think he'd be very comfortable interviewing with me.
And why is
Because,
that?
I'll be honest with you. There's a lot that when it comes to journalism, there has to be integrity. And I understand that when it comes to some interviews, there's just some things that's going to be off limits. I'm sure if me and you, Roundabout, we did an official interview, there's just some things I'm sure you'll be like, okay, let's not touch on that, right? With that
I
being
disagree.
said,
I disagree, but go ahead.
right, okay, we'll go back to that. But there will be certain things I would have no choice, maybe not to act direct as I do, but there's some things that happened in his past I might have to bring up because I can't talk about anything else respectfully without at least talking about that, because that's very much a part of his story. It's very much a part of it. And
Well, I'll tell you this
disingenuous.
from. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying to ignore it, it would be disingenuous. Go ahead, brother.
And a good interviewer or a good journalist knows how to ask the tough questions,
right?
And without sounding disrespectful. You know what I mean? You have to be able. It's not what you say; it's how you say it. You know. So, with time, if you start interviewing people, you'll start learning that some of the answers. I'm sorry, some of the questions that may be kind of controversial. If the way you word it and the way you say it, you'll be able to get the answer that you're looking for, rather than coming off as being just straight blunt and disrespectful with how you ask the question, in my personal opinion.
Definitely agree. And Lotus Firebomb asks us a good question. I'm gonna ask you first, man. She asks, who would be the one person that y'all would like to interview if y'all had the chance? Man, I'll let you have it first.
If I could interview anybody in the world, I will interview Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg. That's not a bad answer. Mark Zuckerberg. Close for me. If I had to interview one
I know
person,
what you're gonna say.
Honestly, if this might surprise you.
I know what you're gonna say.
If I had to interview one person, it'd probably be Elon Musk.
Hold on. I said I know what you're gonna say. You didn't even allow me to. You didn't even allow me to answer the question. I knew you were gonna say him. I knew you were gonna say him, and that was my second. That was my second choice. And the reason why I picked Mark first is because he was out more on the public with the Facebook thing. Now it's turned into the metaverse. You know what I mean? But that was the second one I know you were gonna ask, because with the what's going on with the metaverse and everything like that with him. But I already knew that you were gonna say that. Absolutely.
I'm just saying because I believe that there's knowledge there that I need to know. There's knowledge there that I need to extract. This man is making commercial flights out of space.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let me say that one more time. Out of space. He's giving commercial flights. I gotta talk to you. We gotta talk.
Motherfucker's an alien. Something he ain't human.
Alien. Wait a minute. Wait.
You see how that motherfucker be looking at the camera and shit, man? The dude look like a freaking robot.
Game, I can't fuck with you tonight.
By the way, I got a UFO show coming, man. Y'all
man.
keep it. We gonna investigate the Pentagon. Fuck that shit.
I'm just saying that was a good. I'm just saying, man. I just in terms of like I don't know. one thing that I see that is lacking sorely on YouTube, me personally, is that I just see that there is an integrity piece that's missing. And I get it, drama sells, drama like sex sells, right? But there's just an integrity piece. And when I meet the people who have integrity, I have no choice but to be like, okay, I'm gonna rock with you. Because, man, kind of going back to you, I know that, you know what I'm saying? We all have our flaws. We're human. We all have our flaws, but there's a certain integrity about you, right? That can be magnetic. When you have integrity, it lets you know that although this is the internet, although this is quote unquote fake, what's out there outside of this whole thing can somewhat be genuine. Somewhat.
Hey.
Listen, I'm Jordan Live. Live is not my last name. So when I come up here, yes, here's the thing, guys. I'm breaking the fourth wall here. Wait a minute. I'm a character. Jordan Live is a character. It's not my last name. There is a real Jordan outside of this YouTube thing. When it blends together, that's when it gets murky. So it's integrity that I stick with. And my favorite content creators, I believe, have somewhat integrity. That's why I rock with them. Go ahead, y'all. I'm so sorry. I got my Stephen A on real quick. My bad.
Stephen A.
My bad. I can't help it sometimes.
Well, I'm gonna stay on the coon train, and the person I would like to interview the most is Candace Owens.
Game. Candace Owens, huh?
We white supremacists, ain't we?
Wait a minute, game. Wait a minute. Hold on, brother. You a black man, dog. What you not a white supremacist.
Man, I had so many niggas call people like me goddamn white supremacists and everything just because of how I thought. So since they said that about a collection, I'm gonna stick with the coon train.
No,
I want to interview Candace.
Game,
I'm glad. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I was talking about. That type of stuff right there.
Talk about it.
Not you, gang, but that same type of whining right there is what I'm sick of. The our people, man. Like that's called whining, B. I'm just stick with the coon train. Man, ain't no nigga finna make me just do something they want me to do. Nah, nigga, I don't give. We gonna have to fight me, man. Kill me to make me do all that shit, man. I ain't agreeing to shit, nigga. I ain't sticking to no train, nigga. Fuck gonna make me stick to it.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's what I'm talking about, gang. Like I'm saying, not you personally, but that what you just said. I be like,
do you know it's a war out here going on, man?
Yeah.
I mean, soon as say like somebody like me might have a different opinion, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. If it don't fit the narrative of a lot of black folks, we're automatically called coons, white supremacists, goddamn, all kind of shit except for black.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. But I'm just saying, I won't be saying if they call me that, I'm still. I ain't even let no. Nah, man. Y'all gonna have to do more than that. Give me this break and say y'all can have it. I'm gonna just be this then. Nope.
This is kind of leading to Buffalo a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you, Gabe.
I mean that's where it started at. That's what we started at. You know.
I'm hard head, man. I ain't doing none of that shit.
Before Superstar Man came up here, man, and took the show, man.
You know, listen, man. I'm just like Jordan. I'm just like the game ain't fair. I'm just like MC the Shiznit, man. You know, there's some content creators that will be in everybody's bushes and listening, right? But they feel as though they're too big to type in the chat or hit the link because they think that they're better and bigger than everybody. You know what I'm saying? Even though I said as far as my content is concerned, I think I'm one of the best. But as far as a human, man, listen, you everybody on the same level to me, man. I respect you. Just as you show me respect, I show you respect. You know what I mean? I'm just a small. I'm trying to make it. Like the game ain't fair. Said, nigga, I got a lot of work to do. I gotta step my game up, so I ain't no superstar at all.
That was not to be disrespectful.
I know. I can take a joke. Listen. Just like how I could dish it, the game ain't fair. Just how I could dish it, man. I could take it, man. That's why I had a show. I wanted people to roast me on my birthday, man, because I wanted people to know, like, listen, man. I like to make
Hey,
fun of people
see,
and
now
clown
you
people,
see what
but
I'm saying, man. Ain't no big ass overlook
Man,
you,
I was
nigga.
just
I'm learning something.
I was just trying to avoid being one of the shows and
I'm
stuff,
learning
man.
something right
And
now,
State Gang,
man.
you find out State Gang is like 160 deep. Then you have a show.
Hold on
People
one second,
like,
fellas. Hold on
like
one
Hootie
second,
Hoo.
fellas. Hold on. I got somebody new. I haven't spoken with them, and typically this is like a tradition. If somebody's new in the chat, I gotta go ahead and just drop everybody back for 1 second, and I gotta bring that new person up, man. Craig Durbin, what's going on with your player?
Jordan, holler, what's up, brother?
Oh man, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. Hey, I just wanted to jump in here and get involved in the conversation.
I'm about to bring everybody up, but I have to ask, man. I know the answer, but I'm gonna ask anyway. How'd you find me, brother? How'd you find me?
You know how I found you. I found you through my brother MC, and he's one of my people. You're one of my people now because of him.
There we go. Let me drop a bomb for that, and I'm gonna bring everybody else on the panel. Shout out to Craig Durbin and the ones and twos.
Big fat.
What's up?
What up, Craig?
Hello,
Craig Durbin.
Dave. Hello, DeMar.
Craig,
How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
Good.
Craig, you was preaching in the chat, brother. You was preaching in the chat, so I would be remiss if I didn't bring say you clicked on. I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you, man. Can I have your random thoughts, brother? Talk to me real quick.
Really, I didn't want to interrupt the subject because I didn't really know what was being discussed on all the things that were going on, so I didn't want to be rude. When we get into this conversation now where we're talking about media and the social climate that's being spun out in the open by the media, which is false. I don't believe that all this radical racism is going on in the front lines. I think that they're exploding it, trying to make it into a divisive tool to use against people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And this is the part where I get hung up at. There are so many successful people of color, and for them to claim that there's not equal opportunity in our country for people of color is a mistruth. It's not entirely wrong, but it's not entirely factual either.
The game ain't fair. Step up on this right now. I need you to go ahead and counter what he said. The game ain't fair. It's on you.
Well, I'm sorry.
I totally agree with him.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm sorry.
And DeMar, what I wanted to say to you earlier, I don't think you could read what I was typing in the chat, is that the game is following your content because he doesn't necessarily agree with the path that it's in right now, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't care. He may be collecting thoughts on a way to tell you how you could step that into a realm that's a little bit more relevant to what he's doing, but he wants to respect you, so he's just in the background paying attention to what's going on.
And that's what I got out of everything that he said. And he even said that he watched one of my content I uploaded earlier today. So that shows me that he's still around, but he's keeping his distance because of maybe I may be a little bit too controversial for him. You know what I mean? And he wants to protect, quote unquote,
not controversial, but noisy. It's flutter that he's really not trying to have distract him. He still wants to be involved or pay attention to what's going on, but he just doesn't feel that it's relevant for what he's trying to proceed with in his own path.
And I totally understand that, and I totally get it, and I totally respect it. Yep, absolutely.
Craig,
he's still giving you the respect of the view. So, at the end of the day, what's important is that you just do you.
Absolutely.
And in that, though, it's good to have feedback because then you can know where your circle of people are headed.
Absolutely. I couldn't say that any better than what you just said.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, my bad. Craig Durbin, my brother from another mother, man. Trust me.
MC and I are tight.
There we go. Let me drop a ball for that.
Man. I done lived a hell of a life, and I ain't gonna just be faking it saying, "Oh, that's my brother." Blah, 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 blah. A lot of people be, "That's my brother." Craig Durbin, the real one. I'll say
MC will pick the phone up and call me, and I'll answer his phone call every day.
That man on YouTube Well, he ain't on YouTube, but that man so real. I thought he was a troll one day. That nigga went and made a whole video showing me he ain't no troll. Shit me the fuck up, nigga. And I couldn't do nothing but respect him. And we've been rocking since that day, nigga. We got 6-7 years in, man.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick.
I'm sorry, man. One moment. I have a burning question I want to ask, and I'm glad you said that, MC, because you know what I'm saying. You know, your word is bond with me. But Craig, then let me ask you a question, right? Because I don't want to misquote you, but you said that the idea of Black people not having, if I'm not mistaken, a fair shot. You mentioned that although it's not entirely false, it's not all the way true. Am I warm in that, in what you were saying?
You do feel that, and let me expand on that for just a brief moment, but I want to answer MC. Him and I have been really good friends, and I respected him enough to come at him when he asked me a question about whether or not somebody had said something about me being a troll on YouTube. I do YouTube as part of my family. I don't have a big family, and I rock with a lot of people in a lot of different areas of YouTube, and that's my home away from home, if you will. So when MC said that to me, and I was like, I am who I am. I'm real. I'm not out here bullshitting people. I'm going to step up and say this is my piece. And we've been tight buddies ever since. What I was getting at with my statement about the opportunities, I think that they're inner city problems, and that people get caught in the same revolving door with the same climate of political leaders in the local level that keep just washing everything under the carpet and not dealing with the inner city problems. And then when it comes to time for a local election, they sugarcoat everything and make all these promises and never follow through, ever. And you've got school boards that are degrading our public schools. You've got working unions that are forcing people to vote or to walk. And you've got so many different things that are going on in the inner cities that it's difficult. It's not impossible for people to get out of that inner city lifestyle. Very, very difficult to do so.
Okay, well, I guess I think a deeper question. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. You had a question you wanted to ask, man. Go right ahead, brother.
Nah, if you want to continue, now I'll wait, but it's up to you.
Okay. So, question on that, Craig. Right. So, I took what you said as saying that although it's not entirely false, it's not entirely untrue. So, my thing is, we got to tackle both, right? Do you at least acknowledge that there are some things in this country that are unfortunately systematically against Black people? An example is Black people and white people smoke weed at the same rates, but a Black person is 3 times more likely to be arrested or ticketed for weed charge, the same as a white person. So do you at least acknowledge that there are discrepancies, there are systematic things in place to kind of, put...
No, I don't. I don't believe that, Jordan. I think that there's a narrative that's spun to give you the impression that that's a reality.
Right.
And this is where I base this from. There was a poll done here recently where they went out and they interviewed 100 people, and it was demographic blind. And they asked 100 people what they thought the actual percentage difference is in the racial divide in the country. And most of the people who were asked thought that the minority was at 1/3 of the population, which is completely off base with the census data. So I think that they overinflate situations to fit a narrative to distract people from the reality of the situation.
I hear you, but I'm just saying, like, I just named a quote. Like, that's a real quote. And again, polls are kind of objective, but as far as like the stats go, I'm just bringing weed as an example of how, again, Black people.
Yeah, and you know what?
Smoke
I
weed
really
at the
think
same race, but Black people are more likely to be ticketed or arrested for weed. So I'm just saying, do you acknowledge that? I don't know. Go ahead, Sir Craig. Go right ahead.
I think that there's more Black on Black violence than there is bad interaction with law enforcement towards black people. And I'm not saying that there aren't issues with law enforcement. My best friend is he controls the local city officers that are on patrol. So, but the point that I'm trying to make is that if you spin a story to give favor to what your opinion is, people will buy it. We have a lot of dishonest media, period.
Right.
And they're spinning a story to fit with trying to sell the American people that the social agenda to become socialist or communist is the correct path to go in. That's not a platform for the average person to be elevated to a point where they can be successful.
So I got a question for I got a question for Craig. Craig, how old are you, Craig? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm knocking 50.
Okay, you're knocking 50. So when Martin Luther King passed away, you wasn't born yet, but you was born maybe 5 years later. You know, Martin Luther King was killed in 1968, and I believe he was born in 71, right? Or
Close,
72.
yes.
Okay. So right before you was born, the country had particular rules where people of color wasn't allowed to do this, wasn't allowed to do that, and that's in the era of where your parents was walking around, your parents were grown and everything like that. What I'm basically going with is that white people in America had a 400-year head start in front of black people, where we weren't even allowed to play the same sports of white people. White people in America was so discriminated against black people that you guys were so intimidated by how powerful we were that you guys didn't even want us to play baseball with y'all. We wasn't allowed to play football with y'all or basketball with y'all because you guys were afraid that we would dominate the sport, which is proven today that we dominated every sport in the country besides baseball from the beginning. And this is just literally your lifetime ago that was going on. Let's talk about the redlining, that black people wasn't even allowed to live in certain neighborhoods that white people were allowed to live in. In the schools, we wasn't allowed to go in certain schools because of redlining, because it was strategically put in by even the banks that we would not even had the opportunity to live in the same neighborhood as you guys. So what I'm going with this is that you guys have such a huge head start. For you to say that we don't, everything is fair game and we all had the same opportunity is simply not the truth. It simply isn't. You can't sit back and tell me that black people have the same head start and the same chances and opportunities as white people. Now, has there been some black people that slid through the cracks and was able to get out of the inner city neighborhoods and able to get out the ghetto and was able to overcome some of their living conditions growing up? Absolutely. But the numbers from white to black ratio is the white people had way more opportunity and chances to get to where they need to go as far as to be successful than black people, period. But go ahead.
Okay, I want to ask you two simple questions. One, what do you think the percentage average is of colored people versus the rest of the different races in the United States?
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I'm at work right now. It's a little bit noisy. Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
What do you think the percentage of colored people versus all the other actual ethnicities in the United States is? What percentage do the black people actually land at as far as the total population of the United States?
I'm not quite sure, but I'm gonna take a random educated guess and say black people make up less than 10% of the country.
No.
You're close, but it's not too far off. 14% of the country is color.
Okay.
Okay. Now, my second question is, do you think that the policies that have been put into place since JFK was assassinated have helped or improved the quality of life for people of color, or hurt the people of color in their quality of life?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm gonna say it hurt, and mainly because of this, right? There's been several bills that's been passed to protect every other race in this country. Like even the Asians have a bill passed as of recently with Joe Biden to make sure you protect Asians against any type of hate crimes. There is no bill that has been passed to protect people of color to this country. We've been trying to get it passed for several years now, and it's been denied over 60 times that we can be protected out here in this country as opposed to other people, which is all fact. So that's another thing that's a fact right there. Like, why aren't black people protected like everybody else?
Let me jump in on that one. Could it be, you know what I'm saying, from my studies, you know what I'm saying, coming off this pro-black run that I was on for so long, could it be that they made us think that we wasn't American?
They call us African American for a reason because we're not really fully accepted. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
But still, when you look at the rhetoric that they push on us, you know what I'm saying, the pro-black, you know, the agenda, you know what I'm saying, the Constitution don't matter to us, you know what I'm saying. This country is racist at the root, you know what I'm saying. We need to go back to Africa, you know what I'm saying. We could build there. We need to separate all this stuff, you know what I'm saying. It's so anti-American, but then we're asking them to protect us.
When I would say this to answer to rebuttal what you said, first of all, black people need to start helping black people out more. What I mean by that is that right now what's going on with the whole Black Lives Matter organization, and to find out that that lady used millions of dollars to be able to make sure her particular family was good, her boyfriend and her mama, her all these other people, and was only using a couple of $100,000 to go towards organizations like the Trayvon Martin organization and shit like that, makes black people in a sense, and I shouldn't make her represent black people because that's not fair to say, the few bad apples in a so-called organization called Black Lives Matter ruin it for black people. But for them to be having this bad publicity right now and be exposed of using the donations to buy mansions and say that the mansion is used for business purposes is absolutely ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
That's not the only organization that's guilty of that. To be honest with you, that's just the latest one that's been busted for it. But what I was driving at, and this is the reality that I see, and this is a problem that we're in right now with education, is that we're not teaching factual history.
Hey, hold on.
Since Lyndon Johnson came out with the welfare system, black people have actually gone backwards. Up until the point when Lyndon Johnson was president, the black people were being successful at a rate that outpaced any other demographic in the country. And then when they went in and they started dividing out families and pushing welfare and dividing the home and taking the men out of the home with the children, things started to go downhill, and they've been on a downhill spiral since.
So Craig, one second. I'm sorry, MC. I'm sorry. I gotta get this off.
Go ahead.
Hey, Craig. So by your theory of saying that we're not held back, so how you feel about what happened during the era of the Black Wall Street, where the government came and bombed the city because they seen that we were being striving and growing? How you feel about that? Does that show you? Isn't that a perfect example?
What I think is that you're not wrong, but what I want to say is that they brainwash people into voting for the wrong people to lead them.
Hey,
go ahead.
Let me say something real quick. When me and Game Ain't Fair wasn't talking, Craig, I always want to introduce you to him because you agree with everything this dude been saying to us in the back chat, right? So I just never said nothing about it, but anyway, I'm just knowing, letting you speak now. He ain't gonna hold back, Jordan. He ain't gonna hold back behind the bar or Game. That's Craig. I ain't gonna call no nigga my brother if he just some regular nigga. This Craig a real motherfucker. He gonna get to you in a raw. We been arguing about it. He called my real phone. We been talking about this shit 2 years ago about all this COVID scam and all this crazy. So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
I want to make one point, and everybody can not like it, or they can take it and they understand it, whatever they want to do with it. But Donald Trump is the first president in the United States that's ever done anything for the black people by making sure that tuition for colleges would be upheld.
All right. Where you from? Hey, Craig, where you from, Craig?
I'm from Kansas. I live in a liberal state, but we have conservative people that live here.
The reason why I asked that is that I'm from up north, so I'm in the tri-state area for the most part. That's where I was raised at, in the tri-state area, and where we're from, right? If you were to come to say New York, New Jersey, anywhere up north, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, and you go around calling the black person colored, they will find it highly offensive. I don't know if you, I
Yeah,
don't
and
know
I'm
if you
trying
know
to be
that.
respectful. I mean no disrespect at all.
Right,
But
right.
being a white man, and I'm having a conversation with a bunch of people that I do care about. You know, MC's as close to me as anybody that I know.
Right,
And
yeah,
I think
yeah.
this is the problem that we have in this country is that we're letting the media divide us as a country. We need to be solid as a people. It doesn't matter whether you're African, white, Asian, Irish. It doesn't matter. We're all cans. We're Americans.
Right.
And we need to act like Americans. We need to be the people that we should be. The people we are right now. We need to stand together and tell the government that we're not going to tolerate this kind of stuff. It's not right.
Yeah, I'm gonna just put a pause in it real quick because I do see a guest, and this is a first time guest, so y'all know what I gotta do. Just bear with me 1 second. I do see family up in the building. Lotus Flower Bombs in the building. Oh my gosh, Lotus, are you there? Lotus, can you hear me? Lotus, I see you on mute. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there's a feedback in the back. Yeah, there's a feedback in the back. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the people. I'm gonna bring the brothers back on.
She needs to get her YouTube because she's got both her StreamYards and YouTube running.
I think so. Lotus, you there?
Is it better now?
Yes, it is. Can you hear us?
Because I can't hear you. Let me go out and come back in.
Yeah, you don't hear nobody?
She said she's gonna come in and come back out. So y'all go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all. I just wanted to bring her back in. I'll bring her back in a second.
Like I said, I'm not.
But yeah, nah. It shouldn't even be a second guess about the way he talking, bro. It ain't nothing like that, bro. 'Cause I'm big on racism. Trust me, man. I'm from Chicago, man. We can't even go to the Cubs game, bro.
But
I don't know if y'all know that. We can't go to a Cub game.
But
we
there's
can go
one
to a White Sox game, but not a Cub game.
But there's one thing that I gotta push back on real quick. And Craig, you mentioned that, you know what I'm saying, he brought college tuition. So let me ask you a question, man, right? Because further presidents have been doing things for HBCUs for years. But let me ask you a question. Is that the only thing that you think he's done for black people? Is that the only?
No, it's not the only thing, but that's the only president that would stand up and defend the right for colored people to have free education that was available or had access to it.
See, because I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Because I thought, because Donald Trump was marketed as the president of the people, the man of the people. He's a businessman, right? He's one of us, right? But my thing is this: the biggest beneficiary, the biggest group of people who benefited from the Trump administration was rich corporate executives.
That's false.
Benefited them. You said false?
That's false.
Hold on, Craig. It's a fact though. He passed the biggest corporate tax cuts in the history of the United States. That's true.
That may be true, but he also cut millions and millions of regulations.
Craig, but who do those But you're right about that. He did cut regulations, but let's be honest. Who did those regulations help?
Everybody across the board.
I think it helped. I think it helped.
Let me ask you a question.
Some of those regulations out, because remember, he did the regulations where we wasn't going to have any outside people, right? Any outside countries, any outside businesses, industries. We don't want them. We're strictly American, right? The executives.
Let me ask you a question. Is your dollar today better than it was 3 years ago?
Is my dollar today better than it was 3 years ago?
Yes. Can your dollar buy today what it would buy 3 years ago?
Can my dollar today buy what it? No, because of inflation. No, not absolutely not. No.
Where did inflation start?
Where did inflation start?
When did we start having this inflation problem?
Okay, well, let's be honest.
They blame everything on Trump.
Well, let's call it what it is, right? Because when it comes to certain things and when it comes to certain policies, it takes time for those policies to come into place, right? So Joe Biden has been in office what, a year?
A year and a half.
He's been in office since January 2021. So you're right, it's May 2022. So yeah, a year and a half. I think some of those Trump policies that was put into place in terms of the economy, those tax cuts, hurt us as well.
He threw that all out the window the first day, didn't he?
Not the
And
corporate,
this is what I want to. This is what I want to explain to you.
not the corporate tax cuts. Go ahead, Craig.
What I want to explain to you is what Donald Trump did is he sidestepped the time by getting rid of regulations so business could thrive.
Who benefit? But that's the thing, Craig. And you're not wrong, right? You're not wrong.
The jobs were available.
What I'm arguing is who was the biggest beneficiaries of those. Those were the top executives, the multi-million. My thing is this, right? He was supposed to be the president of the people. In my opinion, he helped out his own class, which, let's be honest, it's the billionaire class, the top.
I don't believe it for a minute, Jordan, and this is why.
Let me jump in real quick. How come we put so much expectation on what he was supposed to do for us? This dude had only 4 years. We had a black president for 8 years.
No. Hey, hold on. My guy, the game ain't fair. According to you, because I watch your channel and I still support your channel, you say that President Barack Obama is still president, yes?
No.
That's what I heard you say on your channel.
No, I want to use one of your lines, man. Somebody need to see. We need his feet hanging from a tree.
That was a good one. That was a good one. That was funny.
Craig.
Let me get him out of here real quick.
Craig, hey, listen, Craig is saying the same stuff that Game.
Hold on, Gabe. You say some shit like that over here, though. That's what I'm trying to understand. Why over here?
Craig,
why over here, though?
Game,
but Jordan on his channel, he says that Barack Obama is still the president behind the scenes. That's what I heard him say on his channel.
Yeah. Okay. You had to say all of it.
Hey, the new guest
I think he is.
All right, then. So don't go here making it seem like I'm the one that's talking crazy. I told you I still support you, even though you don't support me, man.
I thought you were saying I thought you were saying as far as, you know what I'm saying, like
he muted up.
He's still the president.
Barack Obama is in the White House every week right now.
He's in
That's
the microphone
he is
talking
at the White House every week.
Lotus, I see you muted up. You're more than welcome to speak, Lotus. You're more than welcome to get in here. I'm sorry.
Oh, you okay? Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Is there anything you want to just, give me your random thoughts? First time up in here. Thank you very much for joining up, Lotus. Damn.
Hold on, Jordan. You didn't answer the question you asked everybody when they first came up. You got to answer this question. Answer the question.
How'd you meet me, Lotus?
From behind the bar.
Don Marco.
Here we go.
I just wanted my credit. I'm going to go on mute. I'm sorry.
Go right ahead, Lotus. Talk to me. Give me your random thoughts, please.
There is systematic racism that goes on, but I also believe that we will never know truly how many African Americans it is in the country, because they'll never give us the correct number. Just like with the sickness, they'll never give us the correct number, because if they did, then we'd be in fear. But all of this stuff going on in the news, it's all fear mongering. It's all to keep you stuck. It's all to keep you scared and to think that you can't get higher than what we are. We have made changes in America as a country as a whole, but we're not going to think that we've come farther, because they're always talking about racism. That's why I don't think they should even. Yes, we need to learn about our past. Yes, our children need to know about our past, but slavery is not the only history that we should be taught and our children should be taught, because they're going to think that all their worth is being a slave and working for somebody. And that's not true. You don't have to work for anybody to be successful.
No.
You can work for your own company. You can start your own business. Don't let people tell you what you can't do just because you black, just because you this color, just because you that color. Yes, it might not be as easy for us as it is for everybody else, but it still can be done. And we see it. We've seen people, African Americans, that are very successful despite where they came from.
I agree. Very well said. Let me drop a bomb for that. Very well said.
And what I
Anybody want
wanted
to
to come
respond?
back to tell you, Jordan, is the one thing that Trump did that nobody else would do is he started where the problem was, where the bottlenecks were at, and the regulations were killing American businesses. That we couldn't compete with doing stuff outside of the country because of all the red tape that everybody had to go through to be a business owner in the United States. And there were more jobs available before COVID than there had ever been in the United States history, period. They couldn't find enough
Entrepreneurs.
to go to work.
Yeah.
One thing
Hey
I've seen.
man, I ain't trying to nut ride nothing, but I've been arguing with Craig for like 3 years. Like he ain't lost the argument. He gonna.
I mean, I'm not arguing, but
I'm not saying that Trump.
I know. I'm just saying he gonna speak some facts.
I have to. I just want to make sure that right, because here's the thing, Craig. You're talking to a 30-year-old black man over here, right? So,
And I need to connect with people.
Here we go. And I just want to make sure, right? Because I feel like we can walk and chew gum at the same time. What that means is that we can look at one thing and say this is what it is, while also looking on the other side and saying this is what it is as well. And while we can bring up the inner city violence, we can bring up, you know what I mean, the single parent homes, we can bring up the welfare checks, we can bring up all that. I also wanted to be clear that there are certain things that are undisputable, systematic racism in this country. My thing is, as long as we can acknowledge that it's there, that's when I feel like we can start to move forward. If we just acknowledge that it's not there, I feel like it's disingenuous to what everybody's been saying since the 60s, from the Black Panthers to the people in the 80s to now. That's all I was getting at, not as an argument. And I appreciate your honesty, Craig, because you're very honest right now, and I think you're being very genuine in your thoughts. But it's just interesting to hear. Go right ahead.
And the other thing that I wanted to say, you know, people are upset with Black Lives Matter right now. Nobody's upset with the United Way. And the United Way has been stealing money and funding organizations when they've been claiming to send people to college for decades.
For years.
Decades.
Hey, man, that's what I was trying to tell them when they were tired of Black Lives Matter. Like, come on, dog. I would have bought a house.
It's not a new game.
Why not buy a house? I'd have bought more than that one house. And I'd have put in my name, this for my family. I wouldn't care what nobody said.
I told you they was a trick from the jump. I had them fools some tricks.
But that's what discernment comes in that we can't believe everything that we hear just because somebody says that they're going to do something. We can't ultimately believe that they're going to do it unless we see them do it.
And I can promise you this, Donald Trump is not a Republican and he's not a Democrat. He went into Washington and pulled those sheets off the bed and said, hello, America needs to see what's going on underneath the sheets.
Right.
And nobody likes
people don't. It's a shame that people don't want to see it. They still want to argue certain things.
Because I follow the money.
I told Jordan, he'll tell you. I told Jordan, I said, I ain't gonna even lie. A lot of the stuff Game Ain't Fair was saying, he was right. Did not, Jordan?
You did.
I said a lot of that shit you saying is right. We ain't want to hear it, but a lot of that shit, when I went and investigated, 79% of that shit you saying, he was right. Even if he heard it from somebody else, he was right. So
And
once I
really-
found out we bamboozled, bow. I argued with at least 1,500 more people, including Craig Durbin. We done discussed this several times with all this pandemic stuff and all this and that. So it's just
You can go right now to Kansas City, Missouri, where they had the Black Lives Matter riot.
Yeah.
That whole neighborhood's still boarded up. There's still Black Lives Matter painted on the street, and there's nobody in that community whatsoever.
Right.
But you don't hear about that. What you hear about is January 6th riot.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit right there.
Now, that was
Why does the people in Washington, D.C. at our Capitol protesting the leaders that should be responsible for this kind of stuff that's going on get more attention than all these communities that got burnt to the ground. And I'm not talking about white, high influential communities. Where did all these riots take place? They took place in neighborhoods that were owned by black business people.
But see, Craig, this is where I feel like we have to be able to walk and chew gum at the same time. I agree with you. Why would you burn down your own community when you're trying to protest injustice? I get that. At the same time, can we acknowledge that in January 6th, that was a domestic terrorist event where invaders was trying to invade a the capital of the United States. They were trying to interrupt.
I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that. No.
Wait a minute. Most of the people who now we got to talk about January 6th now. Most of the people who was in that whole thing came from the rally, the Save America rally. It was seen. The people who came from the Save America rally, there are people who was going back and forth, Trump executives, people in that whole community who was talking about this whole Save America, how it's getting crazy. People are rioting, people are going crazy. They wanted the president to say something. They wanted President Trump to say something about it. He waited an hour later. So I'm just saying, we have to. We can acknowledge we can acknowledge St. Louis. We can acknowledge everything else. We can acknowledge Baltimore. We have to acknowledge the Capitol and what it was, domestic terrorism.
If you can acknowledge the main reason of why they was out there, do you know the main reason why they was out there? Don't go by what the media told you. Do you know why they was out there?
He told people to stand up and fight like hell, right or wrong.
Why?
No. But here's the thing.
Why?
Did he tell people to stand up and fight right or wrong?
He said to protest peacefully.
And stand up and fight like hell, right?
But why would somebody tell you that though? Are you understanding the complete picture? Why would somebody tell you to do that?
But so you acknowledge that he said it?
No, he didn't. He said to protest peacefully.
So he did. Wait a minute. So he did not say stand up and fight like hell.
No, he said to protest peacefully.
Now I gotta pull it up.
Which part? I think he might have said that.
Now I gotta bring it up. He said stand up and fight like hell. What did those people do 20 minutes later? They went down to the Capitol and fought. What are we talking about?
But most people don't realize where their speech was at and where the Capitol is 40 minutes apart.
Right.
It's impossible. It's impossible for those same people that was at that daggone speech to be the ones that invaded the witch cult. The word don't travel that quick.
And mobs don't move that fast
you
either.
think now with social media, you think word don't travel quickly?
You got to know the city. If you've been to Washington D.C. and if you know where his speech was at compared to the Capitol, there's no way possible. Not walking, you couldn't drive.
We're gonna have to look this up now because I saw Trump 2020 flags out there. Game, you was on the live where I did the video. You was on the live where I played the video. Well, we seen these people. We see the same hats, the same colors. They were there at the Save America rally.
Man, I'm in an anti-Trump house. I'm in an anti-Trump house. They always gonna lose anyway.
Hey man, hey boy, hey. I don't want. They call Craig the YouTube FBI. You ain't no nigga finna prove Craig wrong yet.
But who is ultimately responsible for
politics?
I hear that, but
who is ultimately responsible for the safety of the Congress in Washington D.C.? Do you know, Jordan?
Say that one more time. I'm so sorry.
Who is responsible for the active policy for safety and law enforcement at the Capitol?
Not mistaken, the federal government.
There's one person that's in charge of that.
Right.
The Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi.
Wait a minute, but they work at the. Wait a minute.
She's in charge of the guard and of the Washington, D.C. Police Department.
So you're saying that the Speaker of the House, because this is
her responsibility. That happened on her watch.
This is new. I feel like, honestly, I'm learning something here. So
I've
you're
been
saying
trying
the
to tell you,
Speaker
Jordan.
of the House, Game, you ain't told me this. So the Speaker of the House saying controls the Capitol Police.
Yes.
In that building.
Yes.
So technically speaking, if I'm not mistaken, you're pretty much trying to say that it was an inside job to let these people in the Capitol The
can't
riot.
tell me I
Hold
didn't tell you
on,
that.
hold on, Gabe. I
Which
hear
color?
you. I'm trying to get this. I'm really trying to learn here.
They told the Capitol Police to stand down and let those people come in.
That's what I see.
And the reason that they did that is because they wanted to make a situation to cloud out what was going on at the time. And they didn't want a peaceful transition of power.
Yeah, I saw that. I agree with that. I
Because they
definitely
wanted
see
to- they
they did
wanted
not want
to-
a peaceful transition to power. Absolutely, because I don't think
They wanted to try to impeach Trump.
I don't think the people out there believe that there was any powers to be transferred. I think they believe that Donald Trump was the winner of the 2020 election.
Regardless, that takes place at the local governor level. The Electoral College is voted on based upon what the governor certifies at each state as the victor.
Yeah, we can argue about the electoral college being dipped in races. That's a whole another stuff. But I hear you, brother. I hear you. That's a
So
whole.
what I'm really trying to impress upon you is the fact is that she told law enforcement to back away from the situation. The minute Joe Biden was elected, what happened to the Capitol? After the January 6th thing, what happened to our Capitol?
You tell me, brother.
National Guard was brought in. And how did they treat our National Guard members?
Pure T shit.
They didn't feed them. They didn't give them a place to sleep. They didn't give them beds. They let them sleep in parking lots.
In the middle of winter.
So one thing I'm not hearing is the people who invaded, right? Because I'm hearing this. I'm hearing this and that, right? Is the people who invaded the Capitol on the January 6th, are they domestic terrorists in your eyes?
They were paid actors.
All 4,000 of them were paid actors.
Yes, just like the riots.
The
How do you
FBI got
think that
records of them
Molotov
being
cocktails
busted in
and
a
rocks
week
and
beforehand.
sticks and bats and signs showed up in all these cities simultaneously?
Right. I think the nigga who burnt autos on down here, he got paid directly from the owner. The nigga who burnt Target down, that George Soros dude, paid all them big money.
You remember I kept showing videos of perfectly stacked bricks on the corner before the riots and shit?
Yeah.
All
And
this
they
shit
showed
was
them-
set up.
They showed the real rioters asking dude, man, who is you? Take that mask off. That nigga ran. He didn't want to be seen.
And truthfully, is that Antifa? Because I mean, we feel for the Okie
Now,
doke
this
walking
is-
side by side with
this
them.
is something else, right? I'm just trying to understand, right? I'm just
Nobody
trying to
know
understand
who he
because
is.
pretty much what I'm hearing, and you can correct me at any time. What I'm pretty much hearing is that we probably shouldn't have no trust in any government related issues when it comes to the United States because they're all corrupt. Let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is. Every single one of them is corrupt. Let's call it what it is down the line.
I see where it's at right now. You know,
And
what I'm
this is
saying?
what I'm trying to tell you, Jordan. People need to act on the local level. None of it's going to change in Washington until we start changing our local level. You got to deal with the inner cities. You got to deal with the outer cities. You got to deal with the states. The prosecutors are letting criminals out on the street. How many people are getting out of jail and going out and killing people?
This is
There's
really
no accountability.
This is really interesting. This is really interesting. Game, you must be having a
Man,
fucking field day. You must be having a field day. This is interesting. And MC, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is
good though. Hey,
I'm not having a field day, man.
surprising.
Which car?
Surprising.
Man, I've been trying to get this to you for the longest, man. It's like, Jordan, see what I'm talking about.
No,
man.
but
Come on.
but I see the corruption on each side, though. That's the thing. I can't.
It's
I don't
not
care-
political.
I don't care how clean your house is. If your house stinks, I can't. I'm ignoring how clean your house is. They're corrupt on each side. I'm seeing it.
I'm not standing for neither side myself, but when we're talking, and most of the truth is coming from like conservative people, and they consider conservative people the right. You know what I'm saying? It's like we get lost in the shuffle and stuff, just like when man D Sizzle was debating and stuff. He was like, "Oh, that came from a Trump. That's a Trump thought or something like that." You know what I'm saying? We categorizing stuff.
I'm sorry, Lotus. You're in here. You can talk anytime. I'm so sorry. I just seen you in here. I'm so sorry. Go right ahead. Oh, go ahead, Lotus.
Y'all good. I'm just listening. They can go ahead and finish talking.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, MC.
Would you touch? Listen to this. You got an eastern diamondback rattlesnake, a western diamondback rattlesnake. Which one would you touch?
You know I hate snakes, man. I wouldn't touch either one of them, brother.
Okay, then.
Either one of them.
That's how I am with Biden and Trump. They both rattlesnakes, nigga. They both got the same.
Yeah, they all work together. You at
Like
least you
Chuck
knew what
Norris.
Trump was gonna do because he told everybody what he was gonna do and everything that he said that he was gonna do, whether it was good or bad, he still did it. We
Y'all
just didn't
gotta
pay attention to
realize
it.
why people forgetting
Yeah,
Trump
that's the
was on
thing.
wrestling.
People got to pay
Trump was
attention
on
to it.
wrestling before, getting beat up by Steve Austin and them. That dude used to be bet on every Mike Tyson fight, man. Dude know what he doing.
I think,
And this is the thing: if Trump wouldn't have never done it if he didn't love his country. I promise you that. He makes billions of dollars daily.
Right.
There was nothing for him to gain to be president of the United States other than the fact that he wanted to see the country come
Power.
back and be what it should be.
I don't
Power.
think he took endorsements.
he didn't talk to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. He didn't resonate with me, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The last two presidents has not resonated with me, and this is as a 30-year-old black man at
what you
all.
call it,
And I'm gonna be
Jordan.
completely honest. Hang on,
Jordan,
gang.
he
I'm
didn't.
gonna
He
hang on,
didn't.
gang. Hang on, because I'm trying to let you know something from the youth. I'm telling you something, man. Like, I hear what you guys are saying, but what is not being talked about are the things that have been ignored. Again, I feel like, me personally, from what I've seen, that black people from this administration now and the previous ones, we were not the beneficiaries. We did not benefit the way we should have or the way we were told we have. Y'all can go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me ask you a question. After 8 years of Barack Obama, did that help or make anything better for anybody?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. When I talk about Trump, I hate when people go up to Barack Obama because I honestly hate it because I feel like it's a cop out. Honestly, and I'm gonna be honest.
It's not a cop out, Jordan. I'm just trying to ask you a honest question.
Hold on, because I can't even talk on my own show, and it's wild. So what I'm trying to say is this, right? I understand that from the standpoint of even Barack Obama, right? When Barack Obama was in office, what did they do? They went back to Bush. What about 8 years of Bush? I like to focus on the policies itself. That's all I was saying. I like to focus strictly on the policies itself. And from the policies that he's put out, I don't feel that I have benefited as a 30-year-old black man, homeowner with a job, pay my taxes every single year. I don't feel like I benefited from the Trump administration and the current administration. When Barack Obama was here for 8 years, let me tell you something, I was still a kid. So I didn't understand the benefits then like I do now. That's all I was trying to say. Y'all go ahead. I didn't mean to be rude. I just had to get that out there. Go ahead, y'all.
What I was asking you is that there was nothing that benefited anything other than corporate America under Barack Obama.
Respect. And here's the thing. I will agree with you because I do believe
right
that
now,
go ahead.
Biden is Barack Obama's puppet. Biden, there's nobody home. That man can't even complete a sentence. Can't walk up a set of stairs. The only reason why he is even in office right now is a puppet holder because they wouldn't let Barack Obama run for another term. It's unconstitutional.
But they all are puppets. They all are puppets.
That's what I'm trying to get across. All of them are.
The very first day in office, Biden went back to the standard good old boys playbook by eliminating fossil fuels because all of those good old boys are invested in OPEC. That war that's going on in Ukraine right now, you know why they're so interested in that situation? Because they own part of the energy rights in that country.
I'm just talking as far as I hear you. I'm just talking as far as
I thought
But it's even deeper. It's even deeper than that.
It is. It's a global.
It's not even. It has nothing to do with oil. It has nothing to do with fuel. It's all deeper than that.
Oh no.
It's a world policy that they're trying to have one world government, and it's not productive. And they're trying to tell us that they don't want to produce American oil because it's bad for the environment. That's a lie. it's bad for their wallet. Because when the price of oil is at $20 some a barrel, none of the big old boys make any money.
Yeah. He on point there.
And so instead of having people that are working and making a living, doing an honest day's worth of work and making an honest dollar and supporting their families, they're more concerned about people that are at the top that need the corporate welfare to continue their political machine.
Buying votes and shit.
Yeah. By the millions of dollars.
It's all about power. It's all about power. That money, that oil, money is power. It's all about power.
All about power, and they almost had all
And
of it
ego.
at 45 didn't win when he did. We were fucked up right now.
Do y'all think? So let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all an honest question. Do y'all think that I'm coming from a disingenuous place when I talk about my concerns about the last two administrations? Especially
No, I think that you just don't have all the information because you haven't experienced life long enough. And that's not your fault.
No, I respect that. I just see what I see. But I'm just going to say that.
And that's what we're trying to tell you. We're trying to open your eyes. It's not targeted at you specifically. It's targeted at everybody.
I understand.
And that's why they love the divide between people.
The whole world, man. They don't care who get the They don't care who get the memo, man. They'd
rather just give you $10 and tell you to shut up and go about your day.
Right.
Even $10 and you're gonna buy you a piece of bubble gum.
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that you understand that there's a lot of people. It's not just me talking shit here, and it's real people like me who feel honestly disengaged. We feel like that. There was a whole time when we was coming up where we have to make the world better for our children. Your children are grown now.
Come on,
your children are grown now, and there's
I'm
just saying in general what I'm trying to understand, right? Hold on, MC. What I'm trying to get to y'all is that there's a generation of people who feel the way that I feel. That the last two administrations, again, the Barack Obama administration was when we were kids. We didn't have a full understanding of it. Now we're able to vote. We're able to do a little research now, so we're a little bit more, informative. What I'm trying to get to y'all is that do y'all understand that there is a real concern that the last two administrations have not been there the way that they have promoted that they have, the way that they ran that they have? Can we acknowledge that, family?
That's true. That is so true.
I'm going to say that part of that you've been lied to.
Yeah.
Big time. You've been lied to big time.
I agree, and that's where I'm getting at. By everyone. Not just one specific party. Both parties have lied to me in a sense. Everyone.
But Jordan, when people are giving you information, you can't just write it off with what you think you know.
Well, here's the thing,
Game.
here's the thing, Game. Because here's the thing. Again, when you see corruption on both sides, you can't be.
Hey.
On this side's corruption more. No, it's not like that. If something stinks, it stinks. Figure out the problem. Both parties stinks right now. Both.
But I couldn't have got.
The whole world,
both parties work together. Ultimately, all parties work together.
We're in America, though. So what happens in China and Ukraine is cool. We in America, fam.
Listen.
We're not in America no more, by the way.
Back to the work. Hey, man. Jordan, it ain't right when you find out the truth, bro. That's why I said Gang was right on a lot of this shit. I ain't gonna just keep playing if I know the truth.
And man, so you said some things about Trump as well that that kind of spoke to.
I'm about to cry, man. That means a lot coming from MC, dog.
Right, but I'm just saying we got bamboozled on a lot of stuff.
I'm about to go live.
I feel like a dumb bitch, man. When I realized
it's my
fault that I got bamboozled by them. It ain't. They not hiding nothing. They don't care if me or you know something or 600,000 know something. What we gonna do about it?
What we got to do as a people, we got to start holding these people that are elected accountable.
Yeah,
if they say they're going to do something and they don't do it, they need to be called out on it.
I agree.
Every
single last one of them.
They tried to call Trump out on stuff, and what happened?
If you don't do your job,
Fake
They
news. Get out of here. Embarrass them. Fuck
but
them
they
up. They
can't. I
can't even
mean, I
complete
haven't
a
seen nothing
sentence.
that's stuck yet. But so, everything's sticking to them though.
But they're not gonna do that because they already know. They already know the game. They already know what they
Already
have
know.
planned when they get in these offices.
I've been
So it's
following
not
long
like they
enough
just
that
getting in here and
a lot of this was not planned. I've been following this long enough to know
Y'all don't
what we've
think
seen in the
Biden,
last 6, 7 years
y'all
wasn't
don't
well
think Trump and
4 years,
Biden
4 or 5
golfing?
years.
Y'all don't think they golfing together, laughing at us?
No,
that's what I'm saying. This stuff is these people know. This
not
stuff
these
is
people.
planned. It is not. These people
Exactly,
they study us.
exactly.
They study us just like with this vaccine and everything
They
else that's going
already
on. They
studied
study
y'all.
us. It's
All the
test.
vaccines,
The
all the
plan been
people
It's
going
getting
on.
that
test.
The
vaccine,
plan been going
y'all
on
some
for the last
motherfucking
400 years,
experiment.
and nobody still haven't woke up to
And
it
there's
yet.
certain, and I agree with that, Lotus, because there's just certain things that just you can't dispute it. You can't dispute it that there's something there that's just not right. But my thing is this: we
Well,
can't.
ugly, man.
MC, you made a perfect example when you said about the rattlesnake and the diamondback snake, right? Which one would you rather touch? I'm gonna be honest
Right.
with you. I'm not gonna look at the diamondback and say, "Oh, it's more poisonous," so I'm gonna go with the rattlesnake. I'm gonna be honest. Again, I'm not gonna touch either one of them. That's where
Exactly.
I'm at.
That's
That's
why I
where I'm at.
told
Stop
you I
voting
never
for them. If
voted
you
for
don't
you.
believe in them, stop voting for them.
That's why
You
I
There we
don't
go.
wouldn't
have to
vote for
vote
none of
for
them
them just because their
motherfuckers.
name is on the ballot.
There we
That's all
go.
If
I was trying to
if they're
say. I
not
ain't
talking about
vote for
what
nobody.
if their values, their core values don't agree with yours, whether they
You vote
black,
for my
white,
kids.
Mexican, or whatever, just don't vote for them. Write your name, write your own name in the ballot if you have to, but do
You
not
vote for
vote for
my kids,
somebody
man.
that you know is not gonna do what they're supposed to
But
do.
but still, futuristically, how, how is that going to help us in the future if we just voting for ourselves and still the majority vote for the person we really didn't want?
We got to get involved with people
But they're not getting the vote
now. Game. We're here trying
as
to
long as
tell
they're not
people
getting the
why.
vote.
Hey man, y'all gonna learn, man, today. Craig Durbin ain't no joke.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We
No,
get
I'm
it.
serious, man. Craig Durbin.
We get it.
Right, right. Craig Durbin gonna get to you in the raw, man. It sound if he get to you the same way I get to you, mine gonna sound like bullshit. Craig Durbin gonna clean it up and give it to you in the raw form to where they ain't no beating around the bush.
But again and again, guys, I think I don't want to keep harping on it, but I think just the main thing that I just wanted to see from people on the panel is that do you guys see the corruption on both sides? Because there's absolute corruption on both sides. No side is better than the other. No
We
side
see
is
it.
better than the other.
We see
Here,
it,
That's true.
but it's more key players that you need to pay attention to.
right.
They're
Yeah, put
all key
everything
The
players.
together.
swamp has been
They
drained.
And
The
the
all
swamp
one
has
thing
they
been
that
drained.
all
You
that
should
key
nobody
be.
saw
players.
could get elected
The
when Trump
swamp
did
has
get
been drained.
elected,
You should be able
the
to see all
first
of them.
All of them have to answer to somebody, just like we have to answer to somebody. They have to answer to somebody too, ultimately. So ultimately, they're not making their own decisions.
I
when
agree.
Trump got elected, the Republican Party turned their back on him. They
Really?
didn't fight for him.
Yeah,
Really?
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a
Paul
minute.
Ryan,
Nah.
He didn't have no
and
friends.
Well, hold on, because I'm gonna be honest with you. This is where I really disagree. I feel like the Republican Party was actually emboldened by a Trump, somebody who was actually going to tell the straight truth, somebody who
no,
was
no, no,
actually
no.
going to hold on,
No, I think
No,
somebody who said they was
they
not going to
hated
toe
him.
by the corporate line. They said they was going to. He said he was going to drain the swamp in Washington. So he came with the promise that hey, he's not like them. He's like us.
You said
Right?
it. You said they dirty on both sides.
yeah,
He's in the
that's what
middle.
they
He drank the
that's
swamp.
what he told us, but
That's
that's
why they
not
didn't
what
like
he
him.
told them. That's why they voted for him because they
Right.
thought that he was going to be somebody that they could, just like we said, a puppet. They thought that he was somebody that they could control, but when they
Right.
could no longer control him, it was a problem.
Just like
Very opportunist, by the way. I agree with that. Very opportunist, by the way. You use somebody when he's cool with you, but then as soon as you disagree, you turn them back on him. That's interesting. Go ahead. That's
And
interesting.
that's
just
how
like
we
the
do in
Affordable
life.
Care Act.
Not everybody, but that's how most of the time that's how it works. We're friends, it's cool. I agree with you when we friends. But as soon as we don't see eye to eye, that's when I got something to say about what you did in the past, or I got something to say about what you didn't do right.
Right.
As soon as he started going for their pockets, boy, got there and they turned their back.
But everything, it all before when everybody else was being affected and they weren't being affected, it wasn't a problem. But then, soon as other people, and I'm not, and I don't want this to come off as racist, because everybody who knows me knows I'm not a racist. But when other cultures started being affected, that's when it became a problem. When it was just us being affected and the minorities being affected, it wasn't that big of a deal. But when everybody had to learn how to survive, it was a problem.
And the other thing that I was trying to say is like the Affordable Care Act. It has really made medical services worse.
Right. You said what is that? Is that Obamacare?
We grew up eating ramen noodles and hot dogs and mayonnaise sandwiches, so we knew if something pop off and it wasn't nothing to eat, we was gonna survive because we knew how to make meals and throw stuff together because we had been doing it for so long.
Craig, I think it's 50-50 on that. I think the Affordable Care Act was not perfect. I think it was not perfect. I think it was definitely improved. But I'll definitely say this, though. I do think that the whole open market. Hold on, game. Like, what the fuck?
My fault, G.
Yo. The Affordable Care Act, I do feel like, although I do admit that it wasn't perfect, I would say that I think it was better than the whole open market thing that we had before, because I'll say this, though. And again, I worked in insurance for a lot of years. That there was a lot of people who was affected by the fact that they did not have insurance, and that these insurance companies, let me be honest, again, I go back to the companies, the Fortune 500 companies. The insurance company is one of the biggest scams in America right now. And I'll tell you why. Because you pay your premium every month. But not only do you have to pay your premium every month, if you want to use your insurance, you have to pay what's called a deductible. That means you have to pay money just to use something that you're paying for. It's a scam. With that being said, there was a lot of private insurance companies that was benefiting from those private insurance plans. Obamacare kind of made it to where they had to make it to where it's not, oh, you pay the higher premium, here you go. It stuck a foot in the private industry, but it was not perfect. It was not perfect because the care, and again, I worked in insurance, the care that these people were getting was not adequate in terms of American standards. It just wasn't. So there was flaws with this. It was flaws. When it went, I'll say this: when it went away, I didn't miss it.
It hasn't gone away. It's still in effect.
But it was neutered. Trump neutered it when he took away the federal mandates for it. So it didn't go away. You're right, but he neutered it pretty much.
He didn't neuter it. He did. The only thing that he took away was a penalty for not having insurance.
That was a big cause of the funding for that insurance. Remember, Affordable
No,
Care
no, no,
millions of dollars per year. The federal mandates helped. The federal mandates helped pay for that insurance.
No, it didn't.
Craig, I worked in insurance for years, dog. I worked. Okay.
What the Affordable Care Act did was make certain insurance companies rich.
You think it made you saying that it made certain, because here's the thing. On one end, you're saying that, but on the other end, they're saying that they didn't make them rich all the way, because I'll say this, though. They were making a lot more money when it was open market, when you had to pay those premiums, when you had to come out of your pocket, whether it was through your employer or out of pocket, when you had to pay those premiums and those deductibles. I think
Let me ask you this, Jordan. How many corporations dumped? How many corporations dumped healthcare and made the individuals go out and get on the market to one single source insurance company on a private policy where they had good health insurance before, with good plans, with good deductibles, and that were forced into having a $5,000 minimum deductible a year? How many people did that happen to?
I don't know about 5,000. I've seen a lot of 2,000. It was still high. Don't get me wrong. Again, this is where I say I'm not debating the Affordable Care Act, because I know it was a flaw.
I will give you one prime example. One of the biggest companies in the country right now is Walmart. The minute that they passed the Affordable Care Act, they eliminated all full-time positions at Walmart across the board and forced people to go onto the open marketplace to get health insurance.
They did that. They absolutely did that.
They definitely did that.
You want to know why? Because Walmart has some of the biggest tax cuts in the country. They paid almost zero to no in taxes. So it benefited them too, is all I'm saying. It benefited everybody.
Fuck Walmart.
To say that they don't pay any taxes is not a genuine statement either.
That they don't.
Because they collect taxes and they have to pay those taxes.
That Walmart doesn't. You think Walmart pays taxes?
Yes, I do. I think that they pay a ton of taxes.
A ton of taxes.
A ton of taxes.
But they pay people $15 an hour, $16 an hour, and
Yep.
they offer shit benefits.
I'm not saying that Walmart's perfect, but what I'm saying is that when you look at taxes, and I'll give you an example myself. I pay 40%, 43% income taxes to the federal government a year. 43%.
That's high. It's real high.
I pay my taxes quarterly. So when I file my tax return, I pay no taxes at my return because I've already paid them throughout the year in quarterly payments.
Right.
Do you know what I paid in January?
I'm sure it was a shit ton.
To the federal government, I sent 2 checks for $16,000 to the federal government in January. So when I filed my return and I don't pay anything in and I don't get a return, that's different than what I'm paying on a quarterly basis.
Right.
And to say that people don't pay taxes is kind of a false statement.
Well, individual taxes and corporate taxes are different. You know that. So it's a little
And
different.
individuals have corporations.
You as an individual in a corporate business is a different tax bracket. It's different. So I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying.
And people are incorporated. I mean, people have LLCs in their name. And those LLCs or trusts or whatever pay different tax rates than people do.
Depending if you're a small business or a Fortune 500 company, yes, because there's different brackets. You're a small business versus a Fortune 500 company, but you're right. You're right.
And one of the people that doesn't pay taxes is the guy running around telling everybody that the rich people need to pay their fair share while he's lining their pockets with money.
I actually agree with you. I agree with you.
I'm telling you that they're telling you what they want you to hear to keep you in a situation where you're docile and compliant.
And I absolutely see it on both sides of the fence, Republican and Democrat. I agree.
Right now, if you look at what Elon Musk is doing as far as the space program,
yep,
that would never happened under any other president.
Yeah, man. They call Craig the YouTube FBI. Boy, Craig ain't playing.
Elon Musk pays all of his employees well and takes care of his employees.
Hey, gang. Craig ain't to be played with. Trust me, man.
Oh shit, he's straight.
Craig just fact checked 1,000 niggas that played with me talking about, man, he's all right. Play with Craig if you want to. Craig
The only way.
I think I'm staying with him, me personally. I think I'm staying with him.
Listen to me though.
We don't disagree, but what I think we're missing each other at is that the both sides aspect. But I'm staying with him, I think. Me personally.
Well, I'm just saying, listen to me. That man on the farm, B.
And I'm not saying that either party's right. I'm not saying that Trump is right. Trump's made mistakes. I'm not discounting that at all. What I'm asking you is, from the moment that Trump took office and he went to work for the American people, things got better for everybody. Not just me, not just corporate, not just you, but as a whole, the economy started to go back to work. American people started to go back to work. People felt like getting a job and making an honest living was better for them than being at home on welfare.
Mm-hmm.
I respectfully disagree. I think he wasn't I think he wasn't speaking to my demographic personally. I don't think I was on his priority list.
Matter of fact, we had that conversation, didn't we, about him taking the welfare?
We had a great conversation. Yeah.
What's called? I mean, dude, the thing that I'm finding out about this welfare is it's socialism.
It is, and what they'd like to do is they'd like to have universal income.
You know what I'm saying? That was never going to be good for the people, but they cleaned it up so good and gave it to us that, I mean, especially our women, they love to run out and go get this shit when actually it's no good. It's actually putting you back on the
What
plantation.
they've done,
You're going to stay there.
what they've done is they've taken the pride out of the situation. They've stripped you of the ability to be proud of what you do. Before you ever even got a chance to do it, they've taken that away from you. They pulled that carpet right out from underneath you.
I hope you brothers see, right, as a 30-year-old man, you know what I'm saying, working, paying his taxes and whatnot, paying mortgage and whatnot. I hope you do see that I'm the exception of the rule, because I absolutely do agree, but I'm not going to let them take me down. I'm not going to let them keep me down. I see what it is, and I try to keep my head above water so I can see all sides of the angles, but I get exactly what y'all are saying. And I appreciate this conversation because I need conversations like this, but I need y'all to understand something. Please just hear me out. I just don't want y'all to think that I'm one of those whiny millennials who's just whining about politics. Nah.
We're here talking to you, brother.
No, we need to know because we need to know. We need to tackle these issues from all angles. It's not just like from one angle because not just one person is affected, but we all are affected. And if we are not affected directly, it affects a family member or a loved one or a friend.
I had to learn the hard way too, Jordan. I
So we
couldn't care
can't just
about none
say
of that.
tackle
I
issues
care
that
about
only
none
have
of
things
those,
to do
man.
with us.
I've had 101 of these conversations right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Me
I've had
too.
101
So
of
I'm
them,
just
trust
saying.
me. In person, in a bar. Motherfuckers drinking and shit.
Right.
In a
I used
town.
to tell motherfucker in the back chat, man, I argue with people. I wasn't lying.
I just, you know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers just, man.
It's
But I
just
seen with my own eyes, man. It's just crazy, B.
it's just crazy right now. The distrust in the government, man. It's just wild. Because I think a lot of people want to be able to trust the government, right? We pay taxes, we vote for these people. You want to be able to trust them, but they keep giving you reasons not to. It's unfortunate. Real unfortunate.
Do everybody dirty in a minute if they can get a nickel out of it.
Right.
Right. It's basic stuff like, Jordan, do you believe they trained Bin Laden, the CIA?
I'm not gonna get into that conspiracy theory, MC. You trying to get my channel
Nah,
fucking
it ain't no
you trying to
conspiracy.
get my video shut, man.
All right.
Come on.
That's why I'm mindful for what I say, because I could get deep, but
Game said something earlier about
conspiracy,
that, man.
though. That's fact. You can Google that. I'm saying that ain't no conspiracy.
But
Hey, Greg,
man, listen,
do you know how
I don't
long
know.
it took me to convince them that it was a CCP?
They
Oh my
train that
God.
boy.
I just
and that's why you don't believe. Stop believing what you see, the things that are before your eyes, because it's not everything you see is not true. It's not what it is just because you see it.
Right.
Just like we can't believe everything people say. You question everything.
You always question everything.
Hey, where you from, Lotus? Mississippi or New Orleans, Texas?
South Carolina. So as you see, I come from that kind of state, so I know what I'm talking about. I've stayed here all my life for 40 years in a basically racist, or what they would say racist state.
Right.
I was gonna say you've seen things like monuments taken down and whatnot.
Yeah,
So
that's
you've seen your
that
party,
type of
you've seen
place.
your state pretty much transform.
I mean, truthfully,
So yeah,
truthfully, like I said, that's what kind of woke me up when the statues started coming down. It didn't feel right. You know what I'm
But
saying?
we give people and things more power than they deserve to have.
Let me interject this fact and see what Jordan has to think about this.
Oh man,
The Civil War.
what the fuck is this? Go ahead, brother.
Civil War. Do you know why the Civil War started?
Did the Cold War start?
The Civil War.
Civil War starts back in the 1800s.
Yeah. Do you know what started that war?
King Cotton.
No.
Economy.
The economy did.
Yeah, King Cotton. Yeah, the big cash grab. Yeah.
Do you know why it was a problem?
Yes, King Cotton. King Cotton was the problem. I personally believe that, or from what I've seen, the South was trying to keep their economy. They was trying to keep not only their culture, but they was trying to keep their main cash grab, which was cotton. Which, let's be honest, who was picking the cotton? Us. So they wanted to keep their institutions in place. The North, yeah, disagreed. In a
Okay,
nutshell.
let me give you a fact update. The South wanted to allow the slaves to vote because they felt like that they were not being represented properly in Washington.
The South.
The South. Because there were more people in the North and they were voting for policies that the South didn't agree with. So the South wanted to succeed because they felt like they weren't being properly represented. Per capita, there were more slaves than there were slave owners.
So
that's what kicked off the war to start with.
I'm trying to digest what you're saying, right? I'm trying to digest everything what you're saying. Does anybody else have anything to say to that?
When you know enough, that makes a whole lot of sense coming from that angle.
So you're saying that the South wanted slaves to have voting rights? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, they felt like per capita that the laws that were being written in Washington didn't go to their benefit because they didn't have the same voting power. Because they felt like the North was using the mass of people to write laws that were counterproductive to what the South was producing.
Well, what kind of confuses me on that is, again, agriculture was the biggest cash cow for the South, right? So
it was the only cash cow for the South.
It wasn't, but it was a big. Tobacco and cotton was the biggest cash cows of the South. It was agriculture. I'm in North Carolina. It's an agricultural state. Let's be honest. So I'm just saying, by slaves having voter rights, doesn't that go against the South's interest if they want to keep their cash cow flowing?
It's a mind-boggling to you, I understand, but this is
I'm
the
trying
problem.
to break it down. I'm trying to learn, Craig. I'm trying to learn.
There were more people in the North, and they were writing laws that were benefiting industry over agriculture.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
And what they're trying to teach people now is that war started over slavery. It's kind of true, but it's not really the truth. The South felt like that they weren't being properly represented in Washington, and they wanted to divide the country because the North was basically calling all the shots. And the slavery part of it only became an issue after the fact.
And see, Craig, and this is where I say, like, I hope that you understand that you're speaking with somebody, although maybe young and don't have many experiences, somewhat knowledgeable on the point. Because while you mentioned, notice when you asked me about that, I never mentioned slavery. I never brought it up one time. What did I mention? Economy, money. Notice that? So yes. I hope that you see that you're speaking to somebody who's just a little different than the other 30-year-olds that you might come across who may come off as whiny and, bitchy a little bit. You get what I'm saying? Because I didn't mention slavery one time because I know that slavery was an ancillary thing. I know that was secondary in terms of what's going on. But of course, American history want to go ahead and, water it down and make it seem like it's slavery. I know it wasn't slavery. I know economy had a big part to do with it. But you're right. The South did want to secede from the North. You're absolutely right on that. I just wanted
That's why we're here talking to you, because you're not the normal 30-year-old.
Gosh. Let me go ahead and freaking double bomb. There you go, Craig. First time you made me smile 10 minutes.
I'll be loading them up, bro. I'll be loading them up. I was like, Jordan got this. I know you're going to get it.
I appreciate this, y'all. Lotus, this is the first time talking. Trust me, I don't really get into conversations like this, but I'm glad you up here. Game MC Craig, I am glad y'all are up here because I'm learning at the end of the day. A lot of people, I'll be honest with you, in my age range, in my generation, they don't want to learn. You're right. They think what they already see is what they already know, and they just leave it at that. Nah, if you're not learning, you're not growing. Let me drop a bomb for that.
You know what, Jordan? If we can open your eyes and you can go learn for yourself, how many people can you impact that's under your age?
Good point.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
That's my point. That's
because we might be able to relate to you because we're confident in your abilities to be who you are. You can turn around and relate to other people that we can't reach.
Right. And you know
because that's
what?
how
I'm
it
gonna be honest with you.
starts.
And I'm gonna be honest
Right.
with you, Craig. I think you're speaking to what MC and Game has been saying this whole time too. They've been doing the same thing, honestly. So very observant of you. Thank you very much for that, Craig. Because trust me, you spent time on here trying to get knowledge to me, and trust me, it wasn't for granted. I appreciate you. I really do.
Brother, I'm in your corner. If MC's in your corner, I'm right beside him.
Oh man.
You can come at me with anything, any question you ever want to have, any discussion you want to have. You come right at me direct.
Right, man.
And if you can't get a hold of me, MC can. I promise you, brother.
Listen to me.
That sounds like
I'm 100% real.
You ain't got to say no more, Craig. Jordan, no.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna play around and be talking about somebody cool. Nah, he know I'm stubborn, brother. I don't even be liking people.
When MC
can tell you,
I'm saying, Craig.
I rock with a lot of people, and you know what? There's a lot of personal victories that are going on right now.
Right.
That most people didn't even know that they had. It starts with a little bit of spark and a little bit of change.
Yeah.
Ooh, Craig is preaching tonight. I can't lie. Craig nice with it. Craig nice with it. I gotta be honest. Craig nice with it.
Yes, he is. Craig has been there.
Craig nice with it.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Craig, I had to honor Craig because he set me up with a smack in the face. Dog. Like, fuck you mean I'm a troll.
But you know what, MC? I had enough respect to come to you direct and have that conversation with you.
Yeah.
And I didn't ridicule your thoughts, but I listened to what you had to say. We had honest conversations about it. And, you know, I'm not saying that everything that I'm saying is 100% legit.
Right.
But everything that I know, I try to know the best of what I know about it.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'll be the first person to say I'm human. I'm going to make a mistake or two, but I'm going to come at you with genuine.
Absolutely. Right. And I got to say to Lotus, I appreciate you coming up because it was good insight that you gave. I didn't know you was located in South Carolina. So, you know, that definitely changes the perspective, at least for me. Like, okay, I'm going to see how she sees things. So I appreciate you giving me a little insight to, you know, how things are.
You're always welcome. That's my goal, to spread love and to share the knowledge and the experiences that I've had to help somebody else get through their experiences or whatever. And as we teach each other, we teach the next generation so they can make the changes.
Right.
You know what, Jordan? And here's a proof. I'm going to put this in your mind.
Huh?
The most liberal actor, comedian, person that you could ever think of right now is digging into this stuff left and right. You would not even believe it. Russell Brand.
That corky bastard. Okay.
But Russell Brand also know what's really going on the inside.
Go look at some of his latest videos.
Okay.
He is a liberal from the UK, bar none. He's not even American. And right now,
hey, listen. I know this is weird right here, but this just a small. He go a little 10% cosign, Jordan.
Joe Rogan.
Craig
Rogan was a dynamo Democrat.
Hey, hold up, Craig. Craig Durbin is the one who hooked up Cortez and Miss T, Jordan.
Oh, damn, Jordan. Jordan, man, wait till you check out this dude's page.
Man, Craig Durbin, true, man.
Yeah, man.
This Russell Brand dude look like he on point. Yeah.
I definitely took a couple things, man. Definitely a couple pointers that I could take away from this, man. So
you know what I'm saying? Truth all around the board. They hooking niggas up, all type of shit. Craig Durbin hooked their ass up. Like,
I'm all over YouTube. And believe it or not, Jordan,
Yes,
I
sir.
got accused by a guy, what, about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, MC, of being a racist.
Yep. Yep.
Dude straight up called me out as a racist.
You talking about the Rollo dude or the other guy?
Not Rollo, that Dorito.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah,
lie.
man.
I ain't gonna lie. You scared me. You know what I'm saying? You came in 100. You said black people going. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to sugarcoat it, Jordan. I'm going to give it to you straight.
I was like, oh shit, Craig, no. Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie. You scared me for a sec. But
my favorite drink in the world is straight up whiskey.
Right.
You know,
I'm just saying.
You gotta come at it live, man.
But you know what I'm saying? It takes somebody being willing to listen, willing to learn, willing to take in new information to have a constructive conversation. Because I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Had I not had the knowledge that I have now, on another night, I would have been like, oh man, I think he's playing with me. I really do. But
I'll give you another nugget.
Not at all.
I'll give you another nugget.
Yes, sir.
I believe the guy's name is Dr. Rich.
Okay. Dr. Rich.
Let me verify this because I don't want to give you wrong information.
I appreciate that.
Doc Rich, D-O-C space R-I-C-H.
Yep.
Okay. Go check his channel out. Because he does a lot of this self-introspection. And it's amazing the stuff that he's putting out there, the information that he's putting out there. And I wish people would tune into that.
Interesting.
One of his favorite speakers is Thomas Sowell.
That's what's up.
Thomas Sowell was a liberal, ideological person, but he saw through all of the BS that was going on in the Democratic Party.
He's a master teacher.
He never walked away from a debate, and he never came short of an answer.
Hey, Jordan.
What's up, man?
Hey, the whole car community called Craig the FBI, man.
Man, get off the tequila, MC. Put the tequila down, dog. Put the tequila. Go back to this live and tell me how many times you've told me that, my nigga. Oh, shit.
I'm just warning you.
Nigga,
Craig Derby got knowledge, B. I'm telling you, motherfucker be like, the car community, the dating community, us, nigga, Craig Derby don't play, B. I'm just telling you.
It sounds like Craig holding back too.
Right. Craig Derby ain't got no time to be playing no games.
Oh,
B.
MC, you are funny, dog.
Man.
MC, you are
be like, man, god damn.
Oh, I can't wait to direct you back to this live, my nigga. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh shit, MC. MC, man, it's your turn now, boy. It's your turn.
Yourself, brother. Salute to my big brother MC, man. He ain't listening, man.
If you want to jump on another platform, Jordan, you can go over to Rumble and check out Dan Bongino.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube straight up kicked him off the platform for speaking the truth.
As they do with a lot of people. I don't like that censorship that's going on right now. I know YouTube watching right now. I still don't like you censoring shit. I don't like.
Hey, Elon Musk is right at the end of the fight with Twitter.
I heard he was thinking about abandoning that whole thing after seeing the numbers.
He's battling. Don't buy into what the media is spinning.
No, not even that. I'm just saying, like, looking at the
No,
numbers.
he's still after it. What he's after is the fact that they're lying.
Mm-hmm. About a
They've
lot.
got 1 million false accounts.
And who's that
And they want him to pay for all those accounts, and he's not willing to do it.
And that's why I was saying, I was hearing that I got you, Craig. I got you. That's why I was hearing he was thinking about backing out because he was looking at the numbers and was like, nah, this ain't right. I ain't paying all this money for this. And I don't blame him. Shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's anybody with money. You don't got to be a billionaire to do that. Nah, that's regular practices. You can't
You know
inflate.
where he's getting that information from?
I'm sorry?
You know where he's getting his inside information from?
Well, here's the thing, Craig. This is where I get into my little conspiracy theory thing. I think all these top executives talk to each other and this inside trading going all around. But I'm entertained what you're saying, brother. Talk to me.
Jack Dorsey.
Jack Dorsey.
Mm-hmm. He's the original founder of Twitter, and they kicked him out.
Jack Dorsey, yep.
Hey, Jack.
They ran him out, and Jack Dorsey's talking to Elon Musk about the situation, and that's why Elon Musk is calling bullshit on their board.
Boy, that nigga
I don't blame him. They talking about what, $60 billion, if I'm not mistaken. He was talking about buying that shit for. Maybe less than that. I may be wrong on that, but I think they valued it at a couple billion.
Money's not an object. Elon Musk has got enough money he could buy Twitter 3 times and not even blink an eye at it.
Yeah, but even a billionaire is the stingiest motherfucker alive. He ain't just gonna throw it away. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was like 44 billion or something like that.
Right, and he's smart with his money, and it's the reason why he's successful.
Absolutely. Listen, you ain't gonna get no argument with Elon Musk. I respect the man. I do. Shit.
He will tell you in 10 minutes whether you're smart enough to work for him or not.
I respect the dude.
I just want him to expose some stuff so my batting average.
That's why when Maine asked me who would I would interview, I said I would interview Elon Musk. I want to talk to the man. I want to get some of that knowledge he got.
Yeah, he's not Mark Zuckerberg, who's being paid billions of dollars by people like George Soros and Bill Gates and other people. Elon Musk isn't being paid by anybody. He's making his own way. He can't be bought.
Too much money at this point. Good God. All that money.
That damn Zuckerberg boy. I told you he dumped like 6 million in North Carolina trying to sway the election.
You hear this? I told you. You something else.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I told you. You something else.
Hey, y'all turn me into the mad militant. Of course, I'm gonna throw it back.
Hey, listen, I'm the cool journalist then. You know what I'm saying? I'm the cool journalist then. I understand.
I wouldn't say you're a journalist. I wouldn't say you're media.
I'm
I
not.
would say you're Jordan Live, and you're going to put your truth out there.
Jordan is not this tonight, goddamn. I told that boy.
Don't wrap yourself in a blanket with a bunch of crooks.
Hey,
Yeah, that's why I don't work for the Washington Times and all the other shit, that ancient media, that fossil media. I don't rock that shit. This is
You're
new
Jordan
media.
Live. You're not a news anchor. You ain't getting paid by nobody, but you're doing you.
Hey, Craig.
But remember, don't
Jordan, man, because he young and he got a man. Hey, Craig, Jordan the truth, B. You know I ain't finna just fuck with anybody. You know I fuck with Chaz. That's the youngest nigga in the country I fuck with, man. Chaz.
Yep, and you know what? He got tired of the BS and said, you know what? I don't need this in my life.
Nah, he ain't tired of it. He upgraded. He ain't got time.
Right.
He got 5 trucks, all HDs. He got a tow truck business. So he constantly towing stuff, buying cars, taking them to the scrapyard. You know, he constantly on the move.
That's what I said. He didn't have time for all this.
Yeah, he ain't got time for YouTube no more, but I talked to him on the phone, I'm saying.
He ain't got time for all the back channel backstabbing shit.
Yeah.
He's too busy living life.
Right. I'm just saying, Chaz and Jordan, them youngest too, man. You know I ain't finna just fuck with no young hard-head niggas, man. I ain't got the patience. But Jordan got the whole soul, man.
Appreciate that, brother.
I don't have it. It's fun. I mean, Jordan will make a good conversation and it's enjoyable.
He don't be believed. He don't be. I be telling him, Craig, that I done been in tour with people, all that. He don't be believing me, man. I'm like, dude, I've been in tour with people way before all these YouTube wars going on, man.
MC, I see the way you react sometimes. I believe you, brother. I believe you. I believe
saying, Craig Durden was right there on the front line, like, man.
I believe
you. It was
Hey, and you know what? You may not see me in the chat, but it don't mean I ain't paying attention.
Right. And hey, listen,
Believe me, I don't I don't slack on my research either. You know, I'm always into something, doing something, and in the middle of doing stuff.
Right. And that's the way you should be. Like I said, I feel like you should always be learning. Always learning.
I got a question for you, Jordan.
Why me? Why spread the love? Spread the conversation.
Nigga tired of asking questions. Ask one of them. Shit.
I wish my best friend had jumped on the panel tonight, though. I wish he had jumped up with Cole. But you know what I'm saying? Why do you think Fox News is racist?
Why do I think Fox News is racist? The white replacement.
Comment on the screen right now.
Keep telling Jordan the truth. I appreciate that, man.
He in there right now. Man, what up, brother? Come on, pull up, brother. Where the fuck he been?
Man, he been MIA for like a year. Shit.
He back at the
I will say this about Fox News, Gabe. They're not always on point either.
They not.
They're close, but they're not always on point either.
That's the key. They're close, but you just gotta know how to gather information.
You gotta dig into the stories because there's truth in some of it. There's even truth in some of the mainstream media stuff too. But you gotta read between the lines and you gotta dig through the bullshit to get to it.
Absolutely.
You know, and that's the problem. The biggest thing that they love right now is the fact that they can cause all this mayhem and chaos and have people upset. And they take their mind off the focus of where it should be.
I'll just give one example, game, because you asked me why do I think Fox News is racist. I'll just give you one example, and I think it's the most recent example. They're pushing this narrative about the white replacement theory, and it's really getting pushed on there because you got to understand something. I have to watch, not all the time, but I got to see what they're talking about every once in a while, right? You got to see what they're talking about. They're pushing this white replacement theory that is stirring up a lot of, I feel like, fear in these places. And unfortunately, it seems like we've seen an example of that in Buffalo, New York, from what the manifesto is saying. This white replacement theory that they're pushing, it's you know what I'm saying? It's fear mongering at its finest.
I think you might be on to something, but did you see that article I sent you on Treehouse News on what she did right after the shooting and what she discovered coming out of Russia?
But game, what that got to do with?
Because that's the that might be the key of what he was doing. Because right after that, you had the same thing go on in California, but it was with Chinese people. You know what I'm saying? It was I don't want to say too much on your page, but if you didn't get it, let me send that to you. You know what I'm saying? And listen to what she found out. You know what I'm saying? As far as her research, it's something deeper than what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but it's deeper than that.
Anyway, we had this was the first when he first started the lie. I ain't trying to be stupid, but when he first started the live game, like the first 50 seconds, I was like, what's up with that dude who shot up the stove? And nobody didn't say nothing, man.
I wasn't in here. I think I was at Urban Show, matter of fact. He had to shut his down because I think you had went live, Jordan. I think something was going on.
Oh, okay.
We were doing this, we was rotating around. But to me, it's deeper than what we seeing. And I think we're about to see a whole lot more. The trigger is bigger. I'll put it that way.
Well, and this is what I want to know. Why is that shooting in Buffalo more important than anybody's loss of life in any city?
That too.
Why don't we hear about the people that are dying, the 50-some people that are dying every weekend in Chicago?
Right.
Yeah, why don't we hear about the people who are being murdered in New York?
I'll tell you why. And this is a part where we can walk and chew gum at the same time. We can focus on two things at once. We can focus on wars in Chicago. We can focus on the murders in New York. We can also talk about a white domestic terrorist who killed 10 black people. Verified that he wanted to kill 10 black people. We could talk about both. We could talk about both.
How come we ain't talking about the shootout that happened on where was this at? Well, a 5-year-old boy was sitting in his house and got shot in the hand.
Want to know what
You
you're
know what I'm
doing
A
now?
saying?
girl that was trying to play hide and seek at a park and got caught in the middle of a shootout.
Want to know what we're doing right now? Right?
It's been a bunch of stuff though, actually, but still,
It's a bunch.
it ain't gonna cover up the fact what he did to me. I'm saying personally,
No, it don't cover it
I'm
up.
skipping over all these other stuff, focusing on him just because he drove 200 miles.
Thank you.
That is
They
true.
did stuff outside their house. He drove far as hell to do that. Nigga, boy, I'm driving 60 miles to catch snakes, and I'm mad and crabby. He drove 200 miles, man, to go shoot some senior citizens. Come on, dog.
But again, I think it's bigger than what it is, only because people are not going to see it because we've been lied to for so long.
Yeah, and we
You know
need
what
to
I'm
change
saying?
that. And that's what I was saying earlier about the teachers' unions and these work unions are pushing people to believe in people that are not really healthy for us.
Right.
But you know, this
We need people that are doing work for us if we're paying for it.
you know what's funny?
And, you know,
I'm sorry.
even the poorest person pays taxes. They may not pay as much taxes as somebody that's making billions of dollars, but when you go to the store and you buy a loaf of bread, you're paying taxes. When you go to the gas station and you're buying gas, you're paying taxes. These people need to work for the people that are supporting them. And I don't have a problem with helping people with college tuition. I do have a problem with taking somebody like AOC who makes almost $300,000 a year, and she's crying about $70,000 worth of student loan debt.
That's
I have a problem
so
with that.
here's the thing, because I'm sorry, Craig, and I respect you, man, but I feel like we went from talking about the shooting to taxes, and I'm trying to stick with the shooting, right? Because can we acknowledge that man was a domestic terrorist? Can we acknowledge that right now? He was a
Yes.
domestic terrorist.
Yes, that is.
I'm not arguing that.
Oh, so you acknowledge, Craig, that he was a domestic terrorist who committed a crime against other Americans.
And he should have been locked up. They had the information. He should have been locked up.
Right.
And this is a crime problem. They knew that the guy was Alpha's rocker. They had him in mental health, and they let him out. Go back and go through the whole scenario, Jordan. They had their eye on him, and they let him go.
Yeah,
it's happening everywhere. These aren't just random acts of terroristic violence.
All these people are empty vessels. That's why they're able to do stuff like that.
They'd rather take all these drug offenders and stick them in these mental health clinics and try to get them off of dope than they would to treat the people that need mental health.
I agree. Right. They'll send a cop over to take care of a mental health issue when in reality, cops are not trained for mental health. Let's be honest.
No, they're not.
Action, instance, you know what I mean? So
Shoot the patient.
There's an absolutely, there's definitely something wrong in the system. Absolutely. Mental health is taboo. It's still stigmatized, especially in Craig. Let me be honest with you. Especially in the Black community, I like to think I have 3 other Black people in this chat, right, in this panel right now, who can agree with me that mental health is still stigmatized in our community. We do not take mental health seriously. We think we should just be able to pray or drink or smoke our problems away and keep it moving. When in reality, most of us need therapy. Let's be honest.
Because that's what we were taught. We were taught when we were growing up not to tell everything. What goes on in the house stays in the house. Nobody address problems. That's where our issues come in at. We don't communicate and we don't address problems. We want to push them under the rug.
I agree.
That's why we're seeing also a lot of people victimizing children and women. This stuff has gone on in our families for years. But people are always told not to tell nobody. So if you grow up, you're going to teach your child the same thing, and your child's going to teach their child the same thing. So we're going to continuously sweep
Yeah,
things under the rug.
yeah, that type that's that old 70s rapist, slick rapist stuff there. But nowadays, my
Yeah.
child let a nigga even look at her wrong, I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of them.
And we have to think when these people grow up and they become adults and they still do the same things
Well,
and victimize people,
Yeah,
just
it's
like
different
the
now.
shooter. I'm pretty sure he showed, just like you said, he was in a mental institute or whatever. So they knew his behavior and they knew what he was capable of.
I've been in mental institutions, but that don't mean I can go around shooting people though.
And you're also of age too, by the way. You know what I'm saying?
But we have to
Oh yeah.
think people change if they want to.
You
A
18
lot
and
of
thinking
people go
about killing
into
people.
mental hospitals. They say they well. They show the symptoms of being well, but in actuality, they're not well, and they go
I
back in
got
society and they do the same things.
So
I got
Lotus,
one question.
Are you also pointing out that there's a flaw in the system of mental health when it comes to the mental health institutions as well?
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's a flaw.
Mm, okay.
And it's a design flaw. They've taken the funding away from it.
Mm-hmm.
What they want to do is they
And
want
that's
to jab a pill down your throat and tell you that you're okay.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
And that's the
that's
pharmaceutical industry.
giving the
Yep.
pharmaceutical companies more
Mm-hmm.
money, more power.
It's my area now, pharmaceutical. It's my area now. So yeah.
It's
You're right.
easier to put a band-aid on the problem and keep putting a band-aid on the problem than actually fixing
Right.
the issue and solving the issue.
Right
Yeah.
about that. You
They
got a
don't
question,
get
MC?
paid to fix stuff.
And my other question for you, Jordan, is why are all these crimes with gun violence happening in areas where they have the strictest gun laws?
Why has said you said why has the strictest gun laws?
Why do we see these violent crimes that are heinous happening in areas where they have the strictest gun policies?
Yeah. New York City.
Good question. What's up? Talk to me. Because I know that they're getting these guns from the outside places every time that they have these little mandates or little restrictions or whatnot. They're just getting these guns from outside places and driving them in. Let's be
Outside cities, man, shit, they probably
But
got
they
them
don't follow
recycling
laws, so
facilities.
how can they expect if our leaders are not following laws, how can they expect their citizens to follow laws? We lead by example. If y'all breaking laws, okay, of course citizens gonna break laws.
And let's be honest, right? And Craig, I'm a fundamental thank you, Lotus. I'm a fundamental believer in the Second Amendment right, the right to bear arms, too, by the way. So there is going to be no argument on my side when it comes to bearing arms. Okay. I got arms here now, okay? I like to carry an arm on my person every once in a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ask MC, he'll tell you about me.
Hey man, I don't want to piss Jordan off, man. I don't.
Wait a minute, wait. What do you mean piss him off? What talk to
I'm
me?
just saying, I don't want to keep saying, hey, I'm
Oh,
telling
he
you, tell the truth, man.
If there would have been
Stop
somebody
out
there,
on the phone.
if there would have been somebody there with a gun that could have taken him out after he fired the first shot, there would have been no more deaths after that.
Well, here's the thing. That's the only thing about it, and that's one of the tragic things about it. One of the security guards did open fire on him, but unfortunately, what they're saying is because he had on a certain type of armor, the bullets ricocheted off of the vest and into the security guard, and he ended up dying. So they did fire at him, but he was prepared. he was prepared. He knew what he was doing. He was prepared. You know what I mean?
One
So,
person with
I
one
hear what
gun.
you're saying, though. I hear what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I do. I get what you're saying.
Like that shooting that happened underneath the what was it, the Mandalay Bay Hotel in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How did that guy get all that shit into that hotel? How did all that carnage happen without somebody not knowing it?
And then, and then that
Sneaking
whole
that
thing,
shit in.
and then that whole thing man, that was tragic in itself. It's just, I don't know. I really like to hear y'all opinions on this, right? Because I like to hear people say it for what it is, right?
Honest people,
a
honest
terrorist.
people follow laws. Criminals don't care about any laws.
See, this guy, I just want to hear that this guy was a terrorist, right? And again, game, it kind of goes back to the Fox News thing because it's the white replacement theory that this guy believed in. He believed in this white replacement theory, which I think is just fear mongering. It's just a fear monger tactic.
So what did that got to do with the news?
He was watching the news with the white replacement theory game.
No.
It was a son that he took way too far, like black folks take hip hop.
Wait a minute. Oh, hang on.
I'm just asking a question.
Hold on. You're comparing a man shooting 10 black people to.
Oh my
Think about it.
Oh, them niggas killing niggas on movies. Shit, motherfuckers crazy nowadays. Hey,
Think
boy,
about it.
this shit. Hey, nah,
I'm just asking.
man.
I'm just asking.
Why that nigga ain't get beat up, man? Took it to the police car, though, dog.
Man,
Please, somebody
man,
tell me how they bought him a cheeseburger,
to
some
the police
water.
car, man. They were supposed to put him in a corner, goddamn. But what the fuck? They were supposed to
I
shoot
know.
his ass.
They treated him
But,
extra nice, nigga.
but if he
But
got
these
what
are
Jordan is
things,
saying,
these are examples put in our face to believe that that person is inferior. We're inferior to them, and we're not.
Man, that
But that's
man
what they
got
want
a
us to
cold
believe.
ass drink with ice. Hey, you thirsty, buddy? You okay?
they did the same thing to Dylan Roof. It looked like damn Dylan Roof standing there. They holding him outside the car and shit. I'm like,
man, they treated him extra nice, man.
Took his ass to Burger King, got a Whopper and everything.
I
Large
think I
fry.
was mad. I think I was mad as shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
But as many times as we've seen this happen, why do we expect any different from them?
Right.
So it shouldn't surprise us. I'm not saying that what they're doing is right, but why should it surprise us? This shouldn't surprise us because we always see this happen. This is not something we just saw happen one day.
I'm
No,
numb to
this
that
has
shit,
happened
bro.
several occasions.
The fact he drove 200 miles would shock me.
Yeah, buddy.
Like,
Especially with how his
damn,
gas is right now.
Come on,
like,
gang.
man, you tell
He
me
wanted to
rich.
kill black people that day, man. He wanted to kill Negroes, man. It's just
Man, he couldn't find us 200 miles far as hell, boy. Where you staying at?
It ain't funny, but damn, 200 miles is
That motherfucker was
where the hell
driving,
was he
man.
living at?
it's sick, dog. It's crazy, you know. Like it's crazy.
Jordan.
200 miles to kill black.
Living out in the desert, man. I'm telling you.
But
Jordan,
back,
People
but back.
out there practicing this shit.
Jordan, I got another question for you.
Everybody's asking me questions. Can we pull this around, please? Ask somebody else respectfully. Respectfully.
We got the door cracked. We're just trying to open it up.
I know, but you done cracked it open, kept it under. You got the door stopper under it. You got it glued to it. Talk to me, Craig. I'm just fucking around. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Who spoke at the Grandmaster's funeral?
Grandmaster's funeral. When you talk about Grandmasters, are you talking about what's his name? Bill Duke?
The Grandmaster of the KKK. Who was one of the people that gave a eulogy at that funeral?
Talk to me. Inform me.
The President of the United States.
Which number?
Which one?
46.
44. Oh, 46. You talking about the one in now?
Yeah.
Well, that don't surprise me at all. The things that I don't see from him.
There are so many things that come out of his mouth that are racist.
Man, and y'all talking about Trump? Biden racist is a motherfucker.
Yeah,
you go back to that news clip where he's like, they want to put you back in chains.
Man,
who says that in 2022, man? Or 2021 or 2020? Who says that kind of crap?
I asked this question the other day. Is he the one responsible for that war that happened down in South Africa?
You know what's funny, man? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry. So we just gonna be What are we doing right now, game? What are we doing?
Random thoughts.
What are we doing?
Random thoughts.
Random thoughts, right? So you're just gonna bring up some shit that we can't prove right now. You're not gonna bring up any articles, any kind of clips right now.
Nah, it's a clip.
It's plenty out there, Jordan.
He said, "I never let my kid associate with an animal."
He called
Y'all
little.
need to be locked up. That's on camera. You can type it in, it'll pop right up.
He said little black girls like rubbing his hairy
Well,
legs
I'm
and then
like,
called them
why-
roaches.
Man,
No,
I'm gonna keep doing this because I ain't liking this right now. I think y'all are trying to tell me that this man is bad, and I don't give a fuck about this man. Let me be honest with you. I don't give a damn about him. I don't give a motherfucker. Let me say it one more time. I don't give a fuck about him. So you telling me about him? I don't care. He's an old fuck. He don't give a fuck about me. So what he does exactly.
I put the story in the private chat.
Biden, Hillary, Obama. I told you I'm good with them. So why are we going back to them? Respectfully.
Hey, Greg, make sure you grab my channel link. Sitting right above that.
I got you, brother. I got you, brother. I subscribed.
Thank you.
We got to hook you up with LS Chevy Rider 254 so we can get you a channel banner. I'll take care of that.
I could definitely do that. I could definitely. You know what? And you know what? MC has talked to me about him a couple times too. So.
Jordan, I was telling Jordan he need you on.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man, yeah, it's crazy. Be the whole shit crazy, man. But yeah,
These are the people that George Soros and Bill Gates and Anthony Fauci and all these ultra rich people are propping up.
you know how I learned about a lot of this stuff? Honestly, being at the right place at the right time. Because if I wouldn't have been close to Lake Street where they burned down the stores, I wouldn't have found out that George Burroughs paid them to do that to his target.
Mm-hmm.
And then AutoZone paid the dude to do it to his. They knew they was gonna collect off insurance. Bunch of Negroes burnt everything down. That's all they had to say. You getting your money for that.
Actually, I think it's worse than that.
You know what? And all those communities are still burned up, and nobody's fixing them.
The people
They're not
that's going
pouring
to
dime back into those communities.
The people who's going to fix them is coming across the border.
Yeah.
Because
That's where all
I mean,
the baby formula is,
none of
too.
our money is not going to be worth nothing. We're going to be out on the streets. That's been my
where all
whole
our
message.
baby
I was
formula is,
hitting the
dude.
button
All
2
my
years ago. Like, yo, they setting us up. Like, this shit don't even look right.
You know, and if you go down there and look now, they got all those kids and people in cages that they accuse Trump of doing.
That shit crazy.
They got more cages down there now with people being processed than they ever did when Trump.
Down where, man? Where at? Where y'all be? I don't be seeing that. I be wondering what people where.
McAllister and all those bordering cities in Texas.
Yeah, man, they got like 2.2 million them came into the country already.
Texas?
If they clear, what is that, Title 42? If that shit clears out on the 23rd, if they get rid of that,
that's been extended.
It's been extended.
The federal judge said that they can't remove that Title 42.
Yeah, I did just see that earlier today. My bad, wrong information. But if they would have cleared that, we was looking at like another 180,000, as Trump would say, a caravan of people coming to our border that's just going to get
still
in.
coming. They ain't slowing down any.
This shit crazy. We looking at a whole military that came up in here. We could have a Trojan horse sitting in this bitch.
And they're flying to people all over the country and dumping them out in the middle of the night.
That's exactly what I'm saying. They could be surrounding the fuck out of all the major cities and little areas and shit. We wouldn't even know it. We sitting here overlooking this shit.
They're dumping them out. They're dumping them out into the street in the middle of the night. And every
you saw me go gold, man. You saw me go gold. You know I was about this hard going. I'm
Hey,
awake now.
man,
Boy, it's my
listen,
time of night.
man. Hey, boy. Hey, boy, you must be playing. What you be playing over there, man?
Who me?
You be playing on Fortnite? I mean, what you be playing on the game?
What you call it? No, I just be playing 360. I'm in college football now, running through some the Hall of Fame shit from back in the days. You know what I'm saying? With Ken Griffey and all them shits before when they first came into the
Boy,
league and shit.
say, you must be at some, man, war shit.
No,
I've been playing
I
Ark
got a lot of war
Survival.
games. No, but it's
Say
in my
what,
DNA
Craig?
though.
What you been playing, Craig?
I've been playing Ark Survival.
Man, why you gonna load Fortnite up on that thing? You don't like Fortnite?
I just can't get into it. It's just weird.
Hey, I said that too at first, but once you play it, it ain't weird no more once you play it.
This new
It's the
computer I
same
got, I
map.
think
These
I'm gonna
guys
play
are
it though.
playing the same thing over and over and over again. They keep dying. It's like, don't you get tired of looking at the same thing every time?
That's every game. What game don't start on the same level every time?
Ark don't. I mean, you build shit. You make your own game.
I don't know.
Minecraft.
There's some doper games out there than what you call do. I'm seeing all kind of Navy games and all kind of shoot 'em up games and shit.
Man, Fortnite the shit, man.
I'm gonna throw some more RAM on one of my laptops and shit if I'm gonna play that. I want the full graphics.
What kind of laptop you got?
All right, so we have 5 hours, y'all. We have 5 hours, y'all. We have 5 hours, y'all.
Wow, boy, that boy been there,
We have
man.
5 hours, y'all. I'm about to go ahead and wrap it up right now. Y'all got anything y'all want to say else?
Hold on, time out, Joe.
Yeah,
we didn't get to the V8 of the week, man. We need a commercial. We need a commercial.
Man,
Not
this
at all.
man is a motherfucker right now, B. It's over.
I do have something I want to say, Jordan.
Talk to me, Greg.
I really appreciate you giving me the time to talk to you and spend some time having this conversation. And I hope it didn't scare you away. I hope that you don't go back away from it. I hope that it gives you a little bit of a spark to do some research. And I would love to have more conversations with you in the future.
You can definitely do that, Craig. Absolutely. I think that'd be a plan. Because
anytime.
I'm always down to learn. I'm always down to get knowledge. I'm down to have the conversation. Always.
Yeah, like I said, if you ever have a question about anything, if you can't find me, MC can.
Right.
And I'll give you as much information as I have, and if I don't have it, I'll go find it.
Yeah. That's definitely a plan, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Tonight has been very knowledgeable. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I've learned a lot in this here moment. I've learned a lot. So I definitely do appreciate you, Craig, for coming up and really, really, really show me what it is, man.
I'm not trying to scare you, but I think that you deserve, as a 30-year-old young man, you deserve to have some facts.
Hey, man.
I think we owe you that.
I'm down to hear facts, but I think y'all pegged me as a Biden supporter. I think because I said I was a registered Democrat, that y'all kind of pegged me as that. And I'm trying to tell you that I see the corruption on both sides, and I feel like it's being lost because it's Joe Biden this, Joe Biden that, and I'm telling y'all, dog, I see the corruption in him, them, all of them, but it was being lost.
Hold on, time out.
No. We're not saying that.
A Trump supporter.
Just go not saying that, Jordan. What we're saying is that there is problems on both sides.
I can't be saying it because I ain't vote for none of them. I wouldn't vote for none of them. I'm just saying.
There are problems on both sides. I can name off as many Republicans that are shady
right now.
I can name off as many Republicans that are shady as there are Democrats that are shady.
Especially that motherfucker in South Carolina. God damn.
Man, none of them to be trusted at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck who they is. None of them to be trusted, dog. They all after the same thing, just like we after the same thing, to make a little money on YouTube, nigga. They have to make a little money too, to act like they trying to change something, but they ain't gonna never change it.
That's why we try to inform as many people as possible so we can identify these people to get them up out of there. It should be one of us in those positions.
Only thing they
People need to
change is
represent the
jail
people.
sentences, man. 'Cause they gonna get their money off that automatic. That's the big business nowadays, jail.
You know what? And there are some good Democrats. I'm not gonna lie. There are some good ones.
So if you invest in jail right now, that's good. Everybody
Tulsi
wanna go to
Gabbard.
jail.
Tulsi Gabbard's a good Democrat.
I've heard
That
of
gal's done served our country. She continues to serve our country. And she believes in a lot of things that we do. But she's still a Democrat. So not all Democrats are bad.
Tim Scott.
You know, there's a lot of good Republicans. There's a lot of bad Republicans. There's a lot of good Democrats. There's a lot of bad Democrats.
Gang, what about Booker? Cory Booker.
Oh, hell no. You talking about that yellow fellow?
Yellow fellow.
Oh, no. No.
What about that? What about that Pete Buttigieg?
Nah, he got to go too.
Mr. Mom.
Yeah, he got to go. Matter of fact, I was supposed to do a show on Pete. Something that he did. I think it was the baby formula thing because everybody was liking me staying on the baby formula crisis. It was something that he did in conference and shit.
Which is crazy.
I might have already put it up. I'm not sure. Too much info.
That's crazy too. You want to talk about piling on? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I just let them start to talk for themselves. I stopped talking because I felt people wasn't listening. I let these people talk for themselves and just pick this shit out.
Hey, what about our Ministry of Misinformation?
You talking about the press secretaries?
No, the Ministry of Misinformation that Mayorkas put together.
I was supposed to do a
that
show.
gal that was crazy left-wing lunatic, and she had to resign because she was so ridiculed. Instead of dealing with the problem at the southern border, they decided to deal with the misinformation problem, is what they claimed. That was a solution to fix the border.
They was coming after content creators and all kind of shit with that shit. I posted that.
There
That's when
is
Obama was
a
trying
new
to talk
content
us out
on
of shit.
YouTube. If you guys haven't seen it, you might want to go check it out. They've got a new thing where there's a one-strike rule for firearms and ammunition, smoking, all kinds of stuff.
Minister of Misinformation. That's another new one. I gotta do my due diligence on that.
Check out that that Obama one I put up when he was trying to sweet talk us out of freedom of speech. He came out of nowhere. I don't know why he's talking right now.
It just goes back.
Well, we know why he's talking.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Lotus, was you about to say something? I could have.
No, I was just gonna tell everybody to have a blessed night, and I enjoyed the conversation with y'all.
Same to you, Lotus.
I definitely appreciate it.
And please sub up to my channel back in the private chat.
I will.
Because Game is probably gonna do like a premiere or a live on this, right?
I might
do a live, brother, so I could be up on there with you. Do a live.
Word.
Do a live one. So I could be up on there with you.
Jordan getting in the car? Oh yeah, I'm filling up. Yes, sir.
Oh man. Lotus, I know this is your first time coming up in here. I really do appreciate you. I hope you're back here next Friday because it's the season finale next Friday. So I hope you're back in here for next Friday Random Thoughts.
Okay, I'll try to be. I got my notifications on though, just in case I forget.
Okay, I appreciate you, but I don't think I'm gonna be honest with you. This is just great conversation. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got plenty of energy. I drank a Red Bull before I got on here. If y'all got more to say, y'all can talk about it. I got energy for days. If y'all want to. Random thoughts, damn it. Random thoughts.
Well, thank you for having us, Jordan. I appreciate it. I enjoy your content. I love spending time with my brother MC when I get a chance.
Of course.
So this is like a 1 in a million time kind of thing.
Maybe one more. Check this one out. What do y'all feel about the WNBA trade as far as with the notorious weapons guy and shit from Russia? What's her name? The WNBA star that got caught in Russia and stuff.
Brittany Griner.
Yeah, Brittany Grinder, and they're going to trade her for a notorious weapon seller.
I think that
Uh,
policy is going in the wrong direction, and I understand that she's an American citizen, but giving criminals out for
That
known
is any
international
criminal.
but
criminals out like that for people is the wrong move.
see, I
This
question,
is just
I question things like this
Talk to us, Lotus.
because why would they pick a basketball star and then y'all gonna trade her for a weapons dealer or a weapons criminal?
the world's biggest weapons dealer. This ain't no normal guy. This ain't no
So
normal
we
guy.
In my
how
mind, Gabe, it's no
how
different than them flying C-130s over to Iraq with pallets full of cash in them.
Mm, 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 mm. I
these
don't know
things
Pallets,
what the hell
questionable,
pallets,
is going
and
on
they're
pallets.
with them.
questionable because you ask yourself, are these things planned
Sure,
or is
100%
it just
planned.
happen on a whim? But I don't think none
I,
of this stuff just happens on a whim, and I
which
don't think
call a
none of
lot
this
of the
stuff is
stuff
a
is planned.
coincidence.
They playing this
But
out
that's
to a
just
T,
my humble opinion.
and it's in fast forward. I mean, it's moving like at a 1 time, 2 time speed. You know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to put things back in place that was destroyed. You know what I'm saying? That we didn't pay no attention to.
But
Hold on. I see this.
it's a trade of power essentially. But I'm not gonna get deep into it because then
Well,
I
you
will be
got
labeled a
5 now. You can't go D's in the chat.
conspiracy theorist, and I don't want to be labeled that. But
There's no such thing as conspiracy.
this thing
Not at
is
this point.
bigger. It's bigger than us. It's bigger than us. This is
Way
just all
bigger.
the evil things that people have been doing all over the years in politics. It's time for it to come to an end. And so they're going to try to
Amen to
do as
that.
much as they can do before it ends. Because this stuff not going to go on forever.
You already got the ending, and most people don't realize it. I'm not
It's a
religious no more, but they gave you
because
the
it's good.
playbook
It's a
400 years ago.
How it's
yeah.
gonna
It's in a
end?
battle of
How it's
good
gonna
and evil.
end? How
This
it's
ain't
gonna
got nothing.
end
This ain't got
when they
nothing to do with
broke off?
God. This is they sick ass mind because they rewrote this damn book.
Hold on. What
How
you
it's
Mhm.
gonna
saying?
end when they broke off into another chapter?
They're gonna be
How
It's
it's
like
gonna end?
bloodline. It's the bigger thing is it's all about bloodline wars. But
I'm saying, listen, right?
we think
Let's
that
take
it's
example.
all
Hmm?
How it's gonna win, Lotus, when they came up with COVID now?
Yeah, there's a
No, we're
patent on
but
that
what
though.
we
Yeah,
have
man.
to
Come on.
okay.
Chill,
understand. This
y'all. We
is
don't know
not
that.
gonna
Uh,
Chill. COVID thing. Come on, man. Come on.
No, no. Which call? We're gonna
Grown
get a
up.
jump. We're gonna get a jump on it now. COVID is out the way. We got monkeypox that look like Bill
Well,
Gates
niggas
has
don't
just
want to
started.
listen to me tonight, right? Wow. That's wild.
Nah, man, we heard you, B. I'm just saying.
Grown up,
You can
please.
go back
Yeah,
into
yeah.
the you can go back into the patent office and find the patent for the AIDS virus too.
Right. They come out with
yeah,
Rona now,
all
right?
these things.
H1N1, they're not coincidence.
No, and we have to think. Night. No, we're not gonna even. I'm gonna leave that alone. But we have
Well,
to ask ourselves, where is this stuff coming from? This stuff is just not popping up.
every election
None of
season
it.
it is. Every election season it is popping up. It only pop up in election seasons since back in before time. It
How do we
pop up
get
every time an election happens. If they don't want a certain person to win, it's a virus gonna come out. Make him seem like he bad. If you take vote for him, he ain't gonna help you suffer from this virus.
I think it's more regional as far as where we at globally.
I
Every
think
every
it's test.
continent had its own
Go
pandemic.
back to all of them that came out and see the
Yeah,
time,
What
line
you
up
say,
the
Lotus?
time. It was all that election
I
time.
say they testing to see just how many. Just how many we can get rid of. And it's not even race related. That's the thing. We always say things are race related. It's not race related. It's bigger. Way
Yeah,
bigger
it
than
ain't
race.
race related. Nah, it's bigger. It's high. It ain't even got nothing to do with Trump and Biden is
Not
goofies.
political. None of
This
that.
ain't
It's
got nothing to
way
do with them.
bigger.
This higher ups than them.
Hmm.
It has something to do with Biden only because he's controlling the ship into him, and we can see it now.
Biden
We
ain't
wouldn't
got
have,
nothing to
we
do with
wouldn't
the
have seen
people
it
who
if what
came
happened
out
didn't
with the
happen.
vaccine and all that. These
We
higher ups
we would
came up
we
with
would
all
we
this.
would have been wiped out by now because if that guy didn't come in when he came in, the whole Democrat door would have been locked if Hillary Clinton would have won. What they trying to do now would have happened back then. We would be fucked right now for the next 100 years,
I'm just
and
letting
we
y'all
wouldn't
talk
see and
right
we
now,
wouldn't have seen
man,
it coming.
because this is
I'm disguising mine
this is
pretty good
absolutely
without
wild.
using keywords. You know, it's a lot of info, dog. It's a lot of info.
And this
But
is
we
a
doing
show.
pretty.
These are the things that we weren't taught. We were taught
My
other things.
bad,
Other
Joy.
things that.
Nigga, okay. Hey, man, dude.
I'm sorry, Lotus. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Well, we've been taught so much other things. This thing, we weren't even the stuff that's hitting us. We're not prepared because we distracted.
Right.
They keep us distracted. That's
Damn
how, why you have
sure.
to pay attention to what's really going on instead of the stuff that they putting in the news to keep us distracted.
Right.
Right.
The internet,
I agree.
the
I
That's why
internet
I said
dangerous.
I always told you I was digging. I'm just keep digging. I'm keep digging. I'm keep throwing bones out to you and shit. Catch them, look at them, analyze them, throw them to the side. I'm keep digging. You know what I'm saying? It's more stuff that just keep coming up and keep coming up that we did not know, and we about to get knocked the fuck out.
I'm just here to host, man. I'm just here to host.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm just here to host.
Shit, this show the bomb right here. Got them.
I bet.
We on
I bet this is your best show ever, game. I bet you. I bet you. It's your favorite show. You ain't
Hey
never gonna
man,
beat this show.
I mean,
Lord.
it ain't 1 against 5 right now, man. I actually got some help up here tonight. You know what I'm
MC. MC, stop playing. Oh, shit.
Hey, when people can sit down and have an honest conversation, they figure out that we're not so different and we're not so divided.
Yeah, it ain't.
Absolutely.
We ain't.
Oh boy.
No, I was just saying, absolutely. You can definitely tell. I mean, like, like MC is gone, dog. Gone. That tequila has bit him.
Julio, boy, Julio.
Golly. I'm just saying, we definitely seen perspectives, man, and I've learned something out of it tonight, man. I definitely have, and I'm gonna continue to do my research and do my due diligence, man. Because at the end of the day, I can only learn from here. At the end of the day,
Hey, do you? And that's the most important thing because what you're doing right now is important. And it's just gonna go better and better and better.
that's the plan, man. I think at the end of this live, this is probably gonna be the most views I ever got on a live. I ain't gonna lie. This shit has stayed consistent at 9 and 8 and 10 the whole night.
That man got
Thank you.
I wasn't even paying attention to the what, boy.
And Mrs. T with the T, I got to drop a bomb for Miss T with the T as well.
Man, where?
In the
I
chat.
can't even see the chat, man. What the T ain't up this late? Cortez will beat something down.
She I didn't say it, Miss T. I didn't say it.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh boy.
You know he's probably dead to the world because he's been grinding like a madman.
Yeah, she put him to sleep and get on here and say hi. Hey, Jordan. Knowing damn well Cortez woke, he won't even be on the thing right now.
He might need some help, MC. You want to go down to Texas and help pack him up in
Oh
August?
no, man. I ain't getting involved in that, boy. I ain't gonna have them niggas mad at me. I don't play, man. I'm out for blood. I play for keeps, Craig.
Oh my God.
He's ready to pack up and get the heck out. I asked him if he was taking his roses with him. He said, I'll get new ones.
Yeah, I got one more question for y'all. I really want to know this, right? What do y'all think, though? Who do you think is going to be in the next election cycle? Who versus who? 2024.
You know what, Jordan? I think that's up in the air right now. I really don't even know that they're even going to bring it.
That's the perfect answer. Perfect answer.
So really, honestly, I think that they want Kamala Harris to be on the ticket, but I don't think that there's enough people to vote for her.
I agree.
I don't think we're gonna get there in peace.
Dig deep for that one.
I think Trump, Sanders, and I don't know about who else. But I think Trump and Sanders, Bernie Sanders for sure.
Sanders, he'll never get elected.
I don't think he'll get elected, but he'll try.
He will try. I really expect that it's going to be somebody that's going to be somewhat intelligent. But I think that if they wanted to end the election right now, there's only one move that would have to happen, and that would be for Trump to pick Tulsi Gabbard to be VP. It'd be a sealed deal.
I think, to answer my own question, I think on the Republican side, I think Trump is going to run, but I think he's eventually going to bow out and give his support. I personally think it's that governor in Florida, Ron DeSantis.
No, he's not running.
I
He's
think he
already
is.
made that clear.
You know these politicians, Craig. They say one thing because he got the spotlight right now.
I think that you're going to see. I think you're going to see Ted Cruz run again. I think you'll see Marco Rubio run again.
Ew.
I think you might see maybe Tom Cotton.
Man, I say put Candace Owens up in there.
No game.
Yeah.
No game. She's good. In the public eye, giving her speech. She's good where she at.
She need to give life back to our sisters, man, because this chick here, man, had the girls out there twerking in DC, talking about they got Trump out of goddamn on the office. Biden is in here and shit. The girls were twerking in DC, man.
So I think I think we would. Okay, good point, game.
No fucking class.
I think we would be remiss if we did not include the only woman on the panel in on that to respond to that. Lotus, please go ahead and respond if you have
to. To the twerking part,
to what he just said about Candace Owens. How do you feel about Candace Owens being what could be a representative of Black women?
I don't think she'd be a good representative of Black women. I think she could be a representative for her demographic, but no, because all women don't think that way.
Hey man, who is Lotus, George?
They don't.
Where Lotus at? You got a channel, Lotus?
Not yet.
Oh, you don't.
What you gonna say?
Let me stop, man. I'm gonna mute up.
What you gonna say?
I agree. I agree with what she said. Now, I was just saying, you know what I'm saying? I was just going far out on the ledge, you know what I'm saying? Just get a reaction.
I think a strong woman would do good, but not any strong woman.
That's a laughing hyena. That's all she been.
Interesting.
Hey.
That's all she been, man. I mean, for real, she laugh at every fucking thing, yo.
Hey boy, how you coming on all these names tonight, man?
It's what I do, man. It's what I do. I'm starting to get comfortable with the mic and the streams, and you know what I'm saying.
Hey, I got a question.
To be more natural.
Do you think Lori Lightfoot would run for president?
Oh hell no! They just asked her to resign earlier.
That doesn't mean that she won't quit politics.
Who is stupid enough after what she did to that city in a short amount of time frame? How long has she been mayor? Like 2-3 years?
At least 4. That gosh,
she tore that city up. No, I
Her,
wouldn't
just
even.
her itself.
Yeah, but the Pete Buttigieg, he from the same area, ain't he?
He's from Indiana.
Indiana. Okay.
It's close, but not the same.
Yeah, and he tore that city up that he was a mayor of too.
Yeah.
He wrecked that city.
He still got a big ass position.
Lori Lightfoot, you that's a no game?
Beetlejuice? Hell no.
This man said Beetlejuice. Oh my God.
Why'd you call it Beetlejuice?
That motherfucker look like Beetlejuice. And the damn governor of the damn state looked like homeboy from that damn that little cartoon and shit.
I know you
With the
don't
cloud
like,
in the sky and shit.
Hey, anyway, I know you don't like Illinois games, so we ain't gonna even get into all that part.
No, it ain't that I don't like Illinois. I know what they did. I know
You don't like Illinois,
I'm understanding.
You don't
You know what
like
I'm saying?
Illinois though, bro. We went through this.
Lightfoot has been no good.
I'm saying without Lightfoot, let's take Lightfoot out and let's take that goofy mad dude out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You still don't like Illinois because your girl in Illinois. I don't know about right now, but your girl was in Peoria, right?
I mean, I like Illinois. I mean, my cousins helped start some of the gangs out there in Chicago back in the 70s.
Man, we ain't talking about
You know
no
what I'm saying?
gangs, man. I know Chicago. I said your girl.
I got family in Springfield. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with the state.
All right, man. I thought your girl lived in Illinois. My bad.
No, she live more down south and shit. Like you know what I'm
She don't live
saying?
in Illinois no more.
Yeah, she still there.
In Peoria, I thought.
Be here probably in a month and a half or so.
MC's from the same city I'm from.
But what I'm saying, as far as Illinois, it reminds me too much of Virginia, where I'm from, where we seen the political parties not understanding politics at that time, but all you lived through, you seen a change. You know what I'm saying? We know what the Democrats can do to a state, a city, a region. We lost factories, we lost a lot of stuff out that motherfucker, and it was turmoil. You know what I'm saying? 80s, 90s. They just now getting it back. You know what I'm saying? It may goddamn national news that they got that motherfucker back.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of the industry that's from Virginia is really taking a hit right now.
Man.
It made me move out that motherfucker, just like you moved from Illinois, goddamn.
Boy said he ain't got no. Nah, nigga, I ain't moved to Illinois because of that. I had no choice. My buildings where I'm born and raised got tore down.
That shit got more
Democratic.
Democratic,
The project got destroyed. Motherfucker had to go where they can go. My sister moved to Minnesota. I was in prison. I heard my sister told me there's in Minnesota. Long as they ain't trying to sell no drugs, do nothing, it's cool here. I came and checked it out for a little while and found out she was lying. Ain't wasn't nothing cool about it. Like, so went back for a minute and that's when I was gang banging. So a lot of people had switched gangs. It was a bunch of bullshit backdoor going on. And I ended up coming just to check it out. And end up saying, fuck it, stand.
I just couldn't take it no more, period, boy, in Virginia. You try to go to Taco Bell at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, I swear to you, in 3 blocks, you'll see 16 cops.
Wow.
I mean, when
what the cops got to do is going to the store.
It makes you feel very uneasy, especially when you in certain
I
areas.
don't give a fuck if it's 1,000 cops. Nigga, if I'm hungry and I need to go get something to eat,
Man, all you see is pulling people over right and left. You the only person damn near out there on the road this time in the morning.
Shit, fuck don't care about getting pulled over for, man. You can't just pull people over.
Hey, I can tell you for a fact there's somebody looking out for my soul. Because I've been to lunch at a Wendy's on Truman Road. And the next day they had a shootout in that Wendy's.
Mm.
And I put a camera system in a gas station by the Kansas City Power and Light District. Next day they got robbed after I put the cameras in.
Damn.
So, I mean, there's somebody making sure that I'm not where I shouldn't be.
Boy, yeah, that's crazy.
That's whew.
You got a lot going on, Craig.
Real tough.
Kansas City's got some rough areas.
Oh, I know.
Some of them boys
I
up there
remember
don't mess around.
my buddy went to Kansas City, man, and he refused to listen. I told him, Kansas City ain't like it used to be, brother. They different down there now. They'll shoot you for having on a red or a blue shirt. Man, he got shot in the stomach. I could not believe it.
It's like Loco asking me about those rims that Flyby G Money had.
Yeah.
And I said, what are you going to put them on? I said, you can't park that car nowhere in the city. I said, hell, if they can get the wheels off, they'd take the whole damn car.
Oh, for sure. They taking that so fast now. People, this nigga, I know people that actually time themselves to take a car. Like, laughing though. There's gonna be 3-4 people with guns outside. They gonna take your car. You come running out. Hey. Do. They find shot. You might get hit. You might get back in the house.
That shit is an Olympic sport, man.
Your car gone is an everyday thing now. It's nothing new.
That's
what I told Loco, and he said, man, I didn't even think about that shit. And I said, where are you going to park? You can't even go into a restaurant. And they keep your eyeballs on them. That kind of
thing going on too. I know y'all all know about this. They going around checking door knobs now.
Sure.
I've been catching them on that Ring camera, just checking 15 door knobs, hoping 1 or 2 be open.
Are they from this country? Who's that stupid to do some shit like that?
Everybody, these are criminals, regular criminals from America doing. Somebody gonna leave their door open. Somebody. And there's always a door open.
Where my big dummy button at?
There's always a door open.
This ain't my show, goddamn it.
There's always a garage open. There's always gonna be. No, you ain't gotta lock the door. Or it's always gonna be. Man, fuck that. Leave that shit in the garage, man. I'm gonna get it in the morning. Nigga gonna come up that night, man.
I just wish the one thing that I feel like people like, I just wish they understand about it. Like, I don't know, when they mention Chicago, and I'm not talking about anybody in general, Craig, you know I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about other people who bring up Chicago as a talking point. I wish they just understand, take off their shoes for a little bit and understand where they're coming from. A lot of people up there, they didn't ask for what they had. They didn't ask for their living conditions. They were born into it, literally.
I was born there, Jordan. I know.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Lake County, buddy.
I'm talking about Minnesota right now.
I've spent a lot of time.
Right.
Hey, motherfucker, taking your shit, boy. Like, fuck
Hey,
that.
Jordan, they still in Cadillac converters up there where you at?
Converters? Nah. Not a converters.
Man,
big old damn car.
Yeah, they still converters everywhere, I thought.
Yeah, buddy, boy, you hear a bunch of loud cars going down the street all of a sudden.
Someone worth a lot of money.
Especially these trucks, these big ass trucks hoisted up.
Yeah, someone worth money, man.
Man, I got people coming to the door, knocking on my door, so asking me if I'll sell my truck. I'm like, you got to be high.
Right.
It ain't decked out. It's just a plain crew cab pickup, factory wheels, and I mean there ain't nothing nice about it.
Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a pile of junk, but I literally have people knock on my door once a week wanting to know if I'll sell my truck.
Oh, they see something in it.
You might be
It's got a
cheaper than the
73
dealership.
Super Duty engine in it.
Inflation is a motherfucker from what I heard on vehicles. You might be cheaper than the damn dealership.
Oh man, I don't know. Inflation's definitely eating everybody up right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, buddy.
Everybody talking about eating out's the same price as eating in now, and
Man,
They ain't even my table.
I'm glad I pre-stopped, boy. I got like 20 cases of water sitting up in this motherfucker. Them shits went up to almost $5 a damn pack.
yes,
Shit up
they
in Food Line,
did.
yo.
Yes, they did.
Man, I already got
Good
like
old
20 already
Walmart
in storage. I never dropped below 18.
4 and some change. Sorry, y'all.
I got a generator for my well. I'm covered.
Got 100 cans of goddamn Food Line pinto beans, Great Northern beans. Goddamn. Oh shit! Oh shit!
What you get ready for, man?
This food
boy.
shortage coming. They sending all our food in baby formula to the borders. That's the reason why we ain't got shit. They busted. I exposed that shit on my channel. All that shit down that motherfucker.
Yep, giving it to all the people crossing the border.
And they taking the tax money.
And then we're talking about giving each one of them guys what, 70,000 or something.
I thought it was 420,000.
4:20 in the morning. All I'm gonna do is laugh and sit my bed. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna do.
Well, we going
Random
down.
thoughts, damn it. You gotta hit the
Drop a bomb on that
button,
one, Jordan.
Shit. Golly.
Oh, I'm just waking up. Shit.
Man, I've been up almost 24 straight hours.
God damn.
I'm running on fumes.
Wow.
But I'm enjoying this right now. I really am. I'm enjoying
Y'all funny as hell tonight, boy.
We freestyling. That's what we
Jordan
call it,
got
freestyle.
me rolling over here, man.
I guess. This has been good.
Hey, man, that nigga Jordan Abilene has got me over this motherfucker stuck, boy. That man.
As long as you enjoy the show, brother. As long as you enjoy the show. As long as you enjoy the show. Because I need to have these more. I don't know, man. Like I said, these are a lot of things that's going on, and I like to have my show, man, with the music, with the stupid ass videos and whatnot, you know. But every once in a while, we got to talk about real things because we can't ignore it. That's why this is a Freestyle Friday, because I couldn't come up with any main topics because the story of Buffalo, I couldn't take my eyes off of it. I couldn't think of anything else.
And this is the show before the season finale, so
exactly.
So we finishing it out with a bang. Yeah.
Hey, Jordan.
Yes, sir, Craig.
Don't take your eyes off that story in Buffalo, but you know what? It's tragic in and of itself. It should have never happened, but it's going on everywhere, and they're only picking and choosing what they want to put in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
That fits the narrative that they want you to see.
Which called Urban exposed the hell out that shit. They took that shit down quick as shit.
I hope mass murder, you know what I'm saying, mass murders like that, man, ain't happening everywhere, man. Because you're right, though, it's happening more than just one rogue story. Yes, but that's a lot, man. That's a lot, you know.
I hope they ain't either. I hate to be the only goofy in the store with a gun, nigga. They bomb rush me, time. Hey, man, I'm waiting on the next shooter, nigga. I ain't gonna go out like that. Fuck around with y'all.
Yeah, I ain't going out like that either.
I'm waiting on the next shooter, motherfucker. What you talking about? What I got in my pants, nigga? Yeah, man.
Better to go with it than without it, I say.
The shooter just walked in, man. He up in the sports section right now.
That's the slogan I was raised in, man. Better to go with it than without it. Because, yeah.
Man, dog. I hate that feeling going to a store early in the morning. You see a bunch of goofy motherfuckers, you know, packing. You be mad. I be mad. I don't know about y'all, but I be mad as fuck, man.
It's so common here, MC can't even do it because it's an open carry state in North Carolina.
Why the fuck I ain't, boy?
MC, all white people, old black people, middle-aged black people, middle-aged white people, everybody around here carries gun on their hip.
Yeah, I know they do.
Now, I don't do it. I personally don't do it, but I got a little pocket rocket, though. I do.
Let me go.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Jordan.
Yes, sir.
State of Kansas, they have concealed carry without permit.
I wish we had that here. I wish we had that
Don't
here.
think that I'm going anywhere where I ain't packing.
Oh,
Right.
man,
I wish we had that here. I had to get my license in order to do that. You know what I'm saying? So I wish we had open carry
I
concealed
got
like
about
that.
100. Craig got
I had
every
to go to a
gun.
class to
Craig
earn
and
my right
Loco
to
got
possession.
I see them walking down the streets with rifles out here. But that's
Hey,
just a rifle
if
though.
I don't have it, then we know a guy in Kansas City that's got one.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Right. I know that's what I'm trying to say right now. If Craig ain't got it, I know a nigga got it. Not too far from.
Minutes.
That boy got everything.
He's
Hey,
got
that
more,
Buffalo
he's got more
shooting.
stuff than the ATF probably.
Man, dog.
Check this
That
info I'm
shit is
putting
unbelievable,
in the
man.
private chat about that the findings about the Buffalo shooting. Well, I say it's a whole lot deeper than what we think it is. Listen to that shit. This gets crazy.
I don't even want to know what it was about, man. I just know
Man.
18 years old. How you got to be taught to be racist. You can't just
thing
wake
is,
up.
the
You can't
thing
just wake
is,
up. I'm gonna kill somebody.
I think we blaming the wrong remote control pusher. That's what I'm saying.
can't just
I
wake
think
up
it's
and
bigger than what
kill black
we
people.
saying it is. I think we about to see a whole lot more.
I don't believe it.
That's a fact.
I don't
It's
believe
about
he
to be a
woke up.
whole lot more.
I'm 18, Mom. I'm gonna go kill some black people at the grocery store. I can't believe that, man.
These people drowning and they've hitting every
Somebody
button
told
possible
him
to stay
and guided
over there.
him. He been taught and guided, man.
That manifesto was something. Let me just say that. I mean,
I'm
seen
just
the
trying to
insight
figure.
of this guy.
I'm trying to figure out what they're going to use to try to fire up Black Lives Matter again, or try to use the witch card. No matter what we seeing out here in the news, they still going to try to do some bullshit to get the foot soldiers going
The
again.
movement of the organization.
The movement.
The movement never stopped. The organization's been put on hold, but the movement's still active.
The organization. Say that one more time, Craig. I'm sorry.
The movement's still active. The organization might have been shut down temporarily, but the movement's still there.
They sleepwalking, and they gonna keep using them. As long as they sleepwalk, they're gonna keep using them.
They going door to door. Hey, man, Black Lives Matter.
And you know that it's strong because they've got big dollars backing it.
But don't you think a lot?
Absolutely.
Like you haven't ever seen before, kind of backing it.
But don't you think a lot of that's being exposed if
No,
folks are paying
not enough.
attention?
Not enough. Not enough.
It is deep now.
It's super deep. And you know when Patrice Cullors donated the kind of money she did to Alphabet.
Alphabet, that's a Chinese company, ain't it? Or India?
Alphabet is the parent company of Google.
But they based in China, ain't it?
No.
They don't?
No.
Crazy sometimes,
No, I thought I remember seeing them in the like in the China market, like with Alibaba and
No, Google and Alphabet are in California, and they also have another company headquarters in Canada.
Okay.
And a lot of that money is flowing from people like Bill Gates and George Soros. That's what I said. You know, it's not as cut and dry as what you think it is.
Oh no!
Hey,
I keep
man.
digging. The more shit that I'm seeing, it's like it's ridiculous.
You know, when I learned my lesson, when the riot happened here, 31 people got arrested. None of them had a Minnesota ID.
None of them saw any jail time either.
Listen, none of them. They flew and drove here just to do this stuff, dog. It's unbelievable, man.
Which called I Smoke exposed them on one of the shows
They
back
ain't
then
even
when
know where to run to when the police came. That's how you knew they weren't from around here.
That motherfucker pulled up a Facebook article with these motherfuckers offering people $1,500 to come help protest.
They crazy.
They use
I
Facebook.
think I recorded it too. It's somewhere in my file.
They use Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
That's what made me get off of Facebook. That's when I was in the group and everything. My tone started to change and shit. It was like I noticed that shit. Like, hold on, these fools are brainwashing the fuck out of us.
No, man.
Man,
Y'all,
where Mr. Crystal go, man?
I don't know, but
I
I'm
know
falling.
this
I'm falling.
This would have been his night for his arguments here.
Yes, it would have, man. I'm falling the hell asleep over here. I'm going almost 24 straight hours up, y'all. So listen, I definitely this. I want to make sure y'all get y'all last points in, though. I really
Hey,
do.
Jordan, you know what we call that?
What's up, brother?
We call it a tap out, brother. You're done.
Maybe. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You got me.
Hey, Jimmy Dean over here laughing at you.
I'm over here tired.
But you know what, Jordan? All I'm saying, brother, I really have enjoyed it. I appreciate it. And, like I said, we can put that spark in you, but it's going to be up to you to seek that knowledge out for what it is and to have your truth of that knowledge.
Right.
Because I don't want to put that nugget in your head without you double checking what I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
Because I want you to know from your own experience what that truth is. And even when we had this conversation about Trump, if you go back and do the research on the regulations that they cut that really got the job market moving in America, we wouldn't be in the situation we're in right now as well off as we are had he not done some of that stuff. It'd be a whole lot worse right now.
Boy, we'd be fucked up.
So, and it is what it is. Like I said, the man wasn't perfect. He made a lot of mistakes, but he's not a politician. So
that damn Sharpie.
Yeah. Yeah. Game just clearly you're just. I mean, this is your night, dog. I mean, you've been waiting for this shit for a month. You've been waiting for this shit for 2 months, haven't you, dogs?
Man, y'all called me out, man. I'm just laughing.
Man.
You know what's even crazier, Jordan?
Yes, sir.
Is that Trump donated to Obama for his first term. Trump donated to Bill Clinton.
Yeah, motherfucker like shit, boy. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've always told, saying MC, I believe that Donald Trump is always, saying, although politics may be here, he's always been in that little shadow realm. You know what I'm saying? He's always rubbed hands with these politicians. So it's no surprise seeing him and Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton just smiling and up at a party. It's no big deal. That's what it is. He's a New York guy at that. So, I get that.
I think I would have played it the same way if I knew the Da Vinci Code myself. That might fly over your head.
Right.
I don't think Jordan ever got that.
Y'all niggas crazy some of these days, man. Hey, boy.
The Da Vinci Code is a movie and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's biblical. If you don't figure out the code, I would have played the game the same way and made the same move, and be laughing at them just like I'll be doing right now while they tripping over themselves.
And with that being said, is there anything else you want to talk to me about, man? Your final thoughts? Because I'm exhausted and y'all just got hella energy. And I'm like, yo, are y'all having an
He done put his mind in a spin that's on overload, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna have to sleep on it.
This is when Money Boy say, "We are potting, man. We're potting."
Let me get him out of here first. Let me take mine.
No, I'm
good.
You know what, though, Gabe?
Yes,
when
sir.
Jordan comes back next Friday, he's going to be 3 times sharper than he was today.
Man, he ain't gonna open the panel.
he's gonna come with a cut that's gonna be pretty deep here pretty quick, and it's gonna probably go viral.
I believe that.
I appreciate you saying that, brother. I really do. Let me drop a bomb for that. Let me drop a bomb for that. I need
And
that.
the reason I know that is because you got good people that you're rocking with.
Absolutely. I fuck with these people,
So-
man. Everybody on the panel right now. Oh, I know this is your first time, but I feel like you family, though. I feel like you family. So everybody that's on the panel right now, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Cause like, honestly, y'all made this show tonight. Let's call it what it is. Y'all made it. Y'all made it. The show tonight.
You made the show tonight. We're just here to support you.
Yeah, man.
It would never happen without you, man.
Oh, Lotus in South Carolina.
You got 1 or 2 subs too.
I did.
I think so.
Oh
You
shit.
at 250.
Oh shit.
Trying to get you to 5, man. Got to get you to 5.
That's the plan, man. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Please subscribe. Please share if you can share. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
You keep being you, Jordan, and you're going to make 1K in probably 3 months.
Oh man, I appreciate that.
Keep the ship firing. Yes, sir.
I plan on it, man.
Keep being you and keep bringing the heat because it's just started. You're at that 250 mark, it will explode.
I'm hearing that, man. I appreciate that.
You're gonna have to figure out how to go into your YouTube studio and turn on your slow mode because you're gonna get to a point where you can't keep up with the chat.
I agree with that. That I could agree with. I'm having trouble with it already sometimes. Lord help me.
Especially we cutting up in there.
Lotus. Any final words you want to say, man? Look, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know, Game is my brother, man, so I can do this with him. I can fuck around with him.
Oh shit.
Lotus, you have any final thoughts?
No, y'all just have a blessed day and love, light, healing, and blessings to all of y'all and your
Oh,
family.
you have a final thought, man.
Let me drop a bomb with that. Thank you very much, Lotus. I definitely do appreciate that. MC, I'm scared to I'm scared to hear this. But I'm gonna hear it.
Scared to hear what?
Your final damn thought. Oh shit! Talk to me, brother. Golly.
Oh no, stop playing, George.
Talk to me, man.
You know my slogan, man. Being aware is being alive, brother. I don't give a fuck.
Yes, sir. Game, I don't even think I got to you. I don't even think I gave you your final thought, man.
Nah, I had took it to that basketball player. But
oh yeah, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh man,
my final words is everybody have a good Saturday. Drink plenty of water. It's gonna be 96 where I'm at. Hopefully it'll be cooler where you at. So you know, just take care of yourself and enjoy your weekend. Happy Memorial Day. I think it's Memorial Day weekend, isn't it? Or is that next week?
I think next weekend.
Next week.
Oh, well, I'm just.
All right, y'all. I'm about to get shut down, man. I hope y'all can all join me next Friday, man. Season finale random thoughts. So hope y'all can join me.
Oh yeah, I'll be here.
I'll be back.
All right, I'm glad to hear it.
Man, let me call. All right. Come on, let's enjoy.
Lotus, MC, Game, Craig, thank y'all very much for joining up. I appreciate y'all, man. Ah, man, let me go ahead and drop a bomb for the panel, man. Let me drop a bomb for the panel. This was fun. This was really fun. I learned some things. You know what I mean? Definitely got some research to go on about my thing. Definitely got some research to go on. I got a little tipsy going on, and I have officially hit E. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Now it's time for so long. But we'll sing just one more song. Oh shit! Oh shit! Before we do that, man, I want to thank each and every one of y'all once again for tuning in to another Jordan Live Banger. You could have been anywhere. Listen, let me just tell you something. This is officially the longest episode of Random Thoughts Podcast, man. And I've gotten more support in this one episode than I've ever had in any other episode for Random Thoughts. So I appreciate each and every one of you 9 people in here watching. Thank you very much. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. You know what time it is. I got to go through the roll call. I seen Craig Durbin. Thank you very much. Crafty Leo. I saw Kid Murray up in here. Jay Savage. Bonnie Light Body. I also see April Showers. Salute to you. Thank you very much. Jay Savage was up in here as well. Let me go ahead and see who else was in the. Oh, Lotus Flowerbomb was also in the chat. Again, this is the roll call. If I see you up in here, I got to give you a drop, man. I got to go ahead and give you a drop real quick. You also see BDB. Thank you very much for joining the podcast as well. You hit the panel. I appreciate that, man. Listen, man, again, this is Random Thoughts. This is a neutral territory. This is the party spot. This is the chill lounge. Every once in a while, though, we do have to have thought-provoking conversations. I also saw Big KI up in here. I saw Mrs. T with the T in here, and I also saw Swap's performance. Oh, man, every time I see family in the building, I got to drop a bomb, even if it's at the end of the show. Swap's performance, what's going on with you? Drop a bomb for you. Listen, y'all, I want to thank each and every one of y'all for tuning in to another Jordan Live Banger. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you was here with me. Random Thoughts Podcast, episode 54, one of the best, if not the best episode I've ever had. And I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Lotus, MC, Game, Craig Durbin, first time talking to you, as well as Lotus, first time talking to you, and MC the Shiznit. I want to drop the special bomb for the panel real quick. And at this point, man, I worked an 8-hour day. I about put in another 6 hours on here. All I ask y'all to do, there's people up here, there's people on YouTube who they're not coming on here for quote unquote free. I don't ask for your money. I don't want your money. I want your attention. I want your support. That's all I ask for. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. Hit the notification bell. If you have the opportunity, if you can, share my videos. Please do me a favor and share my videos out. It certainly helps me in the algorithm, and I definitely appreciate it. When I get to 500, we on the road to 500. When I get to 500, I promise you, I will be sharing the love as well. I have officially hit E. So listen, next Friday, I'm coming live. Coming on here, it's the Random Thoughts episode 55. It will be the season finale. I got to take a little break. Everybody knows the 1st of June, not really the best time for your boy. That's when I got to recharge the batteries and relax a little bit. So that's what I'm going to be doing the 1st of June. So with that being said, next Friday is going to be the season finale, but I got some more things for you, man. I got some things for you. I ain't even going to disclose it right now. With that being said, man, thank each and every one of y'all for tuning in. What did I say, though? What did I say? I said one more song, didn't I? Oh, shit. Listen, man. Listen. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, but I got to play y'all out with a track. All right? I got to play y'all out with a track. 11 people. 11 people up in here. I got 11 people up in here. Hit the light for me. You can be in the world, but you're here with me on a Friday, but now it's a Saturday. Oh, shit.
Saturday morning, Friday's enemy.
Hit the like button for me.
Housework is calling, but where to begin?
I hope you've been enlightened. And entertained.
Out of school, trying to find a friend.
Leave the bullshit at the door.
Everybody's busy.
This is a neutral zone.
Can't wait for the night to begin.
We're gonna rock right now.
All week long, you work your fingers to the bone.
Yeah, we do. Hit the like button.
I'm gonna have myself some fun. Make love until the morning come. I'm gonna have myself some fun. Make love until the morning come. I like to party.
Next Friday night, season finale.
Everybody does.
Hope each and every one of y'all join me next Friday.
For the weekend,
season finale.
See what you get into.
I'll be back in 2 weeks, though.
You got to get down, down, down.
Next Friday, I need y'all to join me.
Even if you stay at home, make love and listen to some music.
All right, y'all, that's my cue.
You got to let yourself go, go, go.
My name is Jordan Live.
You work.
Hope you've been entertained. Someone enlightened.
You work your fingers to the bone.
Join me next week.
Friday that I need you.
I'm out of here, y'all. Hey.